fading, just fade away. You're like voices on my heart. You're the voices in my skies, running deep inside my soul, and it's tearing me apart. It's a baby, I could break maybe you should stay. Just stay away, 'cause I'm about to break. Just break away. Break away. Just break away. Now I'm starting to see the truth. Baby, I could break from the
Welcome back to Homework Pie. I'm your host, Jiminy, with me,
Spencer.
And today we have a special treat for you. We've got also One Piece stuff. And that's always a treat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Being able to do some awesome One Piece TCG coverage and everything. Girl,
And we got new stuff as well. New
yes,
stuff
we
to
do.
talk about later.
We do. We've got a lot of really cool sets. I don't know if you guys have seen the leaders is spoiled. Do you know that? There's leaders for the new set.
Alleged leaders. There's only
Alleged?
two.
I thought we saw
that are
box
confirmed.
opening. I thought we saw box opening, did we?
What do you mean? No.
Isn't the box opening today? That's what Little Pancake was saying, that they opened up a box on camera and showed what OP13 was going to look like.
I thought you were talking about.
I'm talking about this Japanese opening up
I thought you were
OP13.
talking about 14.
Are we talking? Yeah, we are talking. Wait, yes. What set are we on?
So
okay, so we're on 11. We're about to get 12.
No, dude.
We're about to
We
get
are on
13.
12.
That's right, we're on 12.
about to get 13.
Yes. But then
Japan is on 13
Yes.
and about to get EVO 3.
Yes, and then, but they've been doing spoilers for OP14. Yeah.
The only two confirmed
Yeah.
are Bo and Mihawk.
Okay, and according to Braindead Porter, the 14 leaders are indeed fake. Oh, okay. Aside from the Bow and the Mihawk, which is what's been confirmed on the website, which we're going to cover today, because we're going to cover, I guess, the are confirmed fake. I guess. Interesting. I did realize and did
The art
notice
is fake.
the art, but maybe not the abilities.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, obviously it was written in
Nothing's
English,
real.
so
Nothing's
like, what is real with the date of AI? We can't trust anything anymore, can we?
I don't think it is AI. I think it's something that someone actually like made
Okay.
because like the artist on the side does like
Does it match?
custom leaders for stuff. So like
Okay.
that's the only thing is like what has me
Yeah.
on the edge about it is
Yeah.
that it's like
the cards are
since
fake.
we are getting 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We don't.
go ahead. I'll read this out loud.
Because the boa is real,
Yes.
the Mihawk's real.
Everyone just assumed that the rest was going to be follow up. So it's kind of like this
Well,
prime
yeah, I only
opportunity.
assume because it's like
Did we lose audio?
Huh?
Did we lose audio out there? I'm going to see. 'Cause
I have no idea.
We just got a flash in the pan and I can't see my audio anymore. So we just have to wait. No, we didn't lose audio. Okay.
okay. Yeah.
I don't know
about it.
what happened here. You have sound. Good.
Cool.
We get a little like freak out on my Streamlabs. It's been freaking out, and now I can't even see that the volume's working at all. But I can see it over here, so it's working good.
Cool.
Yeah, but the cards are fake, but I have no clue why they would have been real effects.
What are you doing?
It's rather interesting. I mean, we all were talking about this morning in our own Discord and talking about some of those effects and how they could affect the meta. I thought some of them pretty powerful, especially that crocodile one.
I genuinely thought all of them were. I hope they're not real.
Okay,
I
good.
hope it's not real.
All right, girl.
The only ones that I found interesting were like
Yeah.
the Mihawk and the boa. I mean, the Jinbei seems all right. I mean, you're trashing a card to give to Rusted Dawn, but again,
Right.
I don't know if it's real.
Yeah. It's tough. Today's day and age, you never know. And honestly, I was having this discussion with some of the people from coworkers that we're talking about AI, and we're talking about the Sora did a number on things where I couldn't believe they thought they were real, or people were saying it was real. And let's be realistic: the older generation is not really going to be able to tell the difference. We can kind of see because we've been accustomed to what we're used to seeing versus what's being displayed, but it's not always easy to tell. Sai, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. So I basically told them that I'm now working on the premise that it's fake until proven real.
Yeah.
When it comes to internet, like anything, if there's going to be a lot of outrage, if there's going to be a lot of anything, I'm just right now working on the premise that everything is fake until proven is real. If you don't give me sources, don't give me something I can reference to go into something else to verify that this is in fact indeed happening or going on, I don't really trust it anymore. I think in the day and age where you can produce just about anything in seconds, and people love to get, a rile out of, they get rewarded for, outrage and some fake content out there. I think that's a motto that I would recommend a lot of you guys take on yourself as well. If you're being presented with something that's getting you emotionally riled up, I would just honestly stay away from it for a minute and go see if it's real. If they're not telling you it's real, automatically discredit, like by providing sources. Obviously, they have to provide you something, some kind of something you could reference yourself to say that it's real. And if that isn't the case, like, sure, absolutely. If they're referencing a news article, look up the news article yourself. If they're referencing some other like content out there, just look for other feeds for it, because more than likely, if they're trying to do like a shock and awe, there's going to be only one of those. But if it's real, you're going to see a lot of people doing a lot of the same content because they're observing the same thing that might be happening. Yes, we are talking about the leak leaders. So apparently 4 of them, the ones I'm aware of, everything but 2 have been confirmed fake. So yeah, all that's going to be got us in a hoopla, got us all into something. But it goes to say this is more into what I'm trying to tell everybody. Just assume it's fake until it's been said by a source that you can trust, right? And I'm not talking about creators. Trust me, creators sometimes are very lazy. I do have a rant about creators and some stuff that we're going to get into, but I honestly, like, if the creator hasn't provided you the sources for what they're saying for something that is impactful to your life, probably should just credit it. They're going to say whatever pops up on the screen. They're going to read whatever headline is coming out to sound relevant or in the know. But I've always been one of those guys, if they don't provide me the source of what they're referring to and something in front of them, I just don't give them much credit. Oh, the rant about the MTG, yes, brain dead. Hit list? It hasn't evolved to a hit list? By the way, I'm not on it, which I think is funny, because, well, let's be real, guys. I don't have that kind of influence. I was never in the napkins.
Yes, bothering me right now. Splooge.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, so he's not on the hit list yet.
Yet.
We're hoping in the next couple sets that he actually manages to get on the list.
Yeah.
That's kind of the hope for everything, obviously.
Yeah, and in actuality, Brendan, there is a list. There is a list of people that they are collecting from this thing that we're going to talk about.
Release the list, guys.
So, I know what the list is. I know what's going on.
Wait,
but,
so you know the list?
Oh, yeah.
Will you release the list?
It's not hard. Just type in MTG Creator and you're good to go.
Oh, I ain't talking about that list.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that list? No.
Who was at the party?
Honestly, I think the list has already been released, if you ask me about that. But that's just my take. I think it's already been released. We already know what's on it. That's just my personal opinion. I think what people are actually crying for actual prosecution, but we'll see. That's not what this channel's about, guys. So we're going to talk about, yes, and Braydad, thank you very much for actually nailing that on the head for this creator thing. And I think right now I should pull up a clip. That way I can get everybody else aware of what it is, because the best summary I think from Saffron Olive was the best one I could find because this is going crazy on Reddit, this is going crazy on Twitter. I don't want to pull up Twitter right now. It is a hodgepodge of nonsense, but I do want to pull up what I would consider a very credible source. And by the way, he's referencing his sources by displaying them in the video. Creators, fall in line. But let me find this real quick. Gotta get to. Thank you very much. Yep. Saffron Olive.
But anyways, how's everyone's day going?
Right.
I think we've gone through all the PRB stuff. I don't think anyone's gotten anything new.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys ready for 13? You guys ready for 13?
Right.
Yesterday was.
All right, let's get to it. All right, so it's gonna be a little confusing. I'm gonna try to make this recreative and transformative, as you should for all times when you're covering other creators. Obviously, need to give a shout out to this creator, so I'll put that in the chat for you guys right now. But I want you guys to know what I'm talking about, and a huge shout out to Saffron Olive. First off, look at the background. He's sourcing the content that he's talking about. He's putting the reference behind him. Very good, very good. Do that more often, guys. But here's to give you some context on what is happening in the creator space for Wizards of the Coast and Magic the Gathering creators. Mind you, I do very little Magic the Gathering, but I often do talk about it because it's one of the games I am trying to make successful, regardless of how bad Wizards of the Coast is doing to fight me every step of the way. Every step of the way.
Wizards dropped a new survey asking players what they felt about the Marvel Spider-Man crossover, and it was a doozy. Well, much of the survey was probably what you'd expect, asking players what they felt about the Spider-Man set, ranking treatments and cards from the set. My favorite question from the survey by far was hilariously blunt, simply stating, I have more money to spend on cards, which to me felt like Wizards asking if they had already taken all my money.
I like this that he highlighted this one because it was kind of funny to see this in there. Because yes, dude, one of the bigger complaints that I've even brought up on the show is that the product is too expensive, and you're putting too much premium product out back to back. That was one of the biggest critiques that most of the audience had, was that we just got Final Fantasy, and now you're throwing another premium set less than a month and a half later, and you've done nothing to control the prices. You've allowed it to get out of control online. You've allowed it to get out of control on Amazon for $1,200 a box. And they were selling Spider-Man at $1,100 a box initially. It wasn't until everybody said, listen, we're not making our money back like we want to. We still have an excess of this Final Fantasy product that we're still trying to scalp, and we only could find so many people willing to spend $1,200 on a box. So we're still sitting on this product, and we can't seem to move it because all the whales have already spent their money. And reality, most of us don't have money to spend $1,200 on a box of booster cards, especially one that we know we're not going to get our money back on. Like, it just, that is one of the things we've addressed multiple times on this channel. That the game is outpacing and outpricing a lot of our players. And as Porter said here, Hasbro is trying this hardest to stop me from making it successful. They're actively working against me. I'm trying my best to fire good, fun events, to get people interested, to keep the player base growing, to keep those numbers coming in, because as a kind of ambassador, if you will, for Lifelink Games, I'm trying to improve the gameplay for all the games that we host. And Magic the Gathering is a big one. We do it for Commander, we do it for Modern, we do it for Legacy, we've done it for Standard, we do it for Pauper, we do it for Dual Commander. We do it for a lot of different formats to try and accommodate as many people's play styles and tastes in Magic the Gathering in order to make a fun experience and give them some place to come and buy our product, because of course we have Magic the Gathering product for sale, and we're selling it at a better price than you will find anywhere else in the United States. Hands down. When it came down to the pre-releases for Final Fantasy, we had them down to like $400 or $500 for collector booster. Unfortunately, I didn't have the money at the time to buy it from Lifelink Games, so I couldn't get a box. But I'm not buying a box now at $1,200. Would you buy a box at $1,200?
No,
No.
definitely not.
If you were told that you could get a box of cards for $1,200, a less than 1% chance of making your money back on that box.
Yes.
Less than 1%.
Yes. Yes.
And then you more likely to make 30% back on your box investment. Would you buy that box?
Yes.
You would?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it.
Gamble. 1%. 1% chance. Yes. We'll hit it. I swear.
But it is one of the biggest complaints. I mean, I told you guys I used to be a case buyer, and I can't afford cases anymore because the box of the price is what I used to be able to afford for a case, and that was once every 4 months, not once every month and a half. So here they are asking this audacious question, like, have you run out of, I have money to spend on cards? Like, you're saying, hey, how broke are you, brokey? Which is a little offensive, to be honest with you. But it's my problem with the secret layers that they're doing. I either don't have the money at the time they're releasing it, or I don't have the time because I have a job and I can't do it. I don't know if you heard about the situation from Monday on the secret layer.
Yeah.
Nobody could get in. Did you take part in the Bondi one, premium Bondi that we did last week for the Gundam stuff? Did you take part in that?
No, but that had like a lot of spots left. Were you able to get to that, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured.
Yeah.
I figured.
No, I got everything from Premium Bondi because they do print to demand and they do it right. But Wizards of the Coast doesn't do print to demand. They set a limit and then they sell that limit. And a lot of people, the duality of this is, if I sell it print to demand, then everyone's going to have a chance. But then the scalpers don't buy mass, so they sell less of the product because the customers are getting what they want and they're only printing demand. And then you get those stupid complaints from people like, I had to wait 4 months, I had to wait 5 months. There was one really out bad liar that was a year. I'll give you credit for that one. That one was really bad, but that's an outlier. Most of it you'd have to wait 4 or 5 months. On Bondi, I gotta wait 4 or 5 months at all, everything I order. But I like the print to demand because it guarantees I can get the product as long as I'm available during that short release window, but I'm available during that short release window. Whereas now, if you want to get in a secret layer, you have to be available at noon. I have a job on a Monday, and I have to be willing to sit in a queue for 2 to 3 hours, which is you cannot ask this of any other person. You might be able to ask stores whose living is doing that, or maybe someone who's got a credit card and is scalping, which is what often happens to be the case, which is just scalpers who they make their money based on how much of the stuff they can buy and then resell in the aftermarket. And like, bro, no realistic customer can afford this, and a lot of us are going to without. There was a lot of sets in Secret Lair that I really wish I could have invested in, like the Wolverine and the X-Men package and the Storm. I really wanted to buy those. I wanted to get those in Dual Commander, and I want to have some fun with it. But I couldn't, because I couldn't afford to sit in there that Monday. And I don't buy from scalpers because that just feeds the problem.
Yeah.
If I go out there and I go to the aftermarket and I spend money on the scalpers, all I've officially done is encourage them to keep doing it. So as a person, from my perspective, you guys do what you do. I don't care. That's your money. You can do with it what you want to. I personally do not buy aftermarket markups, especially with premium products that are like Bondi and the the Wizard of the Coast ones, right?
Yeah, if it's anything, I'll just buy singles of it, of the stuff that I actually want, but never like sealed stuff.
Yeah.
I won't go for like the full collection. I'll just get the singles of what I want. Like
Smart.
if it's like a searcher or anything like that, I'll just get that.
Yeah.
It'll be cheaper.
And for the most part, especially when it comes to Bondi, the markup isn't that terrible. It's not unaffordable. The markup, though, for Secret Layers is completely unaffordable. It's ridiculously overpriced. And you know that it was like you could have been in the queue and you could have got the product for a decent at cost, but you got beat by bots. They're not willing to take care of the bots. You got beat by these people's new system. If you guys want to look it up, they've got a way of like, if someone makes it into the cart, they can send a link to everybody else, and then if you have the link to the cart, that skips you in line to be able to purchase the item. I've seen networks of people doing that, but you can't win on these limited edition, limited sales, limited window pre-buy, and there's no control on how much of it you can buy. They have a set limit, and because you put a set limit on it, all the scalpers are incentivized to say, oh, if there's only going to be 1,000 of these, me buying 100 of them gives me 10% of the share. Now I own 10% of the markup, and I can control the market that way. If 50% or less are just in it for themselves, that means I control even larger, substantial amount of the people that are selling the product, and I can set the price that I want to. That's just basic economics for you guys. Like if you control a large sector of the stock and trade, you have the ability to manipulate the price in certain ways.
Yeah, it's like I want to say it was like a couple of weeks ago actually that someone had bought up all of like the manga cards, and then they marked the price up. See if I can.
Yeah, it's like every single one.
It was literally like all of them.
Yeah, the Crypto Bros gotten in and they bought every single manga out there and jacked up the price of every single manga you could, because there was only like 15 sellers, and if I only have to buy 15 of the card, then I can to control the market. Then absolutely, I'd invest.
Yeah, I'm not getting an ace.
Yeah,
I'm not getting an ace.
990.
I'm not getting an ace anytime soon.
Has it been selling though? Look at the recent sales.
Recent.
Yeah, scalpers, right? Cotton Baller, scalpers.
One sold for 650. I mean, it's like, and I guess it's such like short stuff like actually being put out that it's like, yeah.
You're just not gonna afford it. And what's funny about this, what I find the funniest is
One day, maybe.
like, I want to pull up this. I want to show you guys a really cool market thing with this. I want to show them the ace that you were looking at.
It was the cheap one too. The BRB one.
All right, this one right here. Oh, this one. This one right here. This one.
That one.
All right. So, something I want you guys to take into effect here. These are sales markets up to like what 580.
Yeah, but then you can go to view more data and then.
Let's see, 800 was the highest. Only one of them. Since the buyouts. Since the buyouts, there's only been this one right here at $800.
I sure hope it drops.
Well, here's the.
Well, I don't have any money for it at the moment.
No, you
so-
don't. Here's the beauty of this. Okay, how many of these? There's 2 in total listings. 2 listings, right? If I make sure I keep all the rest of them off the market and I control the market, I can set this to whatever I want. Now, as a crypto bro, this is the way they look at it. I can buy all the product, set this as the price, right? I bought it at, maybe I bought this one. I bought it at $9.90, ready? Just so I can control the market. And now I'm going to have 2. I'll be CFG Inc. here and own 2 of the only 2 available and have this as a sale price. Now, I can sit on this and hope for someone to spend $2 grand on it. But if nobody spends $2 grand on this, all I have to do
is drop the price a little bit.
or go to a store that's willing to buy it, say going price is $2,000. The store says, well, I got to make profit on this thing, so I need to buy it at 80%.
60%.
No, most stores will do, like, yes, they'll do 60 or 70, but I'm going to buy it at 80% because I want to make my money back, right? Most people, when they're trying to do it,
$600.
the 2 is graded. You're fair enough. Well, just use this pricing for me to bear with me in the math.
This
here,
has all
guys.
been an example.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you the math. If I'm a scalper, I have bought all of them and I sell them at this price, graded or not. I sell them at this price. I bought it at 900. I didn't sell it, but I go to a store that's willing to buy it, and I sell it to them for 1,600. I've just made what $600 in profit right there by buying that card. Instantaneously made $600 profit because I controlled the market. I jacked it up. No one bought it. Let's be realistic. No one's buying it at this. The whole buyer market is at 8, and that's just recently. Like, no one's buying this at this price. So as a scalper, my thing is I buy as many of these as I can, mark the price at my value that I want to, and then go into a game store and say buy my card, and they say, hey, I'll buy it 60-70%. I'm making profit.
Yeah, regardless.
I'm not losing money regardless of what I do because there's such a small amount of them out there. So it's just one of those games you guys got to be really careful with. I definitely don't buy this card because it's not going to sell at that. It's clear as day. But I digress. The point of me going over there was just to try and explain to people that yes, the game is getting too expensive. Yes, people can't afford it, and there are other games out there where you can afford the product. So let's continue on with this. Really insulting, but it's like he's literally addressing the fact that that Magic is recognizing to a small degree that they're asking a lot for people, and they're trying to broke shame you with this question. Like, in my opinion, I took it that way. Maybe you guys could tell me I'm taking it wrong, but this feels like a broke shame. Thing on here. Combo says, someone help me. He's dragging me into keep me a vegetable and says if I go outside, I will get sick.
You will get sick.
You will get sick. Got to be careful out there.
Yeah.
It's not safe out there.
I mean, will you get like sick the second you go outside? No.
No. It'll take a while.
But eventually you will get sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I mean, he's
There's
not
germs out
wrong.
there.
He's not wrong.
There's germs out there.
Yeah, exactly.
I digress. Let's get back to the video.
Money. So I thought about it for a minute and I realized, well, technically I could sell some plasma or maybe a kidney and use that money to buy a copy of the Soul Stone. So I mashed 5 for I strongly agree. The other question that really captured the community was Wizards asking players to list influencers who they had seen talk about the Spider-Man set. And then the follow-up question was if those influencers' negative feedback on the set had influenced players' perception of the set. Well, it probably makes sense to try to figure out just how much influence influencers actually have over the Magic market. I think the negative framing of this...
All right, not just the negative framing, but notice that he was entering in the creator. So that list that was being referenced for Brain Dead, that's where the list comes from. People can put in, and this is a way for them to find out who are the creators they're listening to, so we can put them on a list. Especially in a negative framing on this one, where it's only they had a negative influence, not a positive. Not helped the set, not did their best to go outside. No, only had a negative influence on the set. Please name them. Oust the creators so we could put them on a list of people we probably won't work with because they, in their opinion, ruined Spider-Man. We'll get into this a little bit more, but it's a negative framed question with the capability to input the creator's name on the list, so Wizards now has a list of people that they can go to and say, your fault that this failed, not my bad business practices, not the thing of me ignoring the entire community base, not me ignoring the creators that are literally telling you how to fix your problems. No, it's the creator's fault.
Yeah.
Curly, good to see you. Continuing on.
Question is important for 2 reasons. First, like any group, creators aren't a monolith. I know creators who absolutely love Spider-Man and creators who absolutely hate Spider-Man. Plus, it's interesting to see this question come up now. If you were just genuinely interested in measuring the impact of influencers and creators, wouldn't you also be asking this question in response to the positive feedback from the creator community about Final Fantasy to figure out if that also influenced perceptions?
That doesn't get them out of jail. That doesn't. If they ask the good thing, like a lot of us who did prop up this set, who did say they were super excited, who did events and coverage for this and talked positively about it. No, that just disproves that they can't throw me as a fall guy. They can't blame me for their bad business practices because this was so successful. And only successes were good on them, nobody else. But all failure is everybody else, not them. Don't you love how it works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. I love blaming other people for our issues.
Right?
and maybe help lead to record sales? Overall, the question made it seem like Wizards was looking to find someone other than themselves to blame for Spider-Man's failures, which also makes a lot of sense, because it's hard to see paying for the IP of one of the most popular and iconic superheroes of all time, and then using that IP to make one of the worst Magic sets of all time is anything but a pretty epic failure on Wizards' part. If I was the company who got Spider-Man and then used it to make hot dog stand, bagel and schmear, and a million low-tier spider people, I'd probably be looking for someone else to point the finger at too, but hey, at least it led to some pretty hilarious memes. Anyway, what do you think? What went wrong with Spider-Man? Was it Wizard?
Yes, Cotton Baller, you can have pizza. I don't know how I'm stopping you from getting pizza, but you can have pizza. It's all
Go outside.
And go outside if you want to go outside.
Go outside and get pizza.
Yeah, it'll be fun. You could combo it. All right, so now that you guys got a general idea of what it is that we're referring to, the hit list, and again, can I take special note, pay attention to the notice here that he was literally referencing all the stuff he was talking about. He said Spider-Man's arguably one of the best IPs, and then showed an article where it was third. Like, that's good creativity. I want to applaud that, and I want to encourage other creators out there to please do that. What is that, Ocean Man? It is Ocean Man. It is. It's here. He's here.
It's me, Spencer.
Right? Little Pocket, good to see you.
here.
But yeah, so now you understand that it's like they're out there now trying to create a hit list of creators that they want to blame for their failure of a product on Spider-Man. And I mean, I've listened to some creators that thought that it really wasn't even a failure through the eyes of Hasbro, because they had everybody buy the box. So everybody bought the sets. It's just a failure of a set because it's no longer going for the premium price they originally were pre-selling at. And there are a lot of people upset. Mostly scalpers, and I'm okay with that. But there's a lot of people upset that the price that they bought it at $1,000 is no longer near what the product is worth. It's only worth like $550, I think, right now for the premium set. And by the way, I really want to change premium to unaffordable, because that's what it really is. A premium set, like the premium for these things in Magic the Gathering, it's just unaffordable pricing here. Devs, everybody gets one. Wins One Piece. Oh, it's coming after this little intro, little pound cake. We're going over some stuff that's happening within the community entertainment sphere. But what do you mean, devs? Everybody gets one.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Sure.
Has Ocean Man talked about his trip yet? He's going to. A Spider-Man joke. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah. See, I told you guys right from the get-go that Spider-Man was not going to be successful. I told you it wasn't going to be because there was a lot of things leading into it that, as a person who can recognize the community and be a mouthpiece for the community, saw that this was going to fail. And it wasn't the IP that was the problem. And it definitely wasn't the creators that created the problem. The creators are a mirror of the people around them. We go to the game stores, we're in the game stores, we hear the opinions, and opinions that we agree with, we parrot. I don't come up with a lot of these ideas just on my own. I analyze and I dive deeper into it, but the genuine bad good comes from the perspective of the experiences we have at the game store.
I don't have an original thought in my mind. No original thought.
Yeah, right. But honestly, that's what most creators do. We see the stuff on the internet, we see the reactions, we can disagree with it if we want to have that take, but in reality, for the most part, we're going to pick the side of the majority, because we want to, one, curtail as many people to trust us, and if I try to sell you guys on something that's wrong, I'm going to lose, which is arguably my greatest currency, which is trust. If you can't trust me, you're not going to come to me for asking advice. You're not going to come to me for content. If you can't trust me, and that's literally the only thing I have to bank on, then I lose my value as a person or an influencer altogether, or even a content creator, because you can't trust the content that's coming out, right? That's why cheaters often fail. That's why people who screw up online and they fail is because they've lost the trust of their community to be what they think you are. Sometimes it's an overstep, but the point is that as a creator, you have to voice what you know that the community is going to relatively agree with, right? So if I come out and tell you Spider-Man's going to be the greatest set of all time, and it's going to be so good, you're going to make so much money by investing in the cards now, spend $1,200 on a box you'll definitely make money on, and then you don't, you're going to lose that trust in me. You're going to look at me and say, dude, didn't you tell me to invest heavy on this set? I'm losing my butt. That's your fault because you told me to. well, it's not my fault who bought the product. It definitely is my fault for promoting something that I might have actually been able to look into a little bit harder to see. Yeah, it wasn't as good as it was marketed to be. It wasn't as good, and there's a lot of things that you could do in my own research to try and give you a proper synopsis of what this was. But what I was hearing from regular customers is, I don't have the money for this. You just gave me a premium product. I couldn't afford that one, but I did my best to get into it because the hype was real. And now I don't have money for the second one, so I'm not going to invest in the second one. So I'm not going. The product's not going to sell. Simple as that. You can't keep chasing the whales and forget that 90% of your community are not whales. 90% of your community are players who want to play the game. Your whales aren't your commander players, which you've already said is over 60-70% of your player base. Commander players buy singletons. They buy one card and move on with their life. Some of them even proxy, so they don't even invest at all in your product. Like, they don't buy boxes. Whales kind of buy boxes, and competitive players buy your boxes. Competitive players hit up that 40% that make you a good amount of money, because those competitive players buy boxes, they sell and trade cards, they do like what we do for One Piece, what we do for Gundam. We buy boxes, we trade with each other, we get the cards, we buy, we put them online, we sell, we buy and sell on TCG Player. We do what we can because we're trying to build a competitive deck, and we're all trying to work together to build a competitive deck. Those are the people that are buying your product. Those are the people that are spending a majority of the money outside of scalpers. Scalpers, if there's a minimal market of print, they're going to exist. If they can buy everything with a credit card, the scalpers will exist. That's on you as a company to actually prevent. So, it's in fact whales.
Real.
That's for real. I'm not going to repeat that. That's actually pretty funny. Sermon, welcome to the chat. So, given that I'm listening to all my customers, and I'm doing my best because I need their feedback means something to me, because I need to do something to improve their experience, to make them keep coming back. That's where this abusive relationship thing I keep talking to people about comes from. I'm doing everything in my power to sell your game, to get people to play the game, but you're doing everything against me by telling people that you're going to slow down in production and then increase production. By telling people that you're going to take care of certain formats and give them more care and not giving them more care. We have formats right now that are complete disarray that you refuse to address because you want to make money. We can see it, and it's causing people who are playing in my events saying, oh my god, thank god I won. I don't want to play this crappy format anymore. That is not the response you want from your competitors. You do not want the people coming to your store saying, thank god I don't have to play your game anymore. What is that? That is the state of the game that you refuse to address. And while me and creators are telling you this, are telling you it's too much, you go to us and you say the creators are the problem. The creator is giving you advice to tell you to slow down. Stop printing so much. Slow down. Give us time to recover from each set. Give us time to enjoy the product you're printing before you move on to the next one. Stop coming out with previews release weekend. Stop coming up with, oh, congratulations, Spider-Man's in your hand. Did you guys know Avatar's coming out? Did you guys know Avatar's coming out? By the time Avatar comes out, you guys know Star Trek's coming out? You know Star Trek's coming out? Like,
Is that actually coming out?
yeah, it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's one of the. They put when I said this release schedule, they said that they were going to slow it down from 6. They moved to 7. There's 7 sets next year, and 4 of them are premium.
It went from what?
From 6 to 7 a year. It's extremely counterproductive, Curly. You're literally going against the creators who are trying to help you, and now you're building a list for those creators to tell them, oh, tell me who's been ratting and talking bad about my product, because I'm going to definitely do something with that. When these creators are going out of their way to try to sell your product because it's a game they make money on, because they're doing content on your game, they want to see it successful. They want to see it continue to grow. That's where they make their money, is on your game. And if your game dies, then they're going to have to move to something else. And there's not a guarantee that these people are going to be able to move to something else. Let's be real. There's no guarantee you're going to be able to find another game that you can try to make popular. You can try, you can get out there. But people like me and Saf and all that have collections of this stuff are going to be in a real crapshoot. Jesus,
Probably for the bit.
I was going to. The bloat was going to be. What am I missing here? The bloat is going to be horrible. Which bit? Which bit?
All of it.
All of it? I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah.
The Spider-Man thing was a bit.
It was a bit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm listening to chat here trying to see. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're coming in on the chat at a weird spot.
Am I? Okay. Oh, I'm
Like the bit, the whole Spider-Man set. It's just a bit. It's just a bit.
It's just
the
a bit.
price is just a bit.
I wish the price was just a bit.
Counterproductive.
Yeah.
What Magic is doing, I think that's what they mean. The bloat, I don't know. I don't know what they mean by that, but you're right. The bloat is going to be ordered.
It really
I don't even
is.
know what that means. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just agreeing with what they're saying.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Of course.
Yes.
Not to change the amount of the sets in the year. So that's what the bloat is. It's like you moved from 6 to 7. We're telling you to slow down, and you're increasing it for a full year. So that means we got a year knowing ahead of time that we're going to be forced to spend 4 premium sets if we want to keep up. Your set releases set a level of confidence in our player base. If I'm going to get into a card game, say I want to get into the new one with Riftbound, say I want to get into Gundam, which is a brand new release.
Why shorts?
White Schwartz is a card game.
Battle Spirits.
Battle Spirits is a card game. Maybe I want to get into those. Maybe I
Both
do.
Dragon Ball card games.
But Curly's right. Too many cards, so fast, people can't keep up. That's the issue. You were trying to tell us that for the next year, I'm going to be forced and held hostage to try to spend upwards of $36,000. And that's a made-up number. What do I want to look at? It's like, okay, let's just say that I bought a case of each one. A case of each set is roughly going for about $1,500. There's 7 sets out there. This is a normal, by the way, what used to be for me a very normal practice of buying cards. So 15 per set times 7, 35, that's $10,500. Now I want to get the secret layer stuff. The secret layer stuff's probably going to cost me another grand, so that's $11,500. There ain't no person in the world that can recognize and say, I want to invest $11,000 into cardboard just to play your game. Just to play a game. That's not investing in your game. That's not going above and beyond and having like stuff and product to the side. That's just to play your game. You have 6 boxes. Like a case used to be the only way I could guarantee I had 4 of every card so I could play whatever it was that set released. You got a year to get your finances in order. No, you don't even have that. Because we're Airbender right around the corner, and as soon as Airbenders, we got the next the Lorwyn set, and then
So
just
really, you've got like a couple weeks to sell your kidney.
yeah, you have less than a couple of months here to sell all of your body parts that you can live without. Yeah, the secret layer is not necessary to play, but it is one of those things that does have a lot of pull. So in some cases, yes. In some cases, they release like that Wolverine set. If I wanted to play competitively in certain formats, I would need that secret layer set. So there are some outliers. I'd say probably about 50% less than that. Probably 40% of the secret layers do create a situation where you need to buy the set if you want to play in competitive formats out there for where they're designed. Rained Force says, look, anyone buys the Office secret layer, you should legally be allowed to play them. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not condoning it, because I don't condone bullying, but I'm not going to denounce that. So you do with that what you will. And the Furby ones, yes, absolutely. Yeah,
We need the Furby ones.
yeah, that 11 grand, just to 11 grand is just to play the game. Just to play the game. Now let's do a cross comparison. Say I want to do it for One Piece. One Piece, if I want to get a case, let's get one thing straight. If I'm getting a case of One Piece here, I'm getting more than a play set of every single card. I'm getting like 5 play sets of like every single card.
Except for Marcos.
No, even Marcos, you can at least there was 1 per box, 10 boxes. That was 2 play sets and a half. That was 2.5 play
1
sets.
per box for POV?
Yeah,
Of those Marcos?
there was a rare, right?
No, it was a super rare.
So okay, 1.5 ish.
There were like 5 in a case.
It's just 5, but a case would get you a full set. However, you get so
It's terrible.
that is
Like
pretty
a
bad.
case for PRV2 is terrible.
That's fair. Can we go back to like maybe the set before that?
Yeah, let's
OP
go to
12.
let's go to 12. Let's go
Let's
to
go 12. I think honestly, the PRB kind of like threw out some outliers that they need to reprint that again. I can't stress that enough. They need to reprint more, and that is me mirroring literally everybody else in the community, telling you, Bandai, print more, please. We need that product.
Give me another ace to buy.
We are all
please.
looking for more of that product,
Please.
right? So we're gonna skip PRB and we're just gonna go to OP12. So OP12, I buy a case of that stuff.
You can buy one for $900 right now, I think.
Sure,
Around
$900.
there. Let's just go with $1,000, make it easier. $1,000.
Just $1,000.
One case.
How often
One band.
are sets normally coming out in the One Piece rotation?
Not
Not right now where we're trying to catch up, but normal.
I'd say every quarter.
Every quarter.
I mean, depending on like the extra sets that come out, then
Sure.
it's really it's.
We're getting about 4 to 5 sets per year. Would you agree with that?
I think 4 to 6 because we have. If we're going off of this year,
No.
or let's do last year. Let's do last year.
Yeah.
Last year we had 4 sets, and then we had the 2 extra ones
Yeah.
in between.
Every
so
little pound cake every 3 months.
Yeah, every 2.5 months.
Every 3 months is
2
a
months.
is a typical rotation. We are right now on a catch up, so don't ignore this right now. But for main sets and everything you want to invest in, it's every 3 months, right?
every quarter we should be getting.
Yes, a new set to kind of spice things up here, and it's really good. I like that rotation. It's a very healthy rotation.
Exactly. My bonuses come in quarterly.
All right.
It works out.
So for main sets, you get every 3 months. That's literally $4,000 compared to $11,000 over a year's time to ensure that not only if I did buy a case, which you don't have to, you really don't, get 4 boxes of this set in anything that Bandai sells, and I almost can promise you, you could get a play set of every single card, minus outliers and unlucky pulls. But if I bought 4 boxes and 10 come in a case, if I bought 4 boxes of anything Bandai prints, I could
12 come in the case.
12. I'm sorry, even better. 12 coming. If I 1/3 of that case, I should have at least a place of every card in that set. Probably should play a different game like One Piece. That's what I'm alluding to. But I appreciate you getting
I've seen
me
like
there.
one Magic player come in like the past couple weeks to play One Piece.
There's more. There's more than that. You believe it or not, the amount of people that are now looking at those numbers. That's kind of the point and kind of how we're wrapping it into the One Piece thing here. A lot of Bandai is just taking the disenfranchised Magic players and bringing them over to their game because they're doing the product right. They're doing things right. They're either brilliant business people that understand price and demand to a degree who are missing the print. They got to get up to the demand. They're brilliant business players, or they're people that are learning from Magic's mistakes and saying, man, a lot of people are complaining that those products are too expensive. Let's make sure ours don't get that bad. A lot of people are complaining that they're releasing too fast. Let's not get that bad. A lot of people are like, either they're listening to the mistakes that Wizards is making, or they're just good at
Onion
business.
Arena. Yeah.
Or Jimmy, this is how they make Onion Arena popular. I mean, honestly, the way that they're doing Union Arena, it seems to work out pretty well. Union Arena, while it does come out every month, it's also super cheap. You don't have to invest in every IP. That's what makes that game so good. For players, not for stores. We've already been over this a couple times, but Union Arena works for players because if I only care about 3 IPs that come out every year, it's less than $1,200 and I have every single card from the game. When we go on a break.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Do you
Yeah.
want to talk it after?
I could just talk about it while you go on break. I can talk about it.
Oh, okay, to keep the stream going. Yeah, okay, that works.
'Cause everyone
Yeah.
wants to hear about it.
Yeah, the
So,
product is so good. Honestly, it honestly is. They need to improve on, like, maybe not just all those stills, but the fact that you as a player for the game only have to invest in 2 or 3 of the sets per year or whatever you might be invested in. It's an easy barrier to entry, and I think it's very encouraging to other people. As store owners, it's a nightmare because you don't know how much to buy. Some sells higher, some sell lower. It's a nightmare for stores, but it is a phenomenal product for players because you don't have to spend every single set to get into the game. I don't have to, like in Magic the Gathering, to a degree, if I want to play in the formats I want to play in, I do have to invest in every set. Whether I like the set or not, I have to invest something because there's probably going to be some, like 5 or 6 cards of power creep that I need to improve my existing decks or improve my existing commanders and do something with, right? There's always something I have to invest in. Each set, especially if you're playing in Standard, is vital to you being able to play the game. Not every set in Union Arena is vital for you to play the game. It's actually not the case. Union Arena, you could just play your IP because you can't cross IP yet. So, who is they? I meant you. They gave up already. I don't think that they gave up on it. Right? I think honestly, I've been talking to the Union Arena reps and people that they're not giving up on it. They're actually tremendously successful right now. Especially with the competition market going up here, now that they finally have a regular pro circuit and people competing for this thing, it's actually improved its player base overall a great deal nationwide. I'm seeing an increase in creators getting more views too. I've been watching Pro DM Joey and some of the Vampire clips and even Eggman on his non-One Piece content, and Union Arena content is actually skyrocketing in views.
It's the power of friendship.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, you getting top 10 with Toto, and then me watching that scene when they fight in Jujutsu Kaisen, it really just made me really proud of you. I've told you this before, but it's just that power of friendship.
Right.
I really think that's what made you get that high.
Honestly, it is.
just the
You
power
guys'
of
support did a lot. Honestly, you guys being there really did a lot for me. I appreciate that. So, being able to Toto clap myself to victory.
Watch us just switch.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
That'd be awesome.
Unplug the Ethernet
Yeah.
cable, plug it back in.
But yeah, I love that I was able to do well with that deck, and I honestly I think the game is in a very healthy spot. I think it's going to keep growing, and Bondi's again doing everything right to a degree for the players.
There are some things that could tweak on, you know.
I think there's always things to tweak on. That's the problem here. It's like for the months now, Magic players have been saying, "Hey, can you price control these boxes so they don't get up to $1,200? Can you stop these things?" I've been telling you guys for Union Arena to price control the boxes so they don't go below MSRP or the buy price, because they're manipulating your allotment policy. But you know what I'm talking about, the allotment policy. If they buy a lot of Union Arena, they get more Gundam and One Piece.
Yeah.
So then they can sell the One Piece and the Gundam at markup, and then make their profit on the loss that they had from Union Arena. And that's killing the game. It kills the trust in the community. You got to put price caps on this stuff. You got to make sure that it's not getting out of control. And if it is getting out of control, then you need to recognize that it's because you're not printing enough. That's just business 101. If people are willing to spend $600 for your box, you're not printing enough of it. Like it's a clear sign of shortage. And while there are a few people that can be happy that they made some short-term game, it's terrible in the long term for your game as a whole. If you just cater to those people, it's not a healthy game to get into, guys. You're not going to create a healthy game environment. You're not going to create a healthy amount of people getting into your game and keep longevity, which is probably the most important aspect for all these card games, is to keep the game playable so people keep coming back. You have to bring in new players. You have to be able to bring in growth in some sort to keep the game alive, because people will eventually get married, they'll have kids, they'll grow out of the hobby for a little bit and want to come back later. But you're going to have that constant decline of people, especially like in the card game. Get a girlfriend, that's like 3 months off from the card game almost every time.
Yeah, or like a lot of money off the card game.
No, that too. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
you understand.
I do. But it's what I've seen every single one of my friends. They get a girlfriend. It's like, all right, I'm not gonna see him for 3 months. But that kind of like growth as a person, you're doing these things, you're gonna lose that player base. So you need someone to replace that person times 2 if you want it to grow. But you at least have to have a 1-for-1 replacement, which means you have to have a low barrier for entry. And everything Bondi is doing is a low barrier for entry.
Yeah, I mean, the learn to play sets. I mean, I think they're doing a lot to have like new players come in and just make things fun. Granted, I mean, we do get a lot of Luffy leaders, but a lot of people like Luffy, especially people who are just getting into the show or anything.
Well, naturally,
you know.
it's the #1 favored hero, like character in the show.
Yeah, so although longtime players don't like it, I'm sure people who are just coming in like it because they're like, oh, this leader's cool. And what? It's Luffy? Awesome, that's another plus. But yeah, I think what Bandai does to get new people in is pretty good.
They do fantastic
But I
job.
think we do need more Luffy leaders, though. Genuinely, I really think we do.
Now you're gonna think that he got paid off by Bontai.
No,
The patient
no.
needs more Luffy. I'm happy
Either
either
that or
way.
Chopper. I mean, I feel like
seriously, give me a
those
little
are the
chopper
two.
there, seriously. But not before Frankie leader. I don't want.
yeah, what
Do
do you think?
do not give me another chopper leader before I get a Frankie leader, because the Frankie people are not going to let me live this down. I'm not going to be able to enjoy.
We have
this.
Frankie and Brooke. Frankie and Brooke.
Yes.
We get one of those in 15
Do we
potentially.
potentially? Okay.
Even though it's supposed to be Sky Island theme, those two were not there.
There. No.
They were
They're
not, there. So it's going to be very interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the copium's high for all of us at this point.
Do you need
So-
another ace leader? Oh yeah, we do
Yeah.
get another ace leader. Ace and Luffy. Yep.
Yes, we do. Yeah. So, I mean, to sum up all of what we just basically covered here, Wizards, the content creators aren't the problem. They're your solution. And if you listen to them, you could probably fix your problem. But so long as you want to think that everybody else is the problem and not your dastardly desire to go after profit and listening to the people who are giving everything they can to make these games fire and blaming us because we're literally a mouthpiece for the majority of people out there who are saying, hey, there's a problem here. When I bring up problems at Bandai, it's problems I hear from other people. And myself, I agree with it. You told me that it didn't print enough. Yeah. You told me that the Marcos are were too expensive, and it was hard to get, and it was mean that it came out in a PRB box like that. I agreed with that opinion, and I voiced that opinion last week. Captain Little, what's going on? We're basically, if you want to watch the last hour, we've been complaining about the Wizards hit list on creators that's going around right now. Wizards of the Coast is going after creators for failing to be a good business, which I 100% blame on them.
Yeah, just yapping.
Yep, essentially.
But yeah.
Before we go to your coverage
Yeah.
of what happened at New York Comic Con, which I can't wait to hear about. Hey, girl. Before we get into it, we do have a few cards that we want to cover and some of the leaders, and maybe get some of those people that are brand new in here that don't realize that some of the spoilers that you might be looking at are not necessarily real. Jimmy's telling people to avoid.
And I've never met any of his girlfriends, his ex-girlfriends, and maybe that's for a good reason.
That is a good reason.
I also have never seen him and Batman in the same room. So something to keep in mind.
Yes.
Anyways, let's get to these whatchamacallits. I don't know. Whatchamacallits.
Whatchamacallits?
Yeah.
We got some
we'll
leaders.
go over the two
We got
confirmed
some
leaders.
Yes. Fair. I was complaining TCG related earlier. Absolutely. Like, there's a lot to complain about right now on certain markets. Lots of things to celebrate, though. I like this BOA leader.
So yeah, so this bow leader, it's a blue-yellow. So we just got a blue-yellow Nami as well. So going on with the more theme of blue-yellow. Blue is typically drawing. Yellow is typically life manipulation.
Yep.
Before we have gotten a mono blue boa leader, so this should be interesting. So opponent's turn, when your characters play, draw one card. So assuming this is the correct translation, we're probably going to get some sort of counter events that play out characters, or you get characters that play off of triggers. That's the only way I can see you drawing an extra card off of this, is through trigger or some sort of counter event. Or some character ability to play a card. That's, triggers, that's what I'm saying. But we don't know what support's going to come out with it. And then Dawn times 1 once per turn. When one of your characters with the type Amazon Lily or Kuja Pirates with the original power of 5,000 or greater is KO'd, your opponent adds one card from the top of their life to their hand. So pretty much, yes, triggers. Yep.
It's all about the triggers.
Are you sure, actually? I actually don't know. Guys, do you think this is for triggers or not? I don't think I said that. I really don't think I said that
you didn't.
yet.
You didn't.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, they covered down for you. That's all right.
You think it's triggers? Okay, so if I have those two telling me it's triggers, it's gotta
Yeah,
be.
it's
If I
gotta
can
be.
get one more person to tell me they think it's for triggers, I'd
Captain Little will
appreciate
help us out here.
Yeah, Captain Literal, like anyone, just tell me it's for triggers, then I'll believe it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't know what to think.
I don't think Captain Little knows enough about triggers, though. He only plays Nico Robin, so
Oh, he doesn't.
he never
know
sees
anything.
triggers. Yeah.
He doesn't know.
I'm
anything.
triggered.
But anyways, so
Go ahead.
if they're KO'd, then so that can be by battle or by KO'd by effects. So that excludes trashing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a middle finger. Trashing or things like bottom decking. Then they don't have that effect, but they add one card from the top of their life to their hand. So we kind of got that with Koala being a black-yellow leader. If they play a character out with an effect, that or they play something with the cost of 8 or more, then they have to take a life and they add it to their hand. So pretty interesting. I really feel like this is just going to be where you need to play blue. So things like Raging Tiger or Red Rock to remove it, or things like Ben Beckman to be able to trash it, not KO it. That way they don't get that ability in use. So I think blue's definitely going to be a great counter. Even red. Really just Ben Beckman though. But yeah, I think a lot of leaders might be able to get around this. Mainly Sakazuki's the first thing I think of. But interesting ability. I think it is going to be very strong because of that. Because if you're going after their board, then you know you're going to get a life taken. I'm curious if they're going to make a blocker that has 5,000 power or more. Currently, we don't have one, if I remember correctly. But I expect them, if they're going to make a blocker, it's just going to be a one of. That way, it's like you can only run 4, and they don't make 2, and you run like 8.
I'd imagine they would. Given that, there's going to be a lot of Kuja Pirates blockers that have that.
Yeah.
Starter deck Boa?
You're so right. Yeah. Yeah, so the one... Well, there was a blocker, too, from 1 as well. So I guess we have one already. Yeah. OPO1 Boa.
Yeah, okay. Great catch, Brandon. Thank you. All right, let me get this one. Green leader, because it's Mihawk, baby. 5 life, 5,000 power, 7 warlords. If your opponent leader has a type slash, this leader has plus 1,000 power.
So mainly this is going to be going against for...
Zoro, anti-Zoro.
For Zoro, yeah.
So any of the... Well, I'll have to look at the list of all the slashers.
I was going to look at the slash leaders
go
right
ahead.
now,
Go
actually.
ahead. Do that while I'm looking at this. Activate main once per turn. You may set one of your cards. If there is a character with a cost of 5 or greater on the board, set up to 3 of your Dawn as active. Then you may not play cards this turn. So it's kind of like the end of the step turn. You get 3 active for a potential swing. You get it for some defensive plays. There's a lot you could do with that.
Yeah, so I was talking... Sorry to interrupt you. I was talking to Joe about it, and it's like... So, rest 1 card, so it could be a Dawn card, it could be a searcher that you use, it could be your leader if you so want to be. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, no, if there's a character with a cost of 5 or greater on the board. So, pretty much rest a blocker from, searcher from early game. If you have something with a cost of 5 or greater, typically you will.
This has smoker vibes to me all over.
Yeah, so like set 3 active, so it's like you can either use it for defense, so like having 1 up for Paradise Waterfall, or you could use it to attach like your leader or character to swing in more too. So it's definitely interesting. Although you can't play any characters for the rest of the turn, it's still more of like an end of turn kind of thing before you attack. So I don't think it's like a terrible leader, Porter. I kind of have an open mind about things, Porter, I would say. Like, really just open your mind and be like, is this terrible? Or am I just thinking badly?
Or am I thinking that I haven't seen the rest of the set to see what this supports?
Exactly.
Because there's a lot of cards obviously going to come out for the Mihawk deck that are going to be empowered by this.
Because resting a Perona searcher that you use for the game, that you're not going to use anymore, to get 3 active Dawn, that just seems good to me.
Right.
That's a 6 you can swing with leader. That's a 7 you can swing with a character. I think it's a pretty decent one. It's going to be one where you're going to probably need to go first or second, because again it's 5 or greater. But again, I think it'll be pretty good. But going off of the slash leaders, we have red and green Zoro.
Obviously, red Zoro.
Odin, Law. Oh wow, is
Avatar Vivi?
Vivi is a slash type.
Wow, blue, red, Vivi
from OPO 4.
Yeah.
Shanks. We've got Smoker, Rayleigh, Roger, Promo Law.
Yeah, the one that's unplayable.
We have Zoro and Sanji.
And Zoro, in green.
Yeah, Zoro. Buggy.
Blue Buggy
That's right,
is the knives. He's slash type.
Interesting.
That's so perfect. This works in well.
Oh my gosh, we have Hannibal from EB. We have Rebecca from OP4.
What's Crocodile? What's Crocodile? Is he slash?
I don't think so. I think his is special. We have starter deck Shanks. So all of you starter deck Shanks players, feel bad for you. For black, we have black, yellow Kairos. Yellow, we have Calgara. Yeah, so it's a decent bit, and some of the leaders we actually see play. Sorry, Diego.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Sai.
But dude, that works so well with the lore. Think about it, because he was holding on to his head.
Honestly, I feel like there should be subtext. If the leader is buggy though, you have minus 1,000.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. So I think once we get like some more stuff for it, I think it will be decent. If you think about it, oh wait, you can't use Scavengers. That's right. There are cards you can use for this.
It is say then, by the way, so you can't play characters after the fact.
Exactly. So it's
an
like you
after
can
then.
play the 5-cost Smoker
Yeah.
that has Banish. Smoker ability set when active. You rest one of your searchers from the beginning. Get 3 active. That's 4 active. And then if you don't have anything else you can like swing with, just attach 4 to leader and swing.
Yeah.
Leave one open. Paradise Waterfall. Leave one open for any of the events that give you plus 2,000 power. I don't think it's a terrible leader.
Wait, isn't Electric Luna 3 too?
That is 3 as well.
So you can lock on the board with the Electric Luna. Captain says, I came across the Ivankov leader in the sim. So much draw. Also learned that there's an Impel Down locked counter event that buffs, then forces an opponent to bounce active characters to the hand.
Yeah. I think I know what event you're talking about for that one. Another interesting one I played against today was a blue-purple crocodile. Some of that stuff that came for Sanji actually works pretty well in Crocodile, and literally the only reason I won that match is because they had like 1 card in hand, they had 6 cards left in their deck, so I putting them so they get 5 back, and then the next turn they drew. Either way, I think I might have worded that wrong, but they drew next turn and they lost because they decked out. It was a really good match. I enjoyed the match a lot. But yeah, I don't think this is a terrible leader. I think it's a very interesting leader, and I can't wait to see the support.
Yeah, same.
And again, if you're running the slash stuff, you should be fine. I mean, this is a slash leader.
Yeah. It's one of those things where like I'm going to judge it once I see everything that's supposed to go in it.
Exactly.
The set's going to have cards that's going to tell they're going to need to power it up. It's just like some
Face
people.
value, I don't think it's terrible. I don't think it's terrible.
While these are fake, and we're going to
Yes,
present
Purple
you.
Kaido is a scary one to go against because you don't get
Yeah.
the life in your hand. You just trash. You just trash that. Yeah.
Right. But let's go over the fake cards quick. So just so everybody knows, it's been going around. A few people saying it's legitimate, but these are just fake leaders that came out here for the set. Really well done, honestly, in my opinion. I can understand why people would say this is real.
Yeah.
This is really good work. So Doflamingo Purple here, not realistic here. You got Gecko Moria, which I thought was a decent effect here. You may KO up to one of your Thriller Bar type characters, and your leader and your opponents gain plus 1,000 power during this turn. That's not bad. It feeds right into his like recycle power here.
The one thing the yellow makes sense in going to that. Trash 3 cards from your hand. Add 1 card from the top of your deck to your life cards.
Yeah, I was like, this seems pretty good if you can get some more draw effect, but black isn't really known for drawing, and neither is yellow. No, because yellow is always like 2 for 2, right? You get 1, you draw 2, you discard. It's always a 1 for 1. So it's not really about positive
one
draws.
piece inflation is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those fake leaders made actual price inflations. Oh my gosh, I believe it. This is why you don't trust it unless they can verify it's true. If you're cropping it like this, I want to see where this thing came from. Give me your source. I want to see the actual box opening. I want to see all the stuff. With AI today, guys, I'm going to stress this. I said it in the beginning, I'll say it, and I'll keep telling it to you guys. With AI in existence, it is now incumbent upon the creator or the presenter to show it's real, or it's automatically not real. In anything that I read or anything that I see, unless someone shows it to me it's real, I will automatically believe it's not real.
All of your opponent's characters cannot be removed from the field by your effects.
Yeah.
You may KO one of your characters with the type included in Barrack Works. Give up to one of your opponent's
Negative
characters.
10 cost. Yeah, for the turn. And it was like, how does that even work? And I was like, there's probably going to be cards that turn them off. Because I remember reading some stuff about turning the leader off.
Select 2 of your Supernova or Heart Pirates card characters. Swap the base power.
That's kind of a
With
neat
each other
flaw,
during
too.
the turn. I think it's cool. It's an interesting effect if it was real. Trash 1
Jinbei.
card from your hand. Give 2 rested down cards to one of your Fishman or Merfolk type leader or character
That
cards.
seems really bad.
Yeah, it's tempting.
And
It's tempting. I hope it's fake. Color combos don't really make sense.
Little
in my
Pound Cake, I
opinion.
think it's dead right on. It's like, this was like investor bro thing here.
Yeah.
Most sauceless law I've ever seen. I agreed, actually. There's not a lot of sauce in that one. I like the callback to the art, but
It's my favorite art.
yeah.
I like this one a lot. Inflation. Anyways.
Yeah, and Brain
Yeah.
Dead 100%. It's like, when attacking, I would just rather have 3 cards in my hand than just 1 card in life. Absolutely true. That's very fair. Little Pocket says, you remember someone using Black Vortex in a match?
Yep.
Yeah.
Lotto
That's not what I'm
leaders are
referring
using
to,
it.
but yes, I do. I do remember that, and that wasn't what I was referring to. It was a card that with on play that turned your leader ability off, and it wasn't just Vivi too. Vivi has cards like that. Nefertari Vivi allows your leader to attack. There hasn't been anything printed lately about the leader ability being turned off. Look in red, and I think that's what I'm screwing it up with. There's a Nefertari Vivi card, I think, out there that was in EBO3 that I might have been confusing it with. He's thinking of the 10 cost Purple Watcher. That too. The Vivi doesn't. Is there not a card for Vivi, not Vivi, but for Vivi that turns off Vivi so it can attack?
No.
But this Vivi can in the PRB or EB can attack.
Yeah, EB can attack.
But isn't there? I thought there was a card that turned off Vivi's ability so it could attack.
No.
All right. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Nope.
Yep. Misremembering it. All right, I'm misremembering. I make mistakes, guys. This is why you don't trust your own memory too.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta show it to you. I gotta be able to show you the card in order to be real to say it's true. So thank you for fact checking me on that and making sure
I
that
don't know
everybody else
what
got that
happened
intel.
July 19th, 2023. I don't trust my memory.
Bro, I can't trust my memory in anything. I got too many things. I got too many card games going through. I've had people sit there's like, how many is your starting hand? I was like, give me a second. 5, 6 for the quarter, 5. Carry the 4. This is a 4. Okay, it's 4 for this one.
3 quarters and a dime.
3 quarters and a dime. 85 cents.
Okay, see how long it took you to do that?
It takes me a
It's on
while.
the spot.
Yeah.
Cards in hand. Oh. How much on you at?
That's not even just memory stuff. All right,
No.
I am going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to allow you to talk about New York Comic Con because I really don't think. I mean, I got some stuff for you, and you can showcase.
Oh,
and so I
yeah.
want to say thank you for. Did you
Yeah.
bring anything else that you want to show off for this?
No, just that.
Just that? Okay. All right. My man's going to talk about New York Comic Con. I'm super excited for him. He had a great time. I saw some pictures. By the way, you can also pull up the Discord if you want to show the pictures.
Oh yeah, my pictures.
You put it on my Discord or Lifelinks?
Lifelink.
Okay. And then where'd you put them?
Somewhere. You just keep scrolling up. You'll see it.
Is it in one piece?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to let you navigate. All you got to hit is go live, and you can showcase that. When you get
Okay.
there. Robin can win again, even though I made her into Pseudo and Nell by accident. Bro, and Nell's so powerful right now. I don't blame you for doing that. I really don't blame you. Captain, you deserve to be in a good mood. I'm super happy that you're having the days that you are recently. I'm glad that things are finally coming around. All right, I am going to step out for just a hot second and let Spencer run the show. You got this? You good?
Yeah, I don't
Guys,
think
be
I don't know
nice
if
to
this is
him.
gonna
Be
load.
nice to him.
We'll see. We'll see if it loads. I don't think so.
Is there a refresh button?
I don't know. All right, I'll just talk about it anyways.
All right, you got this? You should
Yeah. No.
Pull 2 packs out for everybody to
Oh
see.
yeah. So, well, first off, we got the 2 packs. Just letting you guys know, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 10 packs of this left, and then I don't know if he's revealed this, but I'll show you. This will be the next box. So, hopefully, you guys are looking forward to that. 10 packs. Just picking out the 2. You should pull 3 out. You're so right. You're so right. I mean, I guess if I'm running the show right now, might as well be able to, right? We'll see what Big Dog says, but for now, 2 packs. All you got to do is hit !join, and then you will be entered in. He will know. He can count. You guys won't tell. There you go. There you go. I pulled a 3rd pack out, and if it's something good, you guys are gonna feel real stupid. But anyways, so New York Comic Con. If you don't know what that is, it's a comic book, anime, entertainment convention that's in New York City. Dude, you're so right. I should just frame Porter. Yeah, but it was a really cool convention. There was a One Piece booth, and the first day we went Friday, everything sold out by 4 o'clock. Like, quite literally everything was sold out. So the next day we went in to try to get product, and we actually did get stuff. We got PRB. That was one thing that we were able to get, and I got decent stuff from it. Some other cool stuff, which I'm just giving to James because it's Chopper, is the Chopper promos that I'm sure everyone's gotten, at least who were there at the Bandai Card Games Fest. I think you got it for some reason. I also got these Chopper sleeves, which are the same art as these ones for him. But the Bandai booth was pretty cool. for some reason they had stuff between 6 and 12, but they did not have any 9 or 11. So we probably won't see that at any events going forward. For some reason, they did have double packs though, which is weird. So it's like you don't have booster boxes, but you do have you've got double packs. So my double pack hits. I just got an alt Roger because we might as well go for 9, even though the booster box is like 200. Yeah, he gave me some really weird offers for them. I denied them obviously, but expect to see the numbers of those sets. I don't understand that. Anyways, but out of the PRV boxes, I got. Let me just look at the images because I honestly forget. You're so right, Porter. You're so right. The best take ever. Yes. That makes sense. But they did have double packs of 9, so that doesn't make sense in some degree as well. So out of my box, I got an alt lime juice, which everybody likes. What did I eat? I'll get to that in a second. Let me talk about One Piece real quick. I got a gold Kairos Don, which is like cool. I guess it's Kairos. Even though he was forgotten about for like half of the show. And another alt Nami searcher. That's my 3rd one. I'm so happy. Yeah, so Comic-Con was really great. They had a lot of cool things, like, other than One Piece, because I'm sure you guys like stuff that's not just One Piece, hopefully. They had Smiling Friends. They had a Smiling Friends booth, and that was really awesome. I don't know if you guys have seen Smiling Friends. I would highly recommend watching it. I don't know if this will show in, but look, it's me and my fiance with the Smiling Friends. Really cool stuff. But I guess food-wise, there's a lot of options. There's pizza on quite literally every block. If there's one, there's probably 2. We had pizza one night. We had ramen at this one place called like Ichiran Ramen. So if you ever go to New York, I highly recommend going there. It's really good. The price I think is great for it, and you actually get to sit down. So really, if you go to New York City, go to this place called Ichiran Ramen. It's near Times Square. It's really good. And that's like, yeah, Smiling Friends is amazing. That's food-wise. I wouldn't recommend any of the carts. A lot of them are sketchy. As someone who works in food service, I would not eat at a food cart. I wouldn't trust it, just based off of food safety stuff. One of the guys was wearing flip-flops, but that's something you gotta expect. Working in food service, you gotta expect no socks, just sandals. Really interesting. Rat counter. I saw one rat, and it wasn't in the subway. Where they have trees, I guess they have some place where you can dig under. So I saw one rat. I was really hoping to see at least 2 rats, but we only got 1. So I would have to rate the total trip probably like a 6 because there was only 1 rat that we saw. It was big. If you're wondering, it was very big. It was a very big rat. I thought it was like a pet at first, but nope, it went underground. Didn't see it again. Yeah, it was very interesting. You'll see a lot of rats from what I hear, but I only saw 1. We went to the Bandai Cross store that's in Brooklyn, so that has like One Piece cards, but also has a lot of like Gundam stuff. Surprisingly, they didn't have like the Gundam card game or Union Arena. It literally was just the One Piece card game that they had there. I really was expecting like some more of the Bandai card games, but it really was just One Piece. But that was cool as well. They have a bunch of gacha machines.
For the action points for that first 10,000.
Yeah, if you care about Onion Arena, they had action points that the Crunchyroll was giving out for like the first 2,000 people that bought something, but that was only for one day. I was expecting it to be for the entire convention. But yeah, for Ver, if he's here, admission tickets. For I think Friday and Saturday it was both 80. I think it might be 80 for the whole thing, but like Thursday and Sunday are only half days, so we only went Friday and Saturday, which are probably like the busiest times for the convention. There was no wait in line though. I'm sure there was a wait for like, you know, before getting in, but we got there at 10 and we just walked straight through. Like security, it was a breeze. Like you just tap your badge to make sure that you're actually like someone who's supposed to be there, and then you go through the metal detector. And yeah, no, literally not like Bandai Card Fest at all. And there's so many people too. Like there's so much more people. Like Bandai Card Games Fest times it by 3 because like it's not just Bandai Card Fest. This is like it's Comic-Con. There's so many more people. Yeah, it really was a smooth entrance. Like getting in, getting out, it was so easy.
So what you're saying is that Play TCG or whoever's going to run the feature Bandai
Bro, they just
should.
They should do it at the Jativis Center. I don't know how to pronounce it. They should do it at the center that they do that. Like, it's a huge convention center. You have plenty of room. We really need some East Coast stuff. You know, I mean, Orlando's kind of close, but New York City's even closer. We took the train there, and it was only 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like,
Not New York. All right. I mean, regardless of where it be, I mean, they can. I feel like they could. Yeah, expensive is correct here. Little Pound Cake saying it's expensive because it is expensive for rent on those things when you're trying to rent out the facilities for all the play spaces. I would say that they could make their money back if they allow vendors in, like they should have been doing since day one.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of vendors. I got some cool art things to put in our room, but
cool.
Like,
but I mean, did you have anybody selling singles there?
Yeah, actually, there were like I want to say 3 or 4.
Yeah, right. You're not wrong. Go ahead.
They had like 3 or 4 people who were selling singles. I didn't buy any of it because it's really overpriced. I was really happy to just get some stuff at the official.
Yeah.
Like,
but there's a lot of things you can take from that, and the way that it was organized, the way you could do it, how much space you want to rent out.
Yeah,
and
you have people in like full-on costumes, like.
Yeah. Oh, I love the cosplay stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but this is what I want to say. Diego, look, it's Jollibee. It's Jollibee. I love Jollibee. Yeah, I got that for Vare. But they also had these deck boxes. I'll zoom in on, which were cool. It's like a longer gray one.
Yeah, I love those deck boxes.
Charlottesville would be a terrible. Where are they going to hold it? The Best Western?
The worst part about us being here, and this is one of the things that I've been working with Lifelink for a while. We've thought about holding our own convention here to get people to come, but there's the spaces available are limited at best, and there's not. It's just to get the amount of people that we would expect, especially if we did something Bandai Fest like. There's nothing in Charlottesville that can accommodate. There's nothing. The best we can do is try to hold it in Richmond, and even Richmond is kind of like it's got its ups and downs. There's some good places in Richmond to do it. JPG Arena, yeah, but the JPG, where's that at? It's not
John Paul Jones Arena. It's
you talking about the ice rink that they opened up in the park?
No, it's,
no. Where's that?
It's where they have like all the sports events, all of the concerts.
Oh, down in Richmond.
No, Charlottesville. John Paul Jones Arena, UVA.
UVA?
Okay.
Okay.
So you know where Barnes
the
and
basketball
Noble
arena.
is?
Okay. Oh, the basketball arena.
Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, I found some local cosplay. Not someone that's local, but someone that's local. Yeah. Look, guys, look. If you guys know who that is, look who he's cosplaying. Look at that. Look at that. Do you see that?
I do.
Do you see that, guys? Do you see that? Really crazy. I was really shocked to see that.
I'm not. He's been the only thing that Charlottesville's been famous for until that last little incident we had.
Yeah, but still, to see
Why is it we get the negative representation all the time?
Dude, Charlottesville's terrible. I mean, we had 2 things.
That we're known for?
Terrible things.
Let's move on indeed. Absolutely. Good grief.
Yeah, I was really happy to. I mean, I was happy because I was just like, what? The one person cosplaying that.
Why?
Oh, but you know who that is. Christian, you gotta know who that is. You know who that is.
Yes. I'm new to Seaville.
Just search up Christian.
No, don't you dare tell me
the whole 50-part documentary.
This man's gonna be in a rabbit hole for 6 hours and it's gonna... No. Do not.
You've met him before, right?
Yes, I have. I know who this guy is.
Yeah, dude, when I was
He broke into my government facility because he thought there was a Mewtwo on our base. There's no Mewtwo on our base. No.
I met him
like, I had to deal with the cops and explain to him what was happening. Like, they had no idea what was going on. It's like, I'm famous. And I'm just like, he is, and they're like, he said he was famous. Do you know who he is? And I'm like, yes, I know who he
Yeah,
is.
so I live in Greene County, so that's where
Right.
like he was living. Like
Yeah.
he literally lives like 5 minutes away. His house is 5 minutes away from my house.
Yep.
So I saw him at our sheets, and I was only like 11 at the time. So I was like, this guy looks familiar. He was wearing his necklace, and
Excellent, Lonely. Thank you so much for that.
yeah,
Continue.
I saw the amulet in real life, and I really only knew him for like one meme I saw, like when I was browsing the internet. That's all I knew him from.
Little pound cake. I tried.
Yeah, not moving on. This, I mean, like, I think one of my friends like took his license plate. Yeah, terrible.
That's terrible. It's terrible what happened to the kid. It's terrible the whole story. It's a train wreck. And you looked it up.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why did you look it up? We just told you not to look it
Yeah.
up. I didn't know he was
I
from.
know,
Yes, he
right?
was. Yes,
I know, right?
Right?
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
there's more than one. There's more than one.
yeah. Really, really interesting stuff, guys. Really interesting stuff.
Good
I mean,
grief.
getting off of things, you know, we'll go into
Yeah.
to One Piece yet. You know, has the merge happened yet? Like the Fanta?
What? Why you send people for more trips? Little pound cake. Don't. No. There's the merch for what happened. What merch is he referring to?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
The dimensional merge.
You know, it
Yeah.
really was crazy learning that he was there. It was even crazier when I search up Ruckersville. I literally see him next to the sign, and it's just like, oh my gosh, like it's
Yeah.
the one thing. It's terrible, but I'm happy it was right here because it's so funny. That
We are in a bad. We're in a bad place. We're in a very bad place, guys.
nothing happened in 2019.
There's been like 5 things in my life that I regret having to be the knowledgeable person about in my life. One of them was the Naruto run and explaining that to commanders. Yes, that was me.
Not by
Having to explain. Yes, really. I was one of the people that had to brief the commanders, multiple commanders, on what the Naruto run was and what it was all about. I had to back brief them and explain to them in character and demonstration. And
You should have seen it.
as a
I didn't
grown
know
adult.
him. I
Yeah.
mean, grown man dressing up as Naruto, running around a government facility. You should have been there. I wasn't there, but I'm sure it happened.
I didn't do the band because it's illegal. It's illegal for the format. I
Yeah, no,
I can't,
yeah.
I can't
Lifelink
wear
being
it.
in Greene County. I thank the Lord that
Yes, he is an alum of the community college for
yeah,
PVCC.
PVCC. Ooh.
Hey. Yeah, it's low resistance.
I had pictures of me in front of his house.
Oh God!
Like my friend who came from Michigan.
Yeah.
We he was like, oh wait, he only lives 5 minutes away from here. I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, can we go take a picture in front of his house? I'm like, sure. Yeah.
And having to brief about Christian to 3 different communities, it's the low highlights of my life.
Yeah.
Of having to explain these things in a professional setting, mind you, guys, you have to be doing these things in a professional setting to explain this to people, and it's extremely difficult to keep a straight face while also trying to demonstrate meme culture.
Dude, just have
or
have
just
sit him down
online
and watch
culture.
the documentary. Sit him down and have him watch the documentary.
Right. Sai says this might be the craziest lore discovery I've ever had.
Literally.
Bro, Sai,
Literally,
you're in
man.
for a treat if you keep going down that rabbit hole. I'll see you in 3 months, bro.
Yeah.
That's about how long it's gonna take you to get finished with that thing.
Yeah.
It-
Liquid Chris
Once you think you're
Oh my
done,
gosh.
it gets darker and darker.
keeps going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There will be a movie eventually about this man. Wait for it.
Let's see what else he does.
Let's
He's
not.
still got
Let's
some
not.
years.
Oh, trust, I knew about it. Okay, so you already knew ahead of time. Okay, so yeah. And dealing with people who had to, in reality, interact with this individual. I had to protect a few customers from Lifelink because he was going over the line.
You
It's,
mean Endgames? I don't think
yes.
Lifelink was open.
Oh, it was Endgame. Sorry, it was Endgame. Sorry. But just didn't know he was from here. Yeah, I had to. There was a group of players I used to hang out with over at Tag, and he was being a little bit inappropriate to them. So I had to
I
get,
know
get those
nothing
girls out
about the
there.
Fanta.
I hope they have a CG Sonichu. Oh God, can you imagine a card game of Sonichu?
That'd be crazy. Next secret layer. Next secret layer drop.
All right, so is everybody here for One Piece CCG? I think
Yeah,
we're
let's
here.
get into
All right,
One Piece, guys.
Let's go.
All right, so
We are going to go into test round.
test round. We've got
And-
Porter and was it G-Bosk?
The first result tag was CW Sicky. And oh god.
Oh yeah, that's
no.
right.
That was.
That's right.
That was.
He had his own store too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
yes,
right,
He
that's
did.
right, that's
And our
right.
anime. Bro, we're moving on. We're moving on.
So
We're
sit
gonna
back,
go.
enjoy your Fanta, and let's
Yes.
get right into these deck lists.
So what's going to happen here, to let you guys know, we are changing up the formula just a little bit. It's going to be game, pause, game, pause, game, pause. This is for me to make it a little bit easier for me to get YouTube videos and content created from here, because as I said, I'm not a good video editor. I'm going to be learning on the weekends and doing my best to come up with some content to start putting it out there for all the games that we have, because I know it's an area that I very much lack in. I don't have enough social media presence to grow the channel as I need to. So we are going to start this new formula as we did last week, and it's going to be, we're going to watch a game, we're going to take a break, watch a game, take a break, watch a game, take a break. We got 4 rounds of content coming your way. We got some amazing deck lists to test out. And the first round is going to be against a really fun matchup here with Trafalgar Law from Porter. New tech, by the way, new list from this man. And an old favorite coming back from Marcus, which is going to be piloted by G-Bosk, a fan we didn't get to see too much of, and a fan of a really big fan of the channel, and a big fan I'm a big fan of, honestly. G-Bosk's a great person. He's doing his own community thing about Over the Mountain, and he's really doing a lot of work to help us get the Ripbound thing going, and he's been doing some great feedback to help us improve our programs here. So shout out to G-Bosk, can't wait. Let's get into the test round test between Porter and G-Bosk. Trafalgar Law? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if I do it right. I'm going to do the Trafalgar Law, and if Porter is in the chat, he can correct me all the way to Kingdom Come.
Just have him type it in the chat. Start
Right?
typing,
Just
Porter.
Start typing up your synopsis of exactly how to talk about this deck, because I'm going to tell you how I see this deck. As a person who's seen this multiple times on camera, this is room on a stick here, because this man does a lot of bouncing and taking from life to get to cards and cheat out cards. If on the draw, going second, this man can get on the four dawn turn can get out an entire board of characters with the right amount of math here. Now it does say the total cost needs to be 5 or more. Return up to one of your characters to your owner's hand and reveal one character at the top of your life cards. If it's supernova type, you get to put it in play. One of the key cards that this deck really wants to get in play, especially in the early game, is the Enabler. And the Enabler is the man Cavendish. Thankfully got its nice little reprint we've been waiting forever for. Cavendish, when attacking and on play, gets to restand 2 of your Rested Dawn. Very effective, very good, and a card that you want to see when you're playing this outright. This deck does a lot of searching. Wants to start off strong, hit on the play, get the Kid Killer out here to get the cost out here to ensure that when he's doing all these searches, which he's got a lot of them, and this is what keeps him in the game, is his fat hand size. Basically, you've got this ability with this to get out, look at the top 5 cards for supernova types, and you can trash this character to reset one of your Dawn cards as active. So this is kind of a key start to this 4 Dawn turn, getting the 5 power out, right? Because in 4 Dawn, I just explained you need to have 5 power. Not always that is simple, but if you start off with a 2, into another 2 or a 2 and 3s, which are mostly searchers, you got the Luffy Searcher, you got the Perona Searcher, which does slash, you got the Capone on play, add 1 card to the top of your life cards to your hand, add up to 1 supernova type card from your hand to the top of your life card space down. So this guarantees you the hit. This secures the Cavendish play if you want to secure it. You've got 2 cost blockers, which are really good. Love the low cost blockers in here. And you have some early game removal. You're not going to play this in the early game, but it's very good to get rid of some of those late game blockers and some of the issues that you might be having. Zeus is a really good powerhouse at 2K.
Yeah, and
what
one thing to mention is for this,
Yeah.
if a supernova type character other than Capone would be removed from the field by opponent's effect, you may add it to the top of your life cards face down instead. So if you're trying to like get any of this removed by effects, if this is on the board, then it pretty much just puts it back in life, making it easier for him to gain life as well as play with his leader ability.
So, in correction, because Braindead's saying you definitely play it early. My early is considered on that 2 Dawn turn where you're really trying to get yourself into the optimal board state. That's what I mean by early. Your 2 and your 4, maybe even your 6. You definitely want to place the 6. I think is about the earliest you want to start really pressuring, because you're probably not going to have too many threats to have to worry about and have that Zeus pop. But sometimes you do. I can make that. Obviously, it's very situational. You're going to have the right card, the right target, and you're trying to get the math up to 5. Total cost on board to make sure you can start activating the leader ability. You've got a really good package of supernovas you can grab for your life. We got the restand law. I love this one. This thing has surprised so many people. It goes up and down in numbers from constantly, but I love this on play. You can set up to one of your supernova or heart pirates cards from rested to up to 6 or lower to active, and that's pretty much most of this deck here. So you're getting extra swings from Cavendish. You're getting extra swings from maybe if you want to swing with a blocker but don't actually want to leave it rested. You can swing with some of the other enablers out here, which are absolutely disgusting. And I've seen him win quite a few games with this, especially with the ability to bounce it back to hand and replay that ability, or try to set it up in life if you can through certain combos. But getting this Trafalgar out, absolutely devastating. We got this a beautiful kind of like bounce law here. It is a blocker on play. Return up to one of your characters to your hand. Play up to one character with the cost 3 or less. So basically, get to bounce and get your cycles. Like, this is just really good for making sure you're always getting the hits, always getting the characters, digging deep to get your Cavendish out, making sure you have your line that you want to play, and this one just enables it really well. We have it's missing the Basil Hawkins. This is your list, 1 for 1. I took this from your link. But where's a which Basil Hawkins?
Probably the 4 cost with the trigger. I don't know which one.
I forgot to put it in. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get that in here real quick. I was gonna say I copy pasted this. 4 cost.
How many?
How many here? 4 cost yellow. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna keep
One.
it 1 for right now. It's just 1. Okay. Well, that actually makes the deck look right and legal too, because it was 50. I didn't realize it was just 50. I love this card. Basil Hawkins is going to see a lot of play in yellow. This one's just a nice little 5k body that you don't want to run into. Has a beautiful trigger. Draw 2 to trash 1 from your hand. But what's nice about this is most people don't want to attack into it, because if they KO it, they have to trash a life when doing so. So really, really effective card. I'm seeing a new card here from Jewelry Bonnie for this promo. On play, if your leader has a supernova type and the number of life cards is equal or less than the number of your opponent's life cards, add up to one of your opponent's characters to the cost of 4 or less to the top or bottom of your owner's deck's face up. That's pretty good. A nice little removal package for those like, games. The Bonnie is a tech for Rayleigh. So Bonnie for Rayleigh. I like that. That's a really good ad. So of course we do have any green deck. You got to be running the drugged up man himself, Hody Jones. Absolutely disgusting. They made an event to this ability because it was so strong. But this is really nice. You get to rest 2 characters, 2 Dawn, or 1 of each on play. You have to take a life to do so, but you get a rush. You have to tap down all those nasty Gum Giants or any of those protection counter spell or counter plays that people might be playing, or you get to rest the blockers that people are trying to like load up on just to protect themselves from endgame. And just super powerful card. I like the one of Use's Kid. This is a nice little late game wall. Sets it up. It does synergize very well with the deck, but the deck really isn't trying to wall itself up. It's really trying to get underneath your opponent. It's as a green yellow, this is probably the fastest green yellow type strategy deck I've ever seen. Most yellow, you want to play the late game, obviously, because that's kind of its motif. And with green, it's kind of like just stabilizing and putting a lot of characters out, or just getting a lot of extra Dawn for counter plays and counter stuff. And this one, it's all about character. It's all about room. It's all about making sure you're swatching these characters, getting the searches, getting extra utility out of that. It's just so good. The one thing that I will note, this is one of the very few yellow decks that doesn't run Kuma. Now, it's not to say that Kuma's absolutely terrible in this deck. It's just probably not good enough. And it's not supernova type. So it really doesn't fit the theme that he's going for. He wants to make sure he's always hitting. But I wouldn't say it's a terrible card, because Hody Jones isn't on theme either. And it's a really good card. Remove the Luffy. Which Luffy?
Maybe he was talking about with the Rayleigh.
The Rayleigh? To remove the Luffy? Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Yeah. For the Rayleigh play. All right, go ahead. Talk to us about this.
Green Blue, Zoro and Sanji. Downtime's 1 when attacking. Once returned, you may return one of your characters with a cost of 2 or more to your hand. Set up to one of your characters with a cost of 7,000 power or less is active. So, this is very good at getting 2 swings with something, as well as getting stuff like searchers back to your hand, or I guess, yeah, mainly searchers, I'd say, or anything that boosts up stuff. So, obviously, you're going to be running a lot of slash things because it's Zoro Sanji. It is a slash type, so he's not running the Perona searcher, but yeah, a lot of slash will be used in this, I'd say. So you could use the Perona searchers if need be, but what's good about this is that you can get some 2Ks
We didn't get his actual list. I was told it was the same list as last time, and I'm using the same list as last time. But yes, there might be some additions that that player didn't inform me of.
But it's fine. Just gonna go over the basics of it, that we have an understanding of how it is played. So things like this: one of your / attribute characters gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. Then trash one card from the top of your deck. Typically, I'd say that's fine. One thing that I'm sure would be added is the 4 cost 6,000 power Cavendish. And that's when attacking, draw 2, trash 1. Just something I would add, but I'd say this is pretty good in upping something 3,000 power. So pretty much you play out stuff like this. You can even play a putting out to get back later. And so how it goes is you play out the things that have 7,000 power or less power, and you pretty much are just trying to swing twice. So for something like this, this is a great thing to do. So this isn't once per turn. So if you were to do it right, you'd be able to swing, keep swinging with a cost of 7 or less, rested, leader ability. Let's just say you return this, and then resand this, swing again. That's another thing you keep rested. As well as this, I'd say is pretty good because this rests something with a cost of 6 or less. This is once per turn, but in keeping things rested, I think it's great. This Luffy is an interesting thing because really this is just to spam the board. So
I'll spell out the Brooks and the rest of the
yeah. So for this, it's a blocker first off, which is pretty good, I'd say. And then play a Straw Hat or Film with 4 or less. So that could be Broke. This Zoro, which if your leader Straw Hat, rests up to something with a cost of 4 or less. Or this Zoro, which is a 4/6, which is great value, I'd say.
Absolutely.
But also, if you chain it with this Brook, then you can play a Straw Hat crew with 3 or less, and then you can play this Sanji, which I'd say is the main thing that you want to have swinging. So if you have 5 or less cards in your hand, this character gains plus 2,000 power until the start of your next turn. Again, this isn't a once per turn, so you can do this twice. So attach 1, it's 4. Swing once, and if you have the 5 cards or less in hand,
and the one done. Yep.
it becomes a 6. Do it again, you're swinging 8, and this stays in 8 till the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
This is one that I know, like, if this is Marcus's deck, I know it's one leader that he's been trying to work on to, like, make work.
It has been putting up some results here at our store. Like, we've seen a lot of people do pretty well here with this deck. It's a sleeper that most people aren't recognizing. I think it probably wins a lot more because people don't know how to play against it. But it does have some powerful tricks to it. And when it hits right, it is hitting big. Almost all the cards currently highlighted are not in the real deck.
Cool.
That's great.
Awesome.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Again, I was given the list and told this.
Having the Hody Jones is great. Obviously it's green. It's going to want it. This is just great removal. I think any blue deck should be running this. Raging Tiger or Red Rock to get rid of stuff. And this Sanji's is just... I mean, not Sanji. Zoro is just the boss monster.
Right.
Being able to swing 3 times.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
We have him
just
as leader
gotta survive
now.
to the turn.
We have him as leader now.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
All right, let's see this matchup between these two. We need bounce
If we
back.
had the time, I would redo the list to make it something that I would see as ideal, but it doesn't matter. You understand how the leader works.
The important part here is you do recognize.
You know how the leader works. You know he's going to balance something with a cost of 2 or more back to his hand to resand something else to swing twice. That's how it goes. Yeah. Hey, Beef Patty.
Beef Patty.
How are you?
Good to see you. All right, I think our players are set up here. 4 and 4 for the life. Porter, I imagine, win the dawn. The player, or no, G-Boss going to go first. But then again, Porter does like to be again on the draw. That's optimal for him. Let's see if we can start off with a 2-cost play here. Maybe a Kid and Killer. Be a good start. It is the play. Look in the top 5. This is a good start for Porter. It's exactly what he wants to see. We could see that 4-on turn where he starts loading up the board and basically having 5 characters in play by the time turn. And it's pretty good. The leaders on this side are wrong. Oh, thank you. Good correct. Thank you.
So we're gonna play with the Nami Searcher. This Nami searches for specifically East Blue type cards. So I think there are like maybe 1 or 2 Straw Hats you might find, but again, it's probably going to be a lot of the Fishman stuff. If you're familiar with the Zorro build that I believe won the Nationals in Dallas, they were going with like some Fishman stuff in there. So yeah, the Zorro is one. So again, this Nami searcher right here can only search for East Blue type cards, I believe. So getting that 4-cost Zorro. So if they have 2 or more characters, then you can rest. Then it can attack characters on the turn it's played. On play, rest something with a cost of 4 or less.
And here's a 2-cost Nami. This is going to be one of the other ones that can benefit from the Brook if we see the Brook in play here.
And using leader ability to get that Nami back, so he can search again with it, or he can use it for a counter.
Absolutely. 6 costs coming through. Porter willing to take the life for the first one. Usually pretty easy to take to hit. Let's see if we can combo it off to get this turn that he wants to see. Starting off with a Luffy search. We're definitely going to want to see like a Beiji to make sure that the hit is exactly what he wants it to be. Okay, there's one of the pieces. So one of the pieces he needs to make this play powerful. Now all we need to see is followed up by a Beiji play here. It's not Straw Hat, and the Brook isn't in the deck, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Starting off with a Slash. Searcher gets another Cavendish, so just in case the first one gets KO'd, the second one will be back in utility. Like that play here. We're up to 3, 4. Now we just need 5. Will we see the Beiji play? Looks like we're loading up the leader here for 6. Going in for the swing, getting the attack out of the way, because he knows probably not going to have much attacking after this. Needs one more 1-cost before Beijing?
Yeah, to get the 5. Well, I mean, he could play, I don't know, I forget what cost it is. Is it a 1-cost?
It is. I thought 1-cost was it was a 1-cost Beiji that takes a life and replaces it. There we go. Yeah. So we got the Beiji here.
Takes the bottom.
Gonna restand, put the Cavendish back into life, use the 1 Don he has attached to the leader to activate this ability to bounce anything, the Beiji perfect card here, to bring out the Cavendish to...
Restand 2, probably going to search again.
Probably going to search again, or can put out a 2-star blocker. Is going to go for the search event here. And just as we stated, 4 Dawn, 5 characters out in play. Ready to go.
Could boost the power of all of them.
I mean, that'd be nice.
With like leader ability.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Leader ability, pump all these things.
Yeah.
I think the fact that he can keep searching every single turn like this, not a lot in the late game if he wants to, he's got this option to constantly gain life with the 7-cost Trafalgar Law. Just the constant bounce life gain loop that he can keep going if he wants to.
Yeah.
It's got some great late game potential, and right now, this is a perfect setup, optimal board here. G-Boss, literally with no characters, in Porter with 5. On turn 2. It's just incredible how optimally this deck can play, especially when you have all these searchers to find all the right pieces that we just saw. The Perona finding that, the Monkey D. Luffy that found the Cavendish to make sure it was ready. He also had the Beiji ready to go to ensure that he could put the right target in life. It was pretty impressive. That is actually wild, right, Curly? G-Bosk outed his own board, to be fair. Yeah. But he'd also just had 3 Dawn. So
yeah.
It's not like he had a whole lot of options. You were on 4 Dawn, 5-card board. He didn't even play a character in this situation. So
if only this leader was super dope. I think it's just Straw Hat Crew.
Now going to 5 Dawn, G-Boss looking at a very impressive board state and probably a little bit intimidated by it, because it is also a low to the ground.
It would be 1 to 5 anyways.
Right. Regardless of it being anything, it was just like, oh jeez, this is just a oppressive board
It's
state.
giving red Zorro vibes.
Right? Can you imagine a turn where you could just allocate the Dawn and just have all these things swing in the face? I'd be intimidated by that. Now, I know that's not going to be the next play he goes. Right now, it's going to be establishing... He wants to get a good blocker set up, so the next couple of turns, we're probably going to see some bouncing for some blockers and play. Get in a couple extra searchers to make sure his hand's got some counter in it. But he's really going to set up for some great attacks with Cavendish, blockers to protect it, and then whatever else he needs to do with the board state with extra cards like the Beiji, that'll protect some of his cards as well.
Yeah.
So, basically, Cavendish is really the only card that ever does anything on this board. I mean, into aggressiveness, reality, yes. All right, 6 coming into life, asking for 2. Porter gives it with a Beiji. The one he bounced back to his hand. Got use and utility, and it's a good defender. And G-Boss for 4 Dawn turn here. See what he's going to do. Try to put out some weenies. We'll probably see a couple. Not just going out for 4-cost Zoro. This one does have an ability if to rest, I guess.
Rest one of his searchers.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to rest. Swing 5 into it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does have a pseudo rush in here, so got a nice little get rid of a piece. Luffy, I think, is the best option here, considering the only card that really can whiff in this deck is Perona, on a very rare situation.
Yeah.
But Perona is by far the worst out of all the searchers he has.
Yeah, because I feel like he'd be doing a lot more searching with the Luffy over the Kid Killer. Just because it only costs 1 instead of 2.
Absolutely.
It does the same thing.
And there's some great utility of this. I love it too that he fills up his board so quickly here. Now we're gonna have blocker bounce, perfect for him to get another search on, but get another, so he has another copy. Okay. So it means you're probably gonna see a leader activation here now that he's going to set up his board. Going with the restand law means this Cavendish is gonna get some massive damage in here.
So going to swing 6, 7.
7 going into Arona Zoro, asking for at least 2.
2 cards. Yep.
And it looked like G-Boss is willing to give it up. Doesn't want to this early, but doesn't have much of a choice here. Gonna load up here for a nice little, getting the leader ability ready and stacked. Going for the room ability. Here comes the restand law. Gonna rebounce this this Basil Hawker back up. So on play, or on attack, he gets to get 2 more. And tries again. G-Boss not able to protect it twice. It just says, all right, fine. You can have it. You want it that bad, you can have it. But see, this is, like I told you, setting up some good blockers. I love the utility with Kid and Killer here. Being able to restand if necessary to get some of that just to help the engine going here, but also create some utility here, because where Perona had to go to the yard for this 2-cost Beiji, most of the time he doesn't need to really sacrifice bodies on the board. The bodies do something, and then he can replace it with some cheap bodies that add some more pressure to the board state here. Beiji blocker is an extra protector for this board state. Gonna be putting in probably some work potentially here. We'll see. Go to the next steps here, but we've got now a restand Trafalgar Law that I imagine is probably going to be bounced back to hand after attack to get some extra abilities here, especially if we're going to see Cavendish going in for the big swings.
So that's a 3/2. If you have 5 cards or less in your hand, draw 2. Yeah.
Yep.
Try to get some of that hand back.
Yeah, well, it's the best thing he can do at this point, but the board state, he has fallen way too far behind. There we go. Arlong going to keep that thing rested. I like that.
Yeah, so
Arlong
trash a character, and then if your opponent's leader's rested, it can't attack next turn.
All right, free block. Porter saw it right out the way. 5K coming in here. Just going to take the free block for the blocker law. It's 6 or less in hand for Vivi. So likely going to see some play just to get the Rested Dawn to make sure Cavendish's ability is active. Then we're probably going to see a bounce, honestly, from the Trafalgar Law back to hand. Doesn't have to play the card from life, but can bounce it back. And because he's at a good optimal Dawn state here, can easily replay the restand to get some extra attacks. But first, obviously, going to get an attack in. I like this. So get our attack in here, because you got to get use out of this thing. Gets the counter from hand. Now has the ability to play something, so now it's an optimal use of the Cavendish swing, because that's the one he's going to want to restand. Yep, there we go. Activating that Kid Killer here. No, we didn't activate it, did he?
Oh, I
Just replaced it. All right, another blocker law. Alternate art of the blocker law here.
There's 3 in total.
Gets to return the Kid and Killer to hand and replay the Kid and Killer. Getting a Basil Hawkins from his deck. I like that. Good late game if he needs to. It's definitely not going to be a card that G-Boss is going to want to swing into. But right now, we've got some massive potential swings here. Here comes our first swing from Cavendish. See how much he loads up. Just a simple 6. Going to restand 2.
Active.
Oh, it's on opponent's attack. That's what it is. That's right. So now we're going to pay the 4, replace that for the restand law. We saw him turn back into hand. Most likely, I think that's most optimal here. He does have 3 blockers, so this is a perfect board for him. Yeah, restand law going to come back in. Going to basically get this another attack for Cavendish for another 6K. Going to restand 2 and potentially leave his leader open for 7.
Can't swing.
What can't swing?
Oh, the leader because of the Art Law.
Oh,
So I mean, you could put it
yes.
to one of his blocker laws because he does have 1 already. Or just leave 2 up.
Did he change the target? I thought originally he picked the...
No, it can only be leaders.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, I agree. That if that was a seconding time, it would be pretty bad.
Porter forgot to. It's
Yeah.
okay.
It's all right. Arlong reminded him it's okay. He's got an impressive board state here. He's got 3 blockers. Cavendish, the Trafalgar Law bounce cycle here.
Know what he needs? He's a 10 cost Roger. He needed
Yeah.
10 cost Roger.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
He needed 10 cost Roger.
Now, if only he was playing red.
Nah, you can put it in there.
Perfectly
I'll
legal.
allow it this time.
Yeah, right. Just this time. All right, Arlong swing. I like this one. Coming in for 8. We'll see if we get a blocker out of it. I had to remove 1 because it is 7k. Reduce it to 7 because the leader only works with 7k power. So, being nice enough to remind him that he has to put 1. Basil Hawkins, the
Return
the
the
counter
VV.
on that one.
You could VV again. Draw another 2.
right?
I don't know how many hands he has or cards he has in hand, but
Yeah. Using leader ability to attack twice with Arlong, pretty powerful. Porter debating on whether he wants to take the life or take a block. I can't imagine he'd want to risk a Trafalgar Law blocker.
and now he's
Goes
gonna
for
play
life.
the 10 cost Roger.
Mm-hmm.
It's over for Porter unless he has enough to count out of a 13.
Yeah, that's true.
So can't
Alright.
be removed by effects. It is just a blocker.
Mhm. And the
Roger's
VV
gonna be a
draw.
blocker. Yep. So he doesn't have to worry about any effects, but
Mm-hmm.
still, it's a blocker.
Right. Porter could be going for game here, or could set himself up for a 7-cost Trafalgar Law life loop cycle here as well. Again, another reason why Kuma's great in this deck, but it doesn't synergize well.
Yeah.
And the Trafalgar Law in this situation can be a great opportunity for him to just do this little cycle to keep his life nice and healthy while he has these 3 blockers out to protect his life as well. Tendon Kern, let's see what he wants to do with it. He does have the restand Law loop, but I think he optimally, depending on what his hand looks like, this could be the 7-cost life loop that we
Yeah.
see from the
It's like
Trafalgar
with the
Law.
amount of like options you have, I really think that it just makes this deck really easy to play. Mm-hmm. Like if it was a starter deck, I think it'd be great.
Yeah. Or could be going for a Hody Jones. That's true. Hody Jones would be pretty devastating right here. But to his only blocker down, that one Don he has open, where he's trying to either bluff or has a counter card here, and could put in for a lethal swing. And the fact he doesn't have life means he doesn't have to take it for the Hody Jones. Resting up that blocker, has got plenty of these things to kill the just in case if he doesn't get game, he can definitely.
Yeah. Because if he doesn't go for game, again, 10 cost Roger. Mm-hmm. It's over.
So in this board state, which character would you like to let go? Because I value this bounce or this restand Law because of the ability to keep that lock on board. But if I was going to
swing
Hody,
first.
okay,
I would just swing with it first.
obviously. But if you're going to replace this board, you wouldn't replace a blocker, would you? Because I wouldn't.
No.
I value the blockers at this point.
I mean, I think with leader ability, it's great to have the 5 cost Law.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and just keep doing it.
Going in for the swing.
6 into our
Pressure on the board. This is a common tactic for Porter. Always likes to keep the pressure on the board. Wants to make sure he has game locked up. Also, really good on trying to get the hand resources out. Try to bait the resources out to make the math a lot easier. So, going out there, making sure that he gets some resources out of his opponent's hand, so he knows the right way. Okay, we're gonna go for the wall treatment here. Going for the 8-cost useless kid. Put up for more of a defensive play. Looks like he thinks he's going to need at least 2 more turns in order to KO this. So, yeah, if you're going to go board like this, it makes sense. Here's the first Cavendish swing. This one not going to be protected by G-Boss here. Going to take one of those to make sure the kid is the only target. Not going to play anything off the ability, but going to come in for an AK swing. G-Boss going to take this. Now officially racked up with 3 blockers, and you have to go through useless kid first. Most decks can't do that.
Yeah.
Cannot deal with this. There are very few cards with events that can get over a wall this crazy in the state here. But as we've seen earlier, the only one really doing the work here has been Cavendish and Leader.
Yeah.
Like those two need to have their own like solo adventure, where those two are like the only ones doing work here.
To be fair, in the anime, they're the ones that really do work for their crews.
That's fair. Oh, seriously, yeah, they are the ones that do the work for the crew. Don't shy on Beppo.
Unless you count Cavendish's alter ego. You know,
Yeah.
same person.
G-Boss going for the option to try to wall up because I think he realizes the writing's on the wall. If he doesn't start coming back with something, he's got to establish some more bodies. Get this leader ability to actually be effective. But right now, just loading up with some searchers, trying to find the right cards. Probably low on resources here. Can't find what he searched, but it's all right. Beppo erasure. Yeah, don't forget about Beppo. Don't forget about Beppo.
I didn't. My
What?
cat's name is Bippo.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
That's so adorable. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Does that mean I'm a terrible friend? I don't know your cat's name.
Yeah, because I've mentioned it before. It
Yeah.
really breaks my heart.
What's my dog's name?
Akira. No.
No.
Kai.
You named my
Kaiju.
robot? Did you name my robot over my dog?
Kaiju.
It is Kaiju. Okay.
Kaijus have rights too.
This is exactly why this blocker wall is so devastating. G-Boss load up everything to get over this useless kid, and there's just like, bro, you got 3 blockers to get through before you can even think about putting some real work against this useless kid. And now useless kid in the most where all you have to do is load up 1 Dawn. It's always gonna be active, and you have this constant 9K swing coming at you every turn. Wait a minute, did you read that from chat?
What? No.
Did
No,
you?
I know your dog's name.
Did you?
No, I didn't. I swear.
Okay.
I know your dog's name.
All right.
I just said Akira. because-
Okay.
Akira.
You named my robot.
Ah.
He did. That's what I thought, Ty. You saw his eyes. We're gonna come back and clip it. Your eyes went to chat. He saw it.
You can go
The
ahead and
time
do
is
that.
right there. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
That's what. Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, do it.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Do
Mhm.
it.
I think he cheated. Porter, you're helping him cheat. Don't help
I
him
wouldn't
cheat.
cheat on you.
Oh, thanks, buddy. That's what bros are for. Appreciate you. All right, our first swing here from Cavendish. A nice little 9K. Getting a block.
No Reese. I don't think there was a Reese in. Yeah, no Reese in.
Restand Law gonna come back in hand.
Reese in.
Going for another 9K. Gonna get the block.
Okay.
But just really setting himself up for failure here, because now we have a 9K from Useless Kid and a potential 8K from Leader to get the last 2 life hits. A lot of bricks in this hand for G-Bosk. There's some 1Ks. I think there's a 2K I saw, but a lot of bricks in his hand. Ty says, I was zoomed in 6 times on his eyes and I happened to see it. And he saw it. He saw your eyes and he saw the text within your eyes. It
saw
said,
it.
yeah,
He saw it.
homies for life. Yes, Curly, homies for life.
I mean, honestly, I would believe this guy we don't even know.
Yeah,
Have
absolutely.
you seen this man in person?
Yes, I have. You don't know Ty?
No, I don't.
No.
I don't. I don't know Ty.
This guy has given us like 6 subscriptions and fed the channel better than like most people out there.
Well, I would believe him then.
You got to put some respect on this
He
thing.
could tell me my name's different and I believe him.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hands down. This man is like mad helpful for this channel. Ty, I'm a handsome devil. You definitely are. No,
I believe that.
I don't even
100%.
need sources.
I believe it.
I don't even need sources.
That whole spiel about sources, nah, out the window. I believe it.
Well, he has provided me the source, but I don't need it. Is what I'm saying.
Is he someone
It's
who
one
goes
of
to
those
Lifelink?
Is he?
I don't know.
You tell me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Hody Jones to play here, so this is a do or die point for G-Bosk here, but I really feel like he's in a situation he just can't win.
Yeah.
He's going to rest the blockers, but he knows that he can't get over.
He's right. Why would he lie? What does he have to lie
Right.
on the line?
He has no reason to lie. He gets no benefit from it.
I guess he is handsome then.
Yeah, he is handsome. Yeah. I think that was a genuine concession here from G-Boss, showing that the only thing that he possibly could have done in the situation was Hody Jones, but he knows he's left with less Dawn. He can't restand it with Leader, and he's got to tack into this useless kid with still a blocker up and whatever is in Porter's hand, which is substantial because he's been drawing the whole game. Search. Like, Porter does not, like, Porter's #1 enemy is the blue pudding,
Shuffle
which is why I
everything
think
back
blue
up.
pudding should be in every color. That was a real scoop. Yeah, that was a real scoop.
No, it should just specifically be blue.
Blue? Okay.
I'm
fair.
running 4 in blue red ace.
Are you really?
No,
Okay, I was gonna say it's a good card, but that's a little excessive.
just 2.
Yeah. Do you guys have a favorite Dawn card? So right now,
Gold ace.
my absolute favorite is the and I don't have a copy of it, but the new gold Dawn that was for 2020.
Oh yeah, that one just looks good.
It's just so beautiful, and
I don't think anyone local pulled it.
no, nobody did.
Thank-
I don't even know if anybody pulled the foil of it. Like I would be happy to use the foil, but anything going
I
to
think
like
Jay might have. I don't think so though.
yeah, anything going to that rose petal season, that beautiful look, it will always pull me into it. I love it. Probably my favorite time of year for Japan. If you guys have ever been to the Blossoms festival. It's just
I
gorgeous. I haven't either. I haven't been there, but I've watched it multiple times. Like I watch it with tears in my eyes, hoping that one day I'll have the opportunity to watch it and be there live.
Maybe we
and see
can
it.
have a Yowie adventure and go together.
Yeah, maybe. I actually don't really care about pudding. All right.
You should.
You should, because your
should.
hands are pretty fat. I watch you play a lot. Like, yeah, I gotta shuffle up my hand. I think if you get putting too early in the wrong stable situation, I would definitely fear it. You could be confident, but I've watched your hand. I've seen 7-8 cards in hand sometimes with these things, and I'm like, man, pudding will do some work. Especially since you set up yourself so well with those beautiful replays that we were talking about, where you could just cycle the restand law, you could cycle the life gain law if you want to. Like, there's a lot of things your deck can do once you have the right pieces, and most of your deck is searching for those pieces. So be careful what you wish for. Right? Be careful what you're confident about. Yep, we got 3 more rounds of content coming your way. Pudding sucks late game. Yeah, honestly, if your opponent's on the like it's a top deck when your opponent has nothing in hand, it does suck. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
But it does play. If you have a stacked hand, it is devastating. And a lot of people.
What I like to do is if I get puddinged and they think they won, and really they did, I like to just say thank God you pudding me, dude. My hands was all bricks. That way they're like, oh damn, maybe I shouldn't have
done it.
No, I just
always putting them. If it's going to be advantageous for at least a 2-for-1, do it always.
Thank you for putting me. I really needed that, dude. Like, you don't believe how many bricks I had in hand. Thank you so much.
Bader.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Bader.
We're going to take a quick break. Don't forget to comment on YouTube and on Twitch, where we're live right now, for your chance to win one of these 2 packs. I know for a fact there's 1 hit left. I hope there's a secret rare left. I know one of them is supposed to be a secret layer, and I don't know if I gave it away as a bounty pack on accident, and I'm terribly sorry if I did, because it was a crazy day. But I hope it wasn't the case. There could be, if we get a hit secret layer, guarantee the 2 hits are left.
Secret rare, not secret layer.
Secret rare, sorry.
Gosh.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back.
as human. I don't fall, I don't bleed like you do. I'm not as foolish I'm not blind, I don't hide like you do. I'm not useless, I'm no one when I'm done, just like you. Ooh, but when worlds fall apart or stars start to burst, when we turn to dust, we see what we're worth. Amidst all the darkness, matters will soon convert. As we sit on the edge of our universe, we hit all the peaks for better or worse. We count them as blessings as we head back to earth. But when stars align, but when stars align, but when
I could be haunted and I'd be afraid. I would get into trouble when I don't get my way. 'Cause I'm reckless, so I'm told. So I will live today like it's the last day I hold. Show me where I belong to stay. Show me my place in life, so I can lead the way. So I can lead the way. If I were a teacher, I'd let you know it all. In my childhood, I've worked till I was grown. 'Cause I'm thankful, so I'm told. So I will live today like it's the last day I hold. Show me where
And welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Spencer.
And we are going to go over round one of this tournament. Great decks and great champions. And I got to say, the curse of Curly at the moment is a real thing. Curly has been dominating. Every time he shows up, he's on the camera at table one. Now, we've been told from internal sources that he's so well loved by our store owner, Daddy Lifelink, that he puts him at table 1 all the time. So maybe that could be the case. I think he's doing some weird magic to make sure that he's always on camera to showcase his constant improvement. I gotta say, one of the things I love about watching this deck list and watching this matchup, every single week he watches his VODs and he improves. And I see the improvement through watching the content and seeing the plays that he's making, that he's actually taking advice from some of the stuff we've said already and giving him some advice while playing him in person. So it goes to show that we have live video evidence that you could go back, and as soon as I start getting these things on YouTube and cut them up for you and watch up every single time Curly's been on camera, you can see a great deal of knowledge gained and better plays and knowledgeable plays. This man is just getting better and better at the game. I really enjoy watching that growth and seeing it from this perspective, and I really find it fantastic that he's able to get himself on camera on here, because he's still trying to improve himself as a competitive player, and I think he's getting very close to the point where he's going to be the name to watch out for. I would not be too surprised in our championship series when this finally gets cut if he ends up winning his bracket. Honestly, the way he's been growing and consistently playing the same deck to get good at it, it's great. Like, one of the things that we were talking outside during our break is how we don't like too much of the net decking and stuff like that, because you have to practice and you have to learn. And it's something that Curly is really demonstrating. He's learning what cards work. He's making some changes on his own. I like to show you guys some of these changes. They look pretty good. We're going to go over them, but he's making some changes to his own deck list, what works, what doesn't for his deck list, to see what he can do to overcome the current meta that he's in. And we're going to see his improvement today. Looking forward to it. Curly says, I'm really surprised I've been in the table so much as I have, right? Right? Let's get to his deck list. Curly also says, I'm really trying, and everyone has been great about giving me help.
So this is his deck list?
This is his deck list.
I gotta say, looking at it first off, I'm sorry, I know you want to explain Rayleigh.
Sure.
This is really interesting.
Right.
It's not one card I would expect to see. But I guess going against Rayleigh,
Yeah.
this really just removes the board, so you're able. It's like the 8-cost Luffy from the blue 8-cost one, where it's like
Absolutely.
you can swing, but then remove something back to hand as well. This is really interesting. It's not something I would think.
It's an anti-blocker, which is something that he's been seeing a lot of with these when he plays against the green-yellow law. There's a lot of like low-cost, low-to-ground blockers. He's been seeing a lot of the one-cost blockers that we've been talking about. They're seeing him play.
All of the jump blockers. I mean, this really just gets rid of it.
Absolutely, and he knows that because we've been telling him you got to lean so heavy on the 0-cost right here that makes things unblockable for Rayleigh in the late game. He wants to just make sure that it's not a need so much as just a nice to have, given that you do have an answer now. And one of the few cards he can actually fit in this deck. Because remember, Rayleigh does have an ability that he can't have anything of cost 5 or more in his deck. So everything has. So the amount of card pool that which this can play with is very limited. And honestly, the amount of cards that seem to really power this thing up were mostly provided by the set he was released in OP12. Most of the cards we've tried, I've dabbled in with Dorono or Zoro, which I still agree think still needs to go back in the deck. I like the 4-cost one from Stardeck 21. It has a Dawn ×2. If KO'd, get to play a card from your hand, which does synergize quite well with this deck, especially if I'm trying to get sneak out a Monkey D. Luffy, because this is the key to this deck. It's one of the absolute pinpoints to what makes this deck so good. This Luffy, it's why there was even tech in Porter's list that we just watched last game. For this card specifically.
This one.
Yeah.
Because it's like if it's power, you're not going to get rid of it. But cost is where you can actually get rid of that stuff.
Exactly. This one, all it needs is 2 allocated Dawn, and it becomes a 6k power during both players' turns. It just needs 2 allocated Dawn. And then, of course, you can reveal 2 events when on play, and you get to summon a character with 3,000 power or less from your hand.
Yeah, the one thing I see concerning about that is only running 2 of the Sanji. So what are your... I mean, you can... I guess you could play out some of
the
these.
list is so tight. See, for me personally, I understand why he's doing the searcher thing, because most decks are leaning towards search, find your pieces. That's why Trafalgar Law is so good. Search, find your pieces, get it on sequence the way you want to. And he has to play the Namis, he's got to play the Shakis, he's got to have the Buggies.
Like the
and
Namis
the
definitely
Boas.
makes sense. Like initially when I look at this, like even before we actually went into it, I was counting how many searchers he has, and this one is a searcher as well. So in total, he has 20 searchers. Which I mean,
just ensures that he's you need to make sure that the hardest thing I think honestly in this deck, it's really surprising, a lot of playing this deck, getting 2 events in hand that you can hang on to is the hardest thing to do. A lot of these events you want to be using. Some of them for the 2K power just for that quick KO, but you got to be really careful because a lot of the deck relies on you having 2 in hand at all times to make sure that it's viable. So getting the searchers to ensure that you have 2 revealable events that you can afford to just constantly be reveal cards versus the cards you're going to need to make the action play with this.
And I guess looking at it more, I mean, you can play the Sanji, the Boa, the Buggy. So I mean, but I don't think you typically want to play that.
I think it's one of those things where you had to sacrifice, right? And Sanji was an unfortunate sacrifice to make. I can see why he does it because Sanji is great when you see it, but sometimes it's just bad late game, and it's really not the card you want to see. But a Nico Robin, I think, in the right situation, can always be pretty good. I use it with Brook and Gum Gum Mole Pistol, which makes a lot of sense here because it's a combo piece with the Gum Gum Mole Pistol. If you look at that event for me real quick,
This.
Yeah,
I mean,
nice little combo piece here. This one is another ad that he had to add because he was dealing with the lock from the Useless Kid. That's still being pretty prevalent. Green still a pretty relevant deck and just about everywhere. And the Useless Kid lock against this deck is pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Because it's not a blocker. You can't Rayleigh around it. You have to get rid of it, and it's not an easy card to get rid of. It's usually why I play Divine Departure myself. But also when they're playing that the Useless Kid, they got protection. So the Divine Departure doesn't work on itself, right?
So lowering the power of it will make it easier to swing. So
Exactly.
it's like you can lower the power of it and then get one of the little chump blockers like a beige, for
Absolutely.
example.
And a nice little combo, you think about this Gum Gum Mole Pistol with the Nico Robin attack, right? So Nico Robin goes in and says, I'm going to pop this thing on attack. They protect it. It's like, cool, and I'm going to attack into it, right? Because she has to attack into it. If they bounce it back, she's going to try to pop it. They'll try to protect it. Then she is attacking in with essentially, 2 Dawn and potentially 8K of power into a reduced 4K. That's hard to counter out of.
Yeah.
So you're going to get usually 2 just with that 2-card combo as it is.
Yeah, and I guess
right?
listening to what you have to say, I do think the Sanji, it's a sacrifice you have to make, but really you're only going to want to be playing 2, and I guess you'll be able to get to it. It's just knowing what you need in hand and which searchers to use.
For more than anything. All right, so I'm reading the chat here. Carly says, I've been stacking events in my hand and using it to towards the end game more than anything. Using them towards the end, which is essentially what you have to do in this deck. I'm even nervous about using the activate main to search for him because I'm afraid that if I don't get another event out of it, because it can grab other things. It doesn't whip that often. But if I don't get an event off that play that I can afford to hang on to, it's just... It's a very dangerous play. I don't like throwing that out there. I like using it as my reveal card because most of them don't care about that card. Most of them see it as a dead card. I just see it as a reveal card, right? But always nice to let the searcher, and also has this really good combo ability to just add the 2 Dawn, which does combo quite well with the Nico Robin.
Yeah.
And if you look at the Brook here, it's a nice little new ad here. When attacking, give up to 2 rested Dawn cards to one of your leaders or characters. So this one can enable the Nico Robin by giving 2 rested Dawn. On top of that, so you can leader effect with this, give the 2 rested Dawn to Nico Robin to make it active to make sure it combos well. And these cards do go pretty well together. It's really nice to keep putting those the rested Dawn that you might get from your Monkey D. Luffy play, maybe your Sanji play.
Yeah, it's really just trying to utilize all of the Dawn possible that you can.
For as many swings as possible, because this deck is all about getting underneath your opponent. And the key here, when this deck is on all cylinders and why it has the highest win percentage on all metrics that have been recorded to date, the reason it does because it wins so quickly, and the opponent doesn't have time to really establish their game plan before it's already taking the pieces out and forcing you to discard them to counter certain attacks
100%.
or stop things. So I like the rush here with a 3 of Roronoa Zoro, absolutely necessary for certain matchups. And I wish we could afford more room for more rush, but again, it's such a tight list that he's putting cards that he sees in the meta right now that are causing him problems, and he has answers for it.
Yeah.
If this deck can start working out, this might become the deck for Rayleigh.
Yeah. So we'll see. So this one's green purple.
Green purple here, where
Yeah.
G-Bosk and his actual deck that he brought to the tournament.
Yeah. So green purple Luffy, activate main once per turn. Dawn -2. If the only characters on your field are Straw Hat Crew type, set up 2 of your Dawn cards as active. Then this leader gains plus 1,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn. So this is like our first time seeing, I want to say, at least me seeing, this with the new PRB cards. So the main thing that I think everyone was waiting for is another searcher for Luffy. So now we have the 1-cost Nami, which all of these searchers I'm going to say all search for Straw Hats. So 4 of those Nami. We have 4 of the new Nami, which is a 2 cost and has a trigger which plays the card out. And those both search the top 5 for Straw Hat crew types. As well as lastly, when you're at sea, you fight pirates, another 4 of. This one only searches 3. It
But it
can
still gets
search
you-
for Kid and Heart pirates. But again,
It's all about getting the Sanji pudding.
Yeah,
this
literally.
deck is all about getting Sanji pudding. And
So-
it fits well with the theme that I've been trying to say. Trafalgar Law, bunch of searchers get the pieces it wants to play. Green purple, get the searchers once get the things it wants to play. Even blue purple's been moving into seeing the cards that they want to see for the ramp and getting those things out. So you're seeing a lot more searchers. Most of these decks you're
blue
seeing.
purple really?
Yeah. For some of the deck lists I've seen online, not yours. You live outside a bubble that I get to see. Hazelnuts, good to see you. Thanks for the chat. But yeah, you're
Try
seeing
to drop the categories before they were even banned.
right. Like there's so many different players out there that are just they realize consistency works. It's literally what won when Dolphy was king. It was the most consistent deck. So when you have decks that kind of rely on Sanji Pudding here, Smoker in the same way, in the same respects.
Yeah, I mean, when I recently when I've been deck building, the one thing that I want to try to have is at least 8 searchers.
Yes. Yeah, it's a staple.
I mean,
it's
I
like the
really
bare minimum.
think having 8 searchers is the way to do things.
And that's just
So,
the minimum.
yeah.
And this
Yeah.
one plays more than that. I mean, it plays the Nami,
Yeah,
plays
so we
this
have-
Rono Zoro,
But
plays
again,
the new Nami.
because you need that Sanji and Pudding so bad, it completely makes sense.
Yeah.
So pretty much the main combo you want to do is to be able to use the leader ability and
Luke, it's
nice
going
one.
fantastic.
Yeah,
Thank you.
great. And getting the Sanji and Pudding out. So when 2 or more Dawn cards are returned to your Dawn deck, so like with leader ability,
Yeah.
return 1 Dawn is active. So if you have 2, you're getting
Yeah.
those 2 that you PRB 23. When are we getting that? What?
I love that they
Yeah,
got
we're
distracted by
gonna be
Fury 23.
23.
Oh, God.
Guys, it's confirmed.
It's-
OP20's confirmed, guys. But
You're
yeah,
good, Luke. You're good.
So
We're getting set so fast right now that it's actually apropos for you to say that because
guys,
I am Bandai.
EV35 is confirmed.
We got spoilers and releases. Get excited, get hyped.
Yeah, but
Totally.
as well as the on play, number of Dawn cards are equal or less to your opponent's field. Draw 1 card, which is great. You want to be drawing. So
Yeah.
again, you mainly want to focus on getting the Sanji and Puddings out, at least 2. Oh my gosh, I messed up.
What you must
What if I told you guys that there's 1 more searcher?
Rono Zoro, did you forget that one?
Yeah, I forgot the Zoro.
I said it out loud, but go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So another Zoro, but this one can actually swing. Again, this is top 5. So we have we have 16. Yeah, 16 searchers.
I think we have 20. 1 second.
These 4.
16. Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
16 searchers. 3 that can search top 5. 1 that searches top 3.
Doesn't Mary go?
That just draws a card.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So, yeah. Let me just go over these things real quick. So, one thing that I have been seeing a little bit more of is just like an extra 2K, which is this right here. So, opponent's turn, if this would be rested by your opponent's character effect, you may rest one of your other characters instead. The main thing is that this is a blocker and it's a 2K.
Right.
And another new card is this Luffy, which I'm curious if we're going to get to see some play.
I'd like to see some play.
If
This
your
the new
leader
one
is
from PRB.
multicolored and your opponent has 7 or less Dawn cards on their field, your opponent rests one of their active Dawn cards at the start of their next main phase. So, I guess putting them off curve. Yeah, that's really all I see it for, as well as another 1K. We have this Luffy, which typically you're going to want to use to play out a Sanji and Pudding. You can play out this Zoro. You can play out this Zoro. You could play out this Zoro and this Luffy. So yeah, it's just Dawn -1, play up to 1 purple. Oh, sorry, only purple. So sorry, you can play the Zoro, and you can play this.
Raid suit.
And if you have 2 or less Dawn than your opponent, then
Which you
can-
often do. This deck
Oh
really
yeah,
plays
no.
on very limited.
I have seen
Dawn,
people
yeah.
go back down to 4.
And these are the ones that come giant early, where you're just like, wow, then put you behind. It's like, no, bro, I'm used to playing with 5 Dawn.
Yeah. So this is the boss, you could say, out of this. So if your leader's multicolored and your opponent has 5 or more Dawn cards on their field, this gains Rush. You may return 2 of your active Dawn cards, to your Dawn deck, and set this character as active. Then add 1 card from the top of your life cards to your hand.
It's like a Honey Jones with a double attack. It's insane.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't
it's-
rest anything, but it's pretty powerful. Luke
Yeah.
Goblin says, I am a #1 Luffy deck hater. So I'm going to sit this hands down to my
Yeah.
answer on this one. I don't blame you. But, I mean, it is the key to the One Piece. He is going to be the one that likely finds the One Piece. Spoilers! He might find the One Piece, guys. The main character might find the One Piece.
Oh my gosh.
We might see it.
Yeah.
But, yeah. He's the champion. He's the flagship. It's like seeing Pikachu in Pokemon, guys. You got to see him.
So this stage has mainly been used for going up against black and blue, I'd say. The
Right.
number of down cards on your field is equal or less than your opponent's field. Up to one of your Straw Hat type characters gains +2 costs until the end of your opponent's next turn. We have the 0 cost just to get rid of a brick in hand to give you +3,000 for leader character. This for counter, but mainly
It's just the Hody. It's just the Hody.
yeah, it's just
amazing.
a Hody Jones, Shibra Hody. Rests a total of 2 of your opponent's characters or down cards.
But
and-
in talking to the reason why this is the Hody in the deck, because like we said, he plays on minimal Dawn. It's constantly returning
Yeah,
the
so
Dawn
really
cards
you
back. You don't have
probably
the
wanna be
7
there.
to get there. So it's like you want Hody, but the chances of you getting up to 7 too often is just not high. Look at the curve. It's very low.
yeah.
Because it knows it's going to be playing low to the ground characters for most of the time because it's going to be subtracting so much Dawn if it doesn't get the double Sanji and putting it online.
Yeah, this is probably just a deal with board. If your opponent has 2 or more characters, this character can attack.
We're going to see it put in
characters.
some work.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw it last game. Leader Straw Hat crew type. Rest
Yeah.
one of your opponent's characters with 4 or less.
Yeah.
Lastly, Gum Gum Giant. Woohoo!
Our favorite card.
Dawn -2, trash one card from your hand. Leader or character gains +4,000 power during this battle, and then they draw 2 cards. So yeah, only costs 1.
Before we get into our actual match here, address in the chat, Curly thinks Buggy is going to find the One Piece. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I won't lie. That'd be
I think that ultimately he won't be the one that finds it, but he'll be the one that gets credit for it. Because
Yeah.
that's the thing that Buggy is known for. So Luffy will find the One Piece, but the person that benefits the most will probably be Buggy. And some weird twist. We'll see. Luke Goblin says pilots are never to blame and just sick of seeing insert any of the 9 Luffy decks, but he's the face of the franchise. I get it. Yeah. Guys,
I mean, there was a big Luffy at New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
A huge Luffy.
Right.
Huge.
It is the face of the program. We're going to see it more often. He's going to be the person that is the most powerful. And, I mean, you're going to see times like this next format coming up here. I don't think you're going to see too many Luffy players. You'll obviously always see people trying to play Luffy. But if you look at what OP13's bringing, Emu everywhere. Red Purple, we do the promo, but the Red Purple Roger still going to be tried. You're going to see a lot of Green Zoro, and you're going to see a lot of that Red Blue Ace
Yeah,
deck that does such a good job at it.
I can't wait to play it.
Curly says that card is in my nightmares. It really is. Ty says Oda will write the ending and hide it, and when he passes, will announce that there's only one ending out there, and you have to find it. Oh, that would be so good. Ty, I hope you're right. That would be the greatest adventure of all time.
This, I want to say,
Can you imagine?
this is the one.
It is one. Yeah,
That's the video.
that's the video right there. Yeah.
Do I double click?
Why is this true? I know, right, Curly? All right, Curly, G-Boss, head to head. Let's go. Let's find out which one of these players is going to take down the game 1 and the beautiful bounty pack.
Oh!
What?
Oh! Look at
Yes.
that all leader.
Yeah. What
I'm
do you
so used to seeing his trashy one. It's been a while.
Oh, I know the one he has all beat up.
Yes.
No, but he does have it. This is not the one that we gave away from the collab with Chicken Tendies. It's not the same one. But I'm glad he was able to get his hands on one because this card is just super expensive. Yeah. And he dies with a smile. I mean, we all know that's going to happen. That just fits with the theme and the motif.
All right, so Rayleigh starting off on the
Ty will remember that you were the one that said it.
The play. Going to search, looking for an event card
Yeah.
or a Luffy.
Or Luffy.
Yeah.
Red event or Luffy. This is a perfect start for him. Getting the play is really good. This is exactly what you want. You want a Buggy, you want a Shocky, you want a Nami. One of those 3. That's why you play so many of these one-cost searchers. You really need to be hitting bodies early because all of these searchers actually become bodies in this deck. They become potential swings and they start pressuring. All right, so we got the unblockable Rayleigh event card here as a choice. So hopefully he's got 2 to reveal for the next play. Imagine that's going to be it for Curly, and we're going to pass back to G-Bosk. Luke Goblin says Dodger Luffy is still a gorgeous card and very unique, but I'm surprised with how often I've seen it in tournaments. There was a lot that went around.
Of them.
Yeah, some of the people getting upgraded. I mean, it is still an expensive card because you had to go to the event, but everyone and their mother was trying to get this card. So, I honestly, I think if you are a green purple main, this is probably the one that you're going to spend your life savings on, because you know the nice thing about One Piece is most of the investment cards like this, they just go up. So it's a safe investment. It's not something like you're investing 1,200 a day and getting 200 tomorrow. You're investing. What's this card up to? Can someone help me?
600.
600.
Yeah.
So you're investing $600 into this, and more than likely in a couple of years, this is probably going to be still up there at 6, if not 7, 8, 9, in value, because it's just a highly sought after card. The pop. It was at 15K. Yeah, that you're gonna see people with the FOMO right out the beginning. It's always gonna come out way too high. It's why I never advise people to look at prices during set releases. Everyone was freaking out about the Marco, and I was like, "Can you calm down? The Marco's not gonna be that expensive forever." And they're like, "Did you see the price on Marco? Did you see the price? It's $56."
Yeah, with that 170, I only had to wait a week. Because I knew they weren't going to get rid of it in a week.
Like, bro, it's all FOMO. They're hoping to get you're afraid you're going to not get a chance to see it. They pry on that desire to be the first one to get it. And they sell these things for an outrageous overprice. Let the market settle. When the boxes start getting opened and people can start posting cards, because you got to remember, only a few stores can go to pre-release sales. Very few. And very few stores can even afford to do single sales. So they control the market going into it. After everyone opens up the product and now they have extras and they have their cases opened, the market gets flooded with a card, and suddenly the price gets down to a reasonable price that you can afford to buy it. But when it came to the Monkey D. Luffy thing, you had guys that were pre-selling this stuff for the few stores that could, and the price was outrageous, and then it settled down.
Yeah.
The Sanji lead alt, which Sanji are we talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm not going to buy any 13 alts till like a month later.
Right? Oh, he's talking about the 13 one? Yeah, I don't blame him. All right, getting some use out of that nice little Nami searcher. Shaki gonna take a hit. G-Boss able to clean it up. I love this boa setup. It's gonna be set up for a really good attack swing next turn if Curly has the optimal hand. I really enjoy what this thing enables. It's also why I like the Zoro, right? Zoro in my hand, like, this was the perfect play. If I couldn't get the Luffy out, I would want to go Zoro in here. I'd use the Rayleigh ability to get this 5K swing in, then sack her, or I'd play out the Zoro, sack it, get out the Zoro attack, go in 7K, and just 3, 5, 5,
Yeah.
7, almost perfect on curve. Especially if you're on the draw. Luke Goblin says, PB Sanji has been my favorite off-meta pick for Katakuri in my main tournament deck. So you're talking about the red one. Yeah, the red one? Oh, purple-black?
No, blue-purple.
Blue-purple. Oh, okay. Blue-purple Luffy. Sanji. My bad. I think it's very strong. I think it's missing a few cards to make it really... Yeah, blue-purple. All right, no worries. I appreciate it. I thought he was talking about pure B, and that was a typo. But blue-purple, yeah. I'll think a lot of these decks, especially while we're in best of one, all have opportunity. Don't get jaded. We've been talking about this for weeks, about these people that deck lists and they net deck all these things. Guys, give these other decks a chance. I don't think enough of them are getting a fair enough chance, honestly. Like, they don't see it in other events. They're like, oh, it's a terrible deck because no one played it. It's like, no one took the time to make it good. And we might be seeing one of those rush plays I was just talking about here. Here came the reveal 2 5/5K swings. Got some cards out of here for G-Boss. Let's see the play. He might be able to put out something. I don't think he has anything but Zoro for rush. But Zoro could be a 7K swing if he has it. Step in 3. Here comes a Zoro. Oh, here comes the Nami. Nico Robin, sorry. Nico Robin. So now he can pop the Nami, at least. Get rid of that annoying thing that's been killing all of his weenies. An additional 2 here for another Boa search. Alright, this Boa is probably going to work as a pseudo blocker for this next turn, because activating the ability doesn't really do anything right now. But what's really dangerous here, if this Nico Robin can stay, Nami's not going to be able to constantly keep KOing these low-to-ground searchers, and he's going to have to start dedicating attacks to these cheap characters. That's one of the things I really love about Rayleigh. Most of those cheap cards just become pseudo blockers. They're extra things you have to worry about. Luke Goblin says, it's very toolkitish, but 3-cost Sanji is nice. All right. I like toolkits. I've been a Jund player that's, for those in Magic, that's green, red, and black. But green, red, black has always been a toolkit-ish. It just allows you to have answers to whatever is in the meta. And I kind of like those decks. If you know the meta by heart, you could do better statistically in your win rates if you have the right cards and the right things to beat whatever's in the meta. Here comes the first 6K swing, looking like it pointed to Boa. We'll see if it goes life. Seems like kind of a waste, personally, if you have that attack with Nami to go into Boa. But we'll see what he does with it. I gotta say, the one thing that Curly doesn't have in Relay, in answer to the Sanji pudding. He needs to be able to get it off the board. Luckily, he hasn't had to face it down just yet, but we might. Here we go. Here's our first one.
Mole pistol.
Mole pistol could kill it. 4,000. It is. It needs 2K. That's not enough. It KOs a 2K. 7K. It will not kill it.
Minus is 5,000, right?
4.
I see.
Mole pistol times 4. Pop a 2K. So, unfortunately, not enough. But
Mole is 5K.
Hmm?
So if he makes something a 6,
if he has a 6, he KOs a 2. Mole is 5.
so
It KOs a 5.
no, minus is 5,000.
It minuses 5. Okay, if it minuses 5, then it's enough. Yeah, 7K minus
minus
5 is 2,
if
which
you have a
kills it.
6,
Yeah,
then
okay,
you KO
okay.
it too.
All right, my bad. Thank you guys. Thanks so much. All right, so he does have Mole Pistol. 2 copies of it. We'll see if Curly can pull it off. I hope Curly knows that the Sanji pudding is really where that needs to go, because or if he's concerned, he's playing against green and he's afraid of a useless kid lock, and given the fact that he put that in there specifically to stop the useless kid, he might be in his head thinking, "Man, I got to watch out for it."
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's that much of an issue in this deck here. This one really has to play Straw Hats. You can't afford to play the useless kid lock. So given the effect of the leader, you're not going to have to worry about useless kid from this one. It's too much of a risk play because the effect has to have all Straw Hats on the field. Curly says, "This is the battle I learned the importance of getting rid of that card." Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So yeah, KO in the pudding right now is the optimal play. It's what you have to focus on. Anytime you play against green purple, you definitely don't want them at 2. Once they get to 3, it's already too late. The game is already over. But the Sanji puddings are 100% the threat. Everything else, circumstantial. Go face, do everything else. But if you can, please KO the Sanji pudding. It just enables his leader to constantly be 6K every turn with near no cost. Especially if they have 2,
If they
it's a
get
net
2,
even.
it's over.
Yeah,
It's
just-
over.
Your leader's constantly 6K. You're constantly like, it's already hard enough to swing into these things, and the advantage this deck gains with just 2 of them out, it's just too much. So I don't think he has any other reduction besides the Nico Robin, but I mean the Nico Robin could be a KO'er if he wants to double KO here with a Mole Pistol. We'll see what Curly comes up with here. Gonna reveal 2 events here. So imagine he's probably powering up the Boa here. Get him time. Those are the ones he has revealed multiple times already. So being smart to reveal those 2. Yep, gonna give the 2K to Boa here for a nice little 5K swing. I don't know where that's going though. Maybe to the Nami, because he has to get 6 to go into leader here. All right, so Curly's being able to take it back here. Didn't realize it was a 6K. One of the things that is really annoying in this deck. But yeah, it's going to have to allocate at least 1 Dawn into life here. Oh, that's all right. The amount of times I've seen people miss the fact it was 6K, I've seen people make mistakes against Whitebeard. That is a static 6K. I've seen people do it against Red Purple Luffy, which is a static 6K. Like, do not feel bad about that. The amount of times I've seen people be like, "Can I take that back?" And we're nice enough to let you take it back, which I like. Really enjoy our community that way.
Friendship.
All right, here comes Luffy. Gonna reveal the same 2. Yep. Good choice. It's allow him to play 3 costs or less and take 1 Rested Dawn and add it to a leader or character. It's gonna be important. Getting out of Sanji, like that play. So he's gonna add it to the leader, like that. This Luffy now 6K power. Yeah, Curly says, "Thank God the sim is not that nice." It really isn't. It's not very forgiving. It's also one of the things that creates some bad habits. You got to be careful about those triggers. The system does it so often, you often forget to do it when you're in paper. All right, 6K swing coming in here. Looking like we might, I like that. KO the Nami, stop that thing from killing the weenies. But G-Boss did counter out of that 6k swing. Gotten 3 cards out of hand, which is not bad for Curly, but not enough to start getting an advantage. Right now was not being able to deal with the biggest threat of the board. Is setting up for a very powerful next turn.
Yeah.
So we'll see if G-Boss can see the threat and see if he needs to start going for game or if he wants to try to control the board. The only target he's going to be able to hit is Nico Robin, though. Luke Goblin said, had that happened twice at the locals with Zoro and 4-cost anti-Zoro, right? Yeah, a lot of people, it's like, I'm really happy that we're kind enough to let you retake really bad plays like that. But in major tournament events, you might not get that lucky, so be careful. All right, search for... Use the main event search to search for another searcher like that. 7k to life. This one's going to be a take. And it looks like a pass back for Curly back to G-Bosk. Yep, reminding him that Luffy is at 6k, if it is at all relevant. I think Purple... What does Purple care about? Do they care about cost? What's God Thread? What is that? Is that cost or...
Yeah, it's a 5 cost.
So 6k may not be the key here. I know Red definitely cares about cost or power.
Yeah, Red is the only one that does anything with power. The rest kind of has
It's all
stuff
cost.
to do with cost.
Right? I thought it was really weird because when Black first came out, I was like, why are they focused so much on cost? That like everything started caring about cost. Blue cared about cost. Purple cares about cost. Green, it does for the resting.
Yep.
Care about cost.
Yep, it's just red.
There. I think there's some green. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. There's some green cards that care about the power for resting. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's an interesting question. All right, so we're getting our first activation here for the Sanji pudding. Gonna put the leader up to 6k. After a nice little switch. All right, 6 going in Nico Robin. Gonna ask for 2. Curly smartly does not defend. Really wants to make sure that he saves as much resources for next turn to try to see if we can go for game. It's gonna be on G-Boss to start putting up some walls. All right, so our pseudo rusher, that's not good. Here comes his answer to this next swing attack. Here comes Zoro, resting the Sanji, gonna attack into it, forcing Curly to have to defend, but it's got too many different attacks coming his way. I don't know if I can defend it. Did defend at that time. Here comes another 6 in the Sanji. I think he's just gonna go for the draw card. I understand the desire to keep that thing alive, but I don't think you're gonna have enough cards in hand to keep this thing from being KO'd. Sadly, it is just a 3k. And 6k into 3, I mean, you're asking for so many resources. He's going to do it again. That's 2 cards out of hand. That's a lot of resources from hand here. Hopefully we'll still have events left to do the attack, but here comes 7 into 3. Just so...
I think it really is just no cost.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty sure it's just all cost.
So Curly going into... Is he going to protect this one as well? It's just so many resources to protect. I know he wants to try and get that lethal swing on. Trust me, I get it.
So he's just countering out.
Yeah. See, there was too much loss of resource. If he doesn't have 2 counters or 2 events in hand next turn, it's gonna be very difficult for him to get this alpha swing on. Luckily, there is no blocker here, but there's 2 Dono.
Yeah, and we know what that is.
Yeah, we know in purple decks it's Gum Gum Giant, and it's not easy to get around those defensive plays. With 2 open, who needs a blocker when you got Gum Gum Giant, right? Curly, I think the only option right now is trying to go after board and trying to put as much pressure on the Sanji pudding as possible. I just don't know if it's feasible. 7k with your current board state and knowing that there's at least 2 Gum Gum Giants potential coming your way.
So as the 2 events.
That's good. And hanging on to the can't be blocked, which is very good. Saving that for the late game. I like that. Gonna pump up the buggy. But now has to go big to swing into the Sanji Pudding if he wants to go board. But if he wants to go life, it's going to take a lot more resources. G-Bosk looking like he has a healthy 4 or 5 cards in hand. Do you remember seeing too many other counters that he could be potentially playing? G-Bosk?
I know he has 10 2Ks.
Mm-hmm.
A fair amount of 1Ks,
Okay.
but a lot of bricks.
Right. Here comes the first 6K. That one just going to get one on the
I
hand.
think that's his third Sanji,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm not mistaken.
No, G-Bosk hasn't really been putting up any defenders at all. And this could potentially be the last turn for Curly, sadly. If Curly's not able to manage up some kind of board presence advantage here, I think G-Bosk has got enough on board to present lethal. Especially with Curly running under assets. He spent so many of his cards trying to defend that Sanji that his hand's got to be getting a little bit dwindled on options here. Here comes 6. Gets a life hit and a trigger.
Ooh, search the top 3.
Yep. And be able to add himself likely a 2K or another Sanji Pudding if he wants to get 2 on board.
Yep,
Sanji Pudding. So now every single one of his activations is going to be absolutely net positive, which is absolutely disgusting in this deck. We still have a Luffy, 6K power, a lot of Dawn left, but we also know that there's not anything stronger than 4K, and the best rushers he has is Zoro. So, already activated the leader effect once. Here comes our first Zoro. Here comes 6 again. This one will likely get a 2. Gets a 0 and a... Ooh, and the
He
Sanji
got that
Pudding.
Sanji Pudding.
Alright. So, G-Bosk value in that last life. It's looking like it's either... It's a bluff? Do you think it's a bluff? Or he doesn't want to go down that much
I
Dawn
don't think
because
he wants to go down that much.
yeah. No, it's not a bluff. He has it.
He has 1 giant and a Zoro.
Mm-hmm.
See what he does.
He really needs another rusher to really try to close this thing out. But this one likely going to get the Gum Gum Giant. Yep. It's going to return 2. But now officially likely out of options and attackers. Just not enough rush. And G-Bosk likely seeing the writing on the wall here. Curly with very limited cards in hand.
I mean,
Now
I
2,
think,
now
I
3.
think Curly should definitely leave 1 active for that 1 counter event, because that will minus everything on the board. Will it
Yes.
do a lot?
No.
No.
Sadly, no. Sorry about that. Alright. Back to the 6 Dawn turn is G-Bosk. His minuses so much in this deck. But now that he has the current board state, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty obvious answer for G-Bosk to start going for game here.
Here he is 5 Dawn?
Should be 6.
Okay, he's at 6.
Yeah. Should be a 6 Dawn here. Has the ability to activate the Sanji Pudding, get his leader up to 6K. He's got plenty of 6K swings, plenty of 7 and then some. No blocker to speak of for Curly, just needs 3 of these hits to land, and 3 cards in Curly's hand. 2 of which are no. So, if he
I
can...
think first swing he just has to use the 0 cost event.
It's really the only way he can potentially survive this, but then again, he also has to worry about most of these cards swinging 5 still. Sanji Pudding's gonna be swinging 6, the Zoro's gonna be swinging 5. The other Zoro might need a Dawn to get it to attack in, but still. Here we go for our first 7. Asking for 2 cards. Smart lead by G-Boss to start off with a 7K swing. He is going board though. Okay. Alright, Curly thinks he can survive another turn. Here comes 6. Trying to go board cleanup here. Curly letting these ones go. See, had he not used all that counter to protect the Sanji the previous turn, he would have had easy counter to protect this board. Yeah. So I got to be careful. I mean, some of these cards, I know that you want to save it for some kind of alpha swing, but you got to think about how many attackers they have into it and how much you're going to have to dedicate to trying to keep this thing alive.
Oh, never mind. I don't think G-Boss is at 6 Dawn.
Is he at 8? What's he at? He shouldn't be at too much. Alright, Zoro going to come in for a big swing, kill the Luffy here. I don't know if he doesn't have the protection or just trying to save it for an alpha swing.
Yeah.
I think he is priding, and rightfully so. You want to keep on that 2K that gives you unblockable, just in case your opponent tries to wall up. But Curly here definitely trying to see if he can get to at least one more turn. And G-Boss saying, I'm going to load up my Nami for a swing just to get an extra swing in. Gonna return to activate and the Sanji pudding here to get his leader up to 6. Has about 6 Dawn, I guess, yeah. So could see, what do you see, a 9 and a 9? But that doesn't go for lethal here. Here comes 8.
Just take.
Yeah, easy take here. Got to figure out the math for the Nami. The Nami needs at least 3 to tag. So the most he's going to get here. 6 here, just trying to get a card out of hand. I'd give it to him.
Imagine he plays another 4-cost Zoro.
Okay. There's 2K. Bless you. Bless you.
Bless me.
Now, G-Boss probably should try to set up for... No, just defensive play. Just defensive play, but 2 Gum Gum Giants. Oh, that's disgusting. All right, here comes Curly. He's going to have to put up 2 powerful swings to end this game if he wants to win. Mathematically, not going to be easy. Both of them have to be over 10. And even at 10 Dawn, that's not easy to do. Leader ability. Gets Shocky +2. Put 5 under, that's 10 and 10. Both of those we already know can't actually succeed. Based on the fact he has 2 Gum Gum Giants. Doesn't have to worry about the blocker, but definitely has to worry about these attacks. And the best line of attack here is 10 and 10 to try to go for game. And knowing what G-Boss has in hand, it's just not going to be enough. Revealing the 2 unblockable and the searcher. Or, I'm sorry, the counter. Conqueror Saki here. Getting up to 5. The only math that he has here is 10 and 10. Unless he has a rusher, which...
You can't even do 10 and 10.
I know. Why not?
Because it's at 4. It's a 4 and a 5 right now.
Oh, it is a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. The most he can do is 10 and 9. I thought it was a 3K for some reason. No, it's a 4. So 10 and 9, the only 2 attack strategies he has here, mathematically feasible. We'll see this one just going in for 7. Looking like he might get a Gum Gum Giant out of this.
Oh.
No, just the 1 cost event for the plus 3K. That's 9K to 7. And he has 2 Gum Gum Giants left. However, now that he only has 1 card in hand, or both of them are Gum Gum Giants, if he activates it next, he has to discard it.
Yeah?
Which I don't think will be the case. Here's a good rush. Spreading the math out here.
So...
If I'm G-Boss, though, I'm taking this hit, just so I have a card to discard for...
7 and 7.
Yeah. Go 7. If I'm G-Boss, I'm taking this hit. No. Oh, I thought I had 2 Gum Gum Giants. I must have been misreading that. Just had the 1. Alright. There's 10. And now let's see. What do we got left? 5.
Just gonna search.
8. Just 2 Dawn left for a 7K swing. That's not going to be enough. Oh, man, it's not going to be enough. I think it just comes down to that early game trying to defend that Sanji. You gave too many resources away for that. Use it as a pseudo blocker and move on. It's unfortunate that the Zoro got a free play in it, but I think defending that Sanji was just too much. Alright. I'm gonna go look for a searcher, but with 3 cards in hand, the math is pretty easy for G-Boss here.
Swing 7, use the bow ability.
Yep. Curly says, I should have never done that. Yeah. It's alright. This is why we live and we learn.
Yeah.
I don't even know if, honestly, had I not had this on video, if I'd have had that kind of ability to remember that much. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Comes 7 to get the last life, but it's an easy life to take because he knows Curly is done for the turn. Curly's got 3 cards in hand. He knows most of them are 2K.
Yeah, because now
Let's
what
do
he
the
can
math.
do is use the 6-cost Luffy.
Mhm.
Double swing.
Yep.
No risk.
Easy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Here comes 5, asking for one of those 2Ks in hand. And he has to give it up, honestly. Yep. Here's one of the 2Ks. Now down to 2 cards. Here comes 6. Asking for another one. Gets it. Here comes another 6. If Curly goes down to no cards in hand, which I think this is it, 7's going to have to be a take, and all that Dawn left, you can swing with leader to end this game. 1 card in hand, just load up the leader swing. All right, never mind, goes for the Luffy Rush. Yep. Okay, why not? I don't think 1 card's going to change it, but okay. Activating the Sanji pudding to give 2 6K swings here, but here comes 8. This is not going to be enough. Yeah. Honestly, I just want to load it up leader for game, but he's getting cheeky. G-Boss getting cheeky with it.
It's game.
And congratulations to G-Boss on the win. Curly, it's so much easier for us to be able to watch it afterwards, right? We can see things and we can see the calls. And I honestly,
Yeah, like me missing to do that 9 cost big mom, putting it in like that one time.
I like the opportunity to rewatch these, to see these events like this, to help me learn to get better at it. And trust me, the only reason I could see that so early in the game the way I did was because I've made the same mistake myself. When you make those mistakes, you see it live with other people, you're just going, oh. It's kind of like when someone has like a bad trait that you have this tendency to repeat yourself too often, right? And then you get next to someone who repeats himself too often. You're just like, oh, I hate this person. You hate that person because it's an attribute you hate about yourself. So when I see it, it's like I'm cringing because I'm making that mistake, and I hated that I made that mistake. And watching someone else do it, I'm just like, I'm slightly cringing. Like, but I've done it. So that's what you learn. Like, know that you're not alone. It's not like you have to make the mistake to learn them from it.
Yeah, just Saturday or Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Just do better.
Saturday.
I don't know if he plays Saturdays.
I think he plays Saturdays. Yeah.
I hope he plays better.
He's good. He's getting better. He's getting obviously better. I've seen games that last like 2 minutes and didn't go in his favor. And we saw some massive misplays. And this one, I didn't see any misplays outside of really just like lines that I would have chose differently. Mm-hmm. It wasn't misplays. It was just the line you took wasn't the optimal one. So, Curly says, as soon as I did it, I regretted it. I've been taking it, talking about it ever since it happened. But exactly, live and learn. And that's what this is about. Great performance, Curly. Honestly, like, I've told you guys right from the beginning, we saw plays were so like, whoa, what are you doing? No, that's not how that works. No, that's not what you do. Well, that's not the line I would have taken. And when you can get into choosing different lines, you're really improving yourself as a One Piece player. I truly believe that. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We got 2 more rounds left to go. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Show me my place in life, so I can lead the way. Show me my place in life, so I can lead the way. I can lead the way. So I can lead the So I can lead the way. So I can lead the way.
Welcome back to Humble Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Spencer.
and we are here for round 2 of this tournament. Right now, we have a blast from the past. And by the past, I mean, like, literally the first game we watched.
Yeah.
We got Trafalgar Law coming back here. The man has been representing the top of the leaderboard MVP for the longest time right now, sitting up the top once we used to do these really cool MVP prizes. But right now, the highest point winner in Green Yellow Trafalgar Law. We've seen the deck multiple times. We've seen it kind of change quite a bit here, and we're seeing it change yet again today, and we're going to go over that list. Porter dominating in with that Green Yellow Trafalgar Law. I'm super excited to see this thing go head to head because he's going to be playing something a little bit tiered. Something he said he built the deck specifically to try to beat, but has not been having the luck in paper as he has in the sim. So we're going to find out if he can change that around and get this into a favorable matchup. Something he's going to be playing against Blue Purple Luffy from Beef Patty himself. Can't wait. I can't believe y'all are still streaming. What goats? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, we got two more matches. I left, failed the test, lost a tennis match, and came back. Wow.
Interesting.
You've been living a life, bro. You've been living a life. I appreciate that. But yeah, I would love to do this.
I can't wait to talk about your deck list.
Oh, B Patty,
Mohan. I can't wait.
He saw that.
I can't wait.
He saw what we put together for you because what we saw from watching your video, because you didn't send me the list. So I had to watch the video, and we watched this thing in the studio, and we're watching this game. We're just like, looking at him like, what is in this deck list? He had so many comments that said, save it for the stream, save it for the stream. But he's like, but I'm like, save it for the stream. We got so much time to do this. My Buggy, I haven't seen Buggy on here, but it is still a very good deck in this format. So, but right now we're gonna get into Green Yellow Law versus Blue Purple Luffy. So Porter, who's corrected me many times I've tried to talk about his deck, I kind of understand how this deck works. I've been watching this thing, I don't know, about over 40 times on this channel and watching him pilot this deck and go through. Most of the time he was there in the chair to basically take over his line of thinking, but it's like, Porter, I've seen this deck list. I know what it's trying to do. All right, it's a deck that's all around the key ability that is room and the capability for people to switch spots. So downtime's 1. Total cost of characters on the board is 5 or more. Return up to 1 character to your own hand and reveal 1 card off the top of your life cards. If it's Supernova and 5 costs or less, you can play that card. So this deck essentially focuses around all the searchers. There's a lot of searchers, and we've been talking about it. You got Kid Killer that does searching. You got Capone Beige that sets up the life. You got searchers for Monkey D. Luffy. You got searchers for Perona here. I believe this one just protects, right? It's just a nice little blocker that protects. But you've got all these different searchers in the early game that you really want to be hitting to make sure that you can get your access to the Cavendish, which is this essential linchpin of really what this deck does. Has the on-play ability and attacking ability to restand 2 Rested Dawn and basically replay out more of these cards. And then, of course, you have the ability for some of these other Trafalgar Laws that really fit in well with this energy. You've got this Bounce Law, is what we call it, because it returns 1 and it plays 1, and uses that room effect. You've got this Trafalgar Law that restands. It's what we call Restand Law. Really good card. Came back way back, started deck 2. Like, this is one of the OG cards here. Very good card. Comes out, has a lot of synergy. I love the way that this bounces back and restand. Often gives you a lot of different attacks as Cavendish to really power up this very powerful ability. Getting multiple attacks from Cavendish is absolutely devastating. Has the ability to constantly heal as well. You've got this 7 cost law that you can bounce back and forth if you want to, and just constantly keep healing. So in a certain state, you can basically just keep bouncing this back and forth to create kind of a heal loop, if you will, with the ability. 1 copy of the Useless Kid, which I do respect. I think it's very good, but not something the deck wants to lean on too often. It has have enough blockers and enough of the 6K blockers. So really, you don't need to add too much here. Check DM.
If it's literally anything close to what it is, I'm still going to criticize it so hard.
All right. We'll check the DM to make sure. Don't want to dox the poor boy. It's pretty close. We have this list pretty close. I didn't have that.
Yeah, you can just put that up there when we're ready to talk about his list.
Yeah, we'll do. I gotta save it because I don't want him to get doxxed or anything. I don't want to use his picture on here. But let's go. What is this? Blue, purple. Beef patty list. All right. Image saved. I'll pull this image up. We'll do the corrections later for my Patreon. Thank you. Better late than never, right? Let's see. Here we go.
Ready to talk about it right now?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Okay.
All right. So going back to the deck list here, we have Useless Kid. Again, one copy of, because you really don't need to do it too often. It is a nice to have to kind of put up a lock if you need to. But most of the time, this deck is trying to get under most things. That's why it's got so low to the ground. Constant Searcher is trying to get basically spam out 5 characters by turn 2. And we've seen it happen multiple times on here. It's been absolutely gross. Starts off with making sure that he's on the draw. Starts off with a Kid Killer play first. And then after that puts out the perfect play with the Capone Beige to put the right card in life, and then make sure you have Perona and the other searchers to fill up that 5 cost requirement for you to start activating the Trafalgar Law ability. And with Trafalgar Law, of course, you get the ability to put the Cavendish that you've hopefully found from all those searchers from life into play, and just instantly hit with this constant engine of Cavendish swing, Cavendish swing, Cavendish swing. By far, Trafalgar Law and Cavendish are really the linchpins of attack. In late game, you do have options with the GOAT and the drug user himself, Buddy Jones. Card is absolutely disgusting. 7K.
Drugs are absolutely disgusting.
Yes, they
this
are.
card is disgusting. Yeah.
And Beef Patty in the chat saying, so funny. He's literally tweaking the deck right now. This deck only nightmares heal Law, especially. Yeah, agree with you on that one, Curly. All right, let's get to the deck list for our band down here. Why won't it let me go? Commercial stuff.
Okay, so I just want to make sure. Okay. Never mind. He's good. He's good. So the first deck list, it didn't have this 5 cost Rosinante.
Yeah, because I didn't see it.
Yeah, so I really was going to judge you on it because you run so many events in it.
An incredible.
So
amount of
pretty much
events.
the on play is you trash an event, draw 2 cards. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then end of turn. I think it's if you have 7 or more Dawn cards, set up to 2 Dawn cards is active. So
Skill issue.
so obviously we kind of know what blue purple is. It's a 3 life, 6,000 power leader. At the start of your turn, if you have, or is it like before the start of your turn? At the beginning of your turn, if you have 8 or more Dawn cards, then you may search the top 5 cards of your deck for a Straw Hat type crew card. Then you put the rest back in any order at the top or bottom of your deck. So pretty much this is setting up for like playing the Sanji, which plays something with the cost of 9 or less other than Sanji. And that plays it. So really the whole goal of this deck is to ramp up to 8 Dawn as quick as possible, use leader ability, and just spam the board with Sanji into Mihawk, which just bottom decks a 7 cost or less. This Luffy, which you return 1 Dawn pretty much, draw a card and it gains rush, and this is a 9/10. And yeah, you just keep repeating that, trying to just spam out stuff and just keep swinging into your opponent's life. So I kind of like this build, only because you're running the Don Quixote blocker. That's one that I was running a lot, but then kind of dropped it. It's definitely a great early kind of thing to see what your top 5 cards are going to be, and then rearrange it how you want it to. So if you want to save your Sanji for later, and then pretty much get your 2Ks up to you. This Zoro is another one that I think is great because it's the main way you're going to ramp, and pretty much it's a 3/4 if you have 3 or less life, which you always do. You get it done active, and you get it active, so I think it's really great. We have this Usohachi, just a great 2K. For Nosuke, which is interesting. Typically I use the Sanji for the blocker, but nonetheless, if you have 8 or more Dawn times 2, this gains rush. It is a 5/4 though, so it is expensive for getting the rush.
Well, it's a 6K rusher.
Yeah, it's a 6/7 then.
6/7.
Yeah, 6 costs 7,000 power, or it costs 7 to use the ability. 5. Or am just-
I thought you were doing a 6/7 reference.
Oh wait, no, it's just 1 Don. Never mind. So yeah, no, it's a 6/5.
It's a 6/5.
That's terrible. Charlotte pudding, obviously, to just get rid of stuff. If they have a big hand. This Bond Clay, which is great. So glad we got it reprinted. Pretty much on play, added on active, and then when attacking, copy the base power of one of your characters, and yeah. So let's just say they have a Mihawk on their field. You can swing with this, and it becomes a 9. Then he can't be playing
This
the
chat
game.
is, yeah, no, this chat is wild. This
we
chat
have
is
this-
wild. There's something I can really repeat. These two are going at each other, and I love this elevation. We have a fictitious battle going on between these two. We're fictitiously playing right now. And one up at each other, and I find it hilarious. Like, you got to be live to see this stuff. It's just, sorry. Can I
you're-
summarize this in a couple words? Listen, this is what the deck is. It's a 6,000 power, 3 life leader that wants to spend the first 3 turns ramping to get up to 9 or 10 at the beginning of its turn immediately, so it can start to draw 2. That's what this deck is. You early game, ramp out like crazy, get to the point where you're activating leader abilities so you can draw 2 cards per turn, and mind you, cards that you want. It's not like you can just draw at the top. It's look at the top 5, grab one you want, restack. So guaranteeing getting 2 cards of the top 5. If not, if you only like one of the top 5, you can bottom deck it and just get a new card.
Yeah, this is a deck I've played a lot.
Yeah. It's all about getting to the late game. If it can get to the 10 cost turn, drawing 2 cards a turn, it's where it's just too powerful for most decks to keep up with. And arguably plays the least amount of searchers out of. I don't even know that's
plays no
arguable.
searchers.
It plays no searchers. So
Well, Infinity Searcher if you count the lead.
leader. Yeah. So I mean,
I'm surprised you're not playing the 8 cost Doflamingo. Granted that you do have 5 options to play things out with that. Thank God for the ban.
yeah.
You're lucky
Seriously.
you're lucky they got rid of the Big Mom. 'Cause
Right.
if it was just a character, I'd still be going, baby. I'd still be
It'd
going.
still be the top deck here. So that ban did help out a lot.
Just to go over quick things, Judgment of Hell is a cool tech card against Zoro. Pretty much cost 2 to use it. Don -1, give -3,000 power to a leader and a character, I believe.
For the turn.
For the turn. Yeah. Red Rock to bottom deck anything, and that pretty much is it, other than this 5/6 Doflamingo. It's a blocker, and on play you get a Don from your Don deck. I think rested.
Beef Patty, neither of those cards are meant for Monkey D. Luffy, and you know it. It is not. Those cards are. There should not be healing purple, and neither of those cards are meant for this one. Yep, that's the one.
Yeah,
All right,
so,
let's get to the table.
Yeah, so
Porter versus Beef Patty.
curious who's gonna go first and who's gonna go second here. 10 on Beef Patty, 9 on Porter. So I think typically you want to go second with blue purple. To get a draw in, and then first turn you don't do anything. Second turn,
Yeah.
Bond Clay.
And what's the nice thing about Porter's deck is it can play on the off curve, but you're not going to see the explosive play if he can't get on the draw. So you're not going to see that 5 character board.
Yeah.
But you will see it like Porter. There's so many low costs. It's
That's
not
a
like it
terrible
affects him that
hands.
much.
That was a lot of bricks in hand. None
Bro,
of them
did you
ran
see how
that
many
you
bricks he
want.
had on the list?
That's just how it is.
That has so many events.
The one thing is
Okay.
that, like,
right?
really running that many events, I would probably want to use the Doflamingo package.
Okay.
Because again, he was using that blocker as well for it. I've tried it. Honestly, it's not needed. The only other thing is I think he probably should run 8 2Ks instead of 6. All right, so
All right, Porter getting
He's
the
going
draw.
first.
So
So I
no,
think
he
he's
gets
gonna
yeah. Beef Patty took the first on the die roll win here.
Yeah,
setting
so,
up Porter for a pretty impressive play here. Gonna start off searching, get the Monkey D. Luffy off the search. That'll be good for next turn, and that'll likely be his turn. Pass him back. Beef Patty, 3 Dawn turn. Going to come out with a blocker. Not the play I'd really want to see. I'd love to see a Zoro play here.
Yeah.
But a blocker still gets to restack up his list and get his draw. Look at all those
oh
events.
my gosh,
Look at all those events.
bottom deck it, and that's the problem.
Right?
Is that many events? Like, I understand Judgment of Hell.
Bro,
His events are fine.
you're not playing anything. You're just defending with a 6K power.
If you're gonna, I don't even use Judgment of Hell. That's the thing.
Yeah, there's so many events. And this is coming from a guy who like had PTSD watching round 1 on the outside. I saw what his hand was. It was disgusting. Like, you remember when we went to the Monday Card Fest. And I told you the guy defended 2 17K swings back to back.
I mean, I literally did that against you too.
Yes. Like, I'm like, why is this deck so good to do that? But still, good grief.
I mean, it got to the point when I was playing against Zoro where I knew what was in the rest of my deck.
Yeah.
I sorted my trash out. I knew it was in my hand. And I was just like, okay, I got this. It's easy. It went to time, and I was really worried that he was stalling.
Sai says bricks don't matter when you can just keep 6 Dawn up for Gum Gum Giant in Gear 2. And you're right about that. That's for sure. B Patty says, yeah, Dolphy top 5. Definitely seal the deal there. I mean, you could bottom. What do you mean seal the deal? You could have just bottomed it. Did
Yeah.
He didn't bottom it? Did I miss that?
You can put it top or bottom.
Yeah, you can bottom it, bro. Like, it doesn't have to be the end. You have enough events, you will recover. Luffy the play to get started.
If you want some one-on-one coaching, if you buy me
Yeah.
dinner and let me come
Okay,
to
he
your
did bottom
house.
it. He bottomed it. What do
Okay,
you mean?
good.
Seal the
Dang
deal
it.
then? How could you even say seal the deal? You don't even know what's the top anymore. Here comes another Luffy. I'd say right now the optimal play here would be going for the Beiji right now. If he's been
Yeah.
able, if he can find the Cavendish on the search. And he finds Blocker Law. Or we could have it in hand. That's it's 7 cost life law. Alright, sorry.
I find
these
what's
alts confuse
really
me.
good against this is if he doesn't get a beige on the field
Yeah.
to God Thread his stuff. Honestly, I think he just needs to smush
Yeah.
his events in and and just condense the deck.
Alright.
I don't think the Doflamingo blocker is needed if you're running the 5-1.
Alright. Porter clearly had it in hand. Because that is the play to make here. Capone Beige going to put Cavendish into life. 1 left Dawn here. Perfect for the 5 costs on board. Now can activate the room effect, bouncing back that 2K back into hand. Bringing out the Cavendish is going to restand 2. And now we have a potential 8K swing. Or, if we want to just be so,
Yep.
just put out the Capone Beige. Alright, so now we got a 7K swing. Yeah, can't attack with that yet. Can't attack with it yet. Here comes 6. Sorry, not 7.
I would just ask Justice or Jubby for his deck list because he's a good blue-purple player.
Yes, he is. Jubby, one of the key players, man, has been traveling around the world with his competitive decks. Got us a lot of tops to his game. I really enjoy playing him. A very, very good and competitive player. All right, Beef Patty. That hand looks like trash. But then again, that's what that deck list looks like to me. I'm just kidding, Beef Patty. I'm just kidding.
No,
What?
it's so spread everywhere. Like he needs
Yes.
to condense it.
He needs to go for, like, say with one line of thought here. I feel like he made that with a ADHD brain that was just like, ooh, piece of squirrel. And he just started adding cards randomly.
Piece of can. Ooh, piece of squirrel. What?
Yes.
What?
You don't eat squirrel? Is it just me?
I mean, I have, but I
Yeah.
think it's piece of candy. Piece of not squirrel. What?
Ooh, piece of
Piece
squirrel.
of squirrel. Yes. Mm. I'm gonna hope that it's cooked. Ooh, a piece of cooked squirrel. Ooh,
Yes, of
a
course
piece-
it's cooked. You don't eat raw squirrel.
Exactly. So where are you finding this cooked squirrel that's spread out around? On the floor of the forest?
No, I don't think you understand how the
Are you
deer.
gonna stain the carpets with the cooked grease from the
deer
squirrel?
out here have advanced themselves to another level that you don't understand. The deer out here can cook squirrels. They know. They've had to move away from the grass. They need some more protein in their diet because they have to run away so often.
You know what
But
this is
they've
gonna
learned-
lead to? They're gonna start hunting us.
Yeah. Dude, we're 1 decade away from them getting them access and capability to shoot guns. And we're done. Can you imagine when they can start operating drone pilots?
Dude, you're so right. God bless America. God bless America. Deers have the right to use guns, guys.
It's
Honestly,
only fair. If we're gonna hunt them down, they should be able to hunt us back.
Exactly. We need deer drone pilots
Yeah.
for real.
Did we see this turn here? He went 6 on turn swing with leader pass. Like,
Can we just go to the next game, dude?
right?
I'm
like,
so
what
serious.
All right, 6K swing here, and even
How is
asking
this
for
game
one.
20 minutes?
It's
this
fo-
game
It's
should-
40 minutes. Just kidding. All right, gets the 1K. We're gonna bounce, reveal, not play. Doesn't need to. Just gets to know.
Is that true?
What? Birds are government drones. Yes, of course they are. How did you not know that? I shouldn't need to explain this to you people.
Do you know about the New York pigeon eater?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, restand law going to get Cavendish back to get this disgusting cycle of swing from Cavendish engine going. There we go. Cavendish going in for a swing here, just 6, asking for 1. I love this with Porter because he knows that all he has is defensive cards, so it's got to be the most aggravating thing to have to use an event to block a 6K swing. And I know that this was a read from Porter here. It said, "Oh, you have nothing but defensive spells in hand. Okay, cool. I'll tack 6 and force you to use a Thunder Boggle to protect it."
It's not terrible to use that because he will
Did ramp a little bit, yes.
I hope he has
Another
another one.
Bahan.
I hope he has another one.
Here comes 6 again.
Come on, please.
Oh, he's
don't
gonna
do
use a
that.
2. He's gonna
Why?
use a 2-cost counter for this one. Either a gum, like. It's aggravating to have to use a 1-cost. All right, he's going to use the block. Okay. All right, Beef Patty not willing to give up all of those events. Yeah, no active dot. I forgot about that. Thank you, Brain Porter, or Big Brain Porter.
It's like you can beat green, yellow, law
Yeah.
with blue, purple, Luffy. It's possible. Why are you playing that now?
Well, of course they do. That's what the curly. Yes, obviously they changed during the winter because it's hard. They can't activate in the winter. If we activate in the winter, people would know for a fact and be able to use it against us. No evidence. All right, Bongthe with a ramp here. 8K swing coming into life here.
Honestly,
Migrate.
Mohan, please just stick to purple category, dude. I'm so serious.
Still love this 6K swinging, constant swinging. Like, I would laugh my butt off if Cavendish never got any Dawn allocated, even though he could, but he just doesn't because he's forcing Beef Patty to have to use event after event on 6K swings. Like,
Yeah.
and Borders had the blockers for days to keep this thing up. Beef Patty thinks this deck takes too much brain power. It does two
Bro,
things.
don't
It
play
ramps
Bonnie
and
then.
draw.
Don't play Bonnie.
This deck does 2 things, Beef Patty. Ramp, draw. Ramp, draw.
Play Zoro.
I'm gonna go back to Bonnie. Bonnie was less of a thought deck for you?
Honestly, play green, yellow, law. You can understand green, yellow, law. I play one game. I
Well,
understand it.
we have so much content on this channel to watch Green Yellow Law. You could become an expert at this. I think I've seen literally every line that Porter built in this deck, even the one-offs, because we've watched so much of it. I've probably seen it. This man thinks about these deck lists over and over again to see what's good in these matchups, and I guarantee you we've probably seen whatever line he designed for this deck at least once. And he's constantly optimizing his list. You have access to the best of the deck list for whatever the format he's playing in. You could not be looking at a better resource to play a good deck. Porter, are you talking about me or are you talking about Beef Patty? Beef Patty, I have Bonnie, Green Zoro. Go back to Unga Bunga if you don't want to think. Go back to Green Zoro. All skill-based decks. Yeah. Braindead says, you have not seen the 4 restand law on Cavendish turn yet. That's true. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. That's true. We haven't seen the 4 times restand law. Like, I have heard of that story. It's a pretty good story. An accurate story. It's not like a big fish story. But he has 4 times restand.
For me, I think law is easy.
I don't think it's easy. I think you have enough stuff to get practice and understand the lines. But there's so many different lines that Porter can take in this deck. I don't like, and you have to know when is the right time to take that line, because we've seen, like you said, the restand laws. We've seen him go for the life cycle. Sometimes you got to wall up. I mean, it's very methodical. This is very much a Porter deck, and Porter loves thinking about, like, I want to be prepared for every type of scenario that might come my way. All right, here comes our first attack from Restand Law. Likely going to see this bounce back to hand to get a restand, because it looks like we have 4 set aside. So we're probably going to see another restand after the Cavendish attack. But here comes 6. I'm going to get an event out of hand. I'm seriously, if I'm Porter, I'm feeling so good that he's wasting these events in hand on 6K swings. That could just be 1 case. But you're going to use that event we were talking about earlier that's going to -3 to both Cavendish and to Restand Law. It's going to make Porter have to rethink his turn. Not going to want to use the Restand Law Cavendish double swing here. So this is where I'm saying it's really nice that he has a multitude of ways to play it out. You can see just by the way he put out the Dawn, he was setting up a play for multiple Cavendish swings. And now it's like, okay, well, if you're going to play that, then I'm going to go this route. And we're going to see what route he goes. Looks like it might be the Useless Kid or the Trafalgar Law. I didn't know if he had 7. Okay, so he's going with the Life Law. Going to discard, or put the Basil Hawkins into life here. Exactly where you want it. Could draw a card on effect if he wants to get, if he needs to fix his hand. But see, changing the lane that he was going to play for that turn on the fly, and having this option is pretty impressive too. 6K into life, beef patty on the take. Like, I'm telling you, if I'm Porter, I'm feeling really good right now. Gonna leave the Basil Hawkins in life. Finds it more valuable to get the trigger for the draw, likely. Have I heard of Hollow Earth? We're not going to go down those routes. Luke Goblin says, I like to look at green-yellow law like a maze. There's plenty of lines to play. It's usually you just need to find the needle in the haystack amongst the options. Luke, you're exactly right. And this is why Porter excels with this deck. Because he lives in those haystacks. Just thinking about which line to play.
So
I see with this commentary.
he can grab is Usohachi. I don't know why he is thinking about what card to take. He can only take one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, Braydad, I wasn't saying that the Judgment was a bad play in that situation. I mean, you were able to change it up, which is what really makes your deck so powerful. Because I could see the line that you set up to play that turn, and it was the perfect say, no, you're not going to get 3 6K swings into me for the counter to my hand. And you were able to kind of pivot into, all right, well, I'm going to stabilize with a life game law, right? All right, girl? She's fine. Was she whining a little bit? Did you hear her? Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm mishearing things. You wondered what line he's going to choose to go here?
Okay, so he needs to take the Usohachi. That's the first thing. I think he forgot to.
No, he might. We're going to see. Looking at God Thread for removal spell, but it will get rid of the Cavendish, but yeah. Okay, and it's going to bottom it. Interesting.
The only thing
Go
I
with a
can think
blind
of there
draw.
is that he plays the Rosinante, trashes an event he doesn't need, like the God Thread in his hands.
Well,
draws
would the
the
God
2
Thread
for
get rid of the
counter.
Cavendish? Oh, he's got Beiji to protect it.
Yeah, so you can't really play it.
Yeah, Beiji's going to protect that.
Although he can swing with the, he can swing 9 at life,
Yeah.
or into one of the characters if he chooses to,
I would get the Restand Law, if I can, off the board.
because he can just leave your ability to get it back.
Yep. I think Porter already demonstrated that he can do this constant loop. He's like, I don't care how many of those giants you have, you're going to use a giant against a 6K swing. I'm going to make you regret tapping 1 Dawn for a 4K counter for a 6K swing. All right, big 9K swing here coming into the Restand Law. Porter going to let it go. Realizing it's got its value now. He does have other options to play into now. I don't know why he's trying to put that at the front. Is he going to try and rest the Beiji? Why? Oh, he rests the Cavendish. Okay. So, copying the law, can he get a big swing in the Cavendish? But that's just going to get a block. I was going to say, seems like a load of investment just to try to get a block out of him.
So
Wasn't this a turn he could Sanji play?
he could have.
But he is getting kind of low.
I mean, Porter.
And the problem with an
Jones.
event deck is he doesn't have the opportunity to play these big costs safely. Because he needs to keep up so much Dawn for all these events that he needs to protect himself with. Like, I don't know. To me, it just feels very bad because you can't play your big plays. Oh, Odie Jones topping 2. Okay. I think Porter for game. He did take the life here, though, right? Don't forget to take the life here. All right, forgot to say, yeah, you gotta take the life. Here we go. Gonna use the 1 for this Gum Gum Giant for counting on a 1 attack, but that means no Dawn open for any of these swings. And Porter got the sign that he didn't have much counter in hand based on how he was taking those swings. So we have some massive swings coming in here. Here comes 8. He's gonna have to get 2 cards in the hand.
Doesn't
Beat
have it.
Patty with a take. That's a little dangerous because now Porter could alpha swing. What is it, 9 to 12?
Yeah, you could just go 12.
Save 1 for 6. Go 6 and 11. Go 11, get all the counter out of his hand, swing for 6 for game. But Porter trying to think out like what line he could have here. Red Zoro versus Buggy is a terrible matchup. Sai just trying to ask for a free win. He bonded the leader effect. It would have been Blind Sanji. That's true. That's true. It would have been Blind Sanji.
Yeah, again, the only thing I can think
Yeah.
of him doing is
All right, here comes a 10. Okay. Sadie doesn't have it. 1, 1, 2. There we go. Now that was weak crap. I played one cost Boggy Impact. That was actually pretty funny.
yeah. Honestly,
Had to put the
Impact is
laugh on
way
there.
to go.
Yeah. Jeez. Bro, the amount of counters in that hand. Porter tore that deck apart. He just realized what it was. It's
That's
just
not a deck. That's not a deck. That's not a deck.
Can we give some compliments where they deserve to go? Like, think about this. That is a deck list I don't think I've ever seen on this channel. And we're talking about B-Patty's deck list. I've never seen that event heavy of a list and try to be consistent with that. And Porter, who's probably never seen it as well, just took advantage of that little line of information, knowing that he was playing with all this open dawn to play with all these open events. And he got to see this deck round 1 too. He got to observe it because this was the last match in round 1. So he had an idea that this thing was full of events. So played around it masterfully. Genius plays from Porter here. Seriously, good plays. B-Patty says, I don't like green yellow law. Well, clearly, because it just outplayed you on that one. B-Patty says, wait, my track record on the deck is win against every other guy except Porter. I mean, Porter built this deck to beat this deck, to be honest with you. Like, one of the things that Porter was saying back in the season, I play this deck because it beats Blue-Purple, which was the dominant list for the longest time. And back when it could play those Katakuris and Big Moms, he still had a favorable win percentage. Then you get good. I like that. Are we still live? Can you guys see us?
Just refresh the page.
I just did. It seems we're black. Is my internet acting up, or can you guys not see us? Yeah. Yes, you're alive. Yes, I'm alive. Thank you. All right. Something's happening to my clip page over here. It's not working. We can see you. All right. We'll just have to go with that. All right, guys. We got one more round left. Stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break and close this out. Porter dominant this entire season. Now taking up the table here for the championship table here. I'm really looking forward to it. You know what he's playing against?
No.
Another supernova type character. Piss Kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
There we go. We got Slack Tide back in the house here. Really looking forward to it. Piss Kid in the house, ready to go. Can't wait to see this matchup. It's going to be the battle of the supernovas coming up right after this. Welcome back to Home Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Spencer.
And we're going to hit the final round. Reporter defending his top round, trying to lock it in and make sure that there's no one that can even touch him on these last 3 days we have left for this season. Now, I do want to remind all the players out there that might be playing this event, we cannot do it on the 1st. I put out a bolo for you guys on the Patreon. I put a bolo out there in the chat, letting you guys all know we will not be participating on the 1st of November like we originally planned. One of the things we should have realized that the Halloween event was going to be kind of like crazy, but that was the only thing we could plan. There's no way, trying to plan this 4 months in advance, that we could predict that Riftbound wanted to have the pre-release the same time as we have the Gundam release event, not the pre-release.
One Piece pre-release.
Yes, and we have the new Kaiju number 8 that's going to be coming out.
I don't think that means OP13 will be playable in the tournament because it's
only going to be a week. And I haven't put the poll out there, and I am going to put the poll. I would prefer people not play OP13 to close out the season. I'd like this tournament to be the end. The whole point of this was to close out this era and start anew with 13. So personally, I don't want to have
just
13.
make that the plan. I mean, it's literally like a week of people
It's
trying
just
to get. I don't
to get the
think
product.
it's-
Yeah, I know that we're going to sell it pretty quickly. A lot of people are going to build their decks. I do not want 13 legal. Sorry. Oh, it's the pre-release on the 1st. Yes, it is. Yes. So that means the 8th is when the championship is going to happen, which gives you a week to get it before the release date. So during the release, it's technically legal as far as competitive play, but personally, I wanted this tournament to be the first to close out the season. I just didn't know because all the dates that we had for these sets just said November. They didn't tell us November 1st, right after Halloween. Yeah. Yes, we will be there. Good. All right, so it will be the 8th. And the 1st will be the OP13 release. So get excited for that because it's going to be huge. We've got a lot of like crazy events that are being crammed into this. I don't even know where I'm going to fit space for the Riftbound, but I do want to get some Riftbound content out there because I think it's a very fun game. I've gotten some time to practice and play with it. I think it's great. I hope you guys, if you have the finances and get into it. Good news is the print runs for that set are looking very, very healthy. So whatever you're seeing online right now for pre-order, ain't gonna be jack because it's gonna be dirt cheap going in the future. We got a great allocation for our store, and we're not a Riot Games like sponsored store, so giving us the allocation that they did, phenomenal. I'm super excited. I think the boxes are going to drop down to $120. The decks will be $20 as they're supposed to be. Everything's going to be fine. The game is going to be very affordable to get into. Obviously, the alts are probably going to go pretty high because it's like 2 or 3 alts per set, and they're looking like they're trying to monetize the set the same way that Bondi has been doing. So if they follow the business plan and print more to prevent the scalpers that were trying to scalp the market pre-release, and as you're seeing right now, you can buy a box like $240. Don't never buy that crap. Don't, if any pre-release comes up too high, don't buy. Don't. You're just telling people that you want to pay that for that price. Don't fall into FOMO. And especially if you're in our area, Lifelink's going to hook you up, guys. We always pay MSRP. We never track up the prices. We give you an at-cost availability because the priority for us is to make sure you, the player, can play the game. That is priority one. And so I am super excited to get into what is going to be this amazing format with OP13 and Riftbound and the new Gundam set shaking things up. And I'm really super excited to try out the new Union Arena stuff that's happening. But it's all happening at once. So it's just imagine my brain just gonna be scatterbrained because I have too many games to focus on, too many things to do. But I'm gonna have fun doing it.
Just give me the A stuff.
The A stuff? I'll hook you up.
What are you gonna play?
I was on Roger since day one. Roger. It's not going to be any good because I don't have the promo. But
I think it'll be fine without it.
I think
for the meantime.
I think it's going to be fine and still competitive, but not near as dominant without the promo. So we'll see. I think that it is a card that you don't always see. So we'll see. I think the deck looks fun.
You don't need the carp searchers then, do you? No.
I can help you out, bro. I told you I'd help you. I don't prioritize I prioritize you guys. I like to build my stuff on the
all
side.
of the chopper stuff I can give you.
That's true. Like, if you keep feeding me these, I'm all good, bro. I'm all good.
Ooh, a chopper promo. Ooh, a chopper promo. Ooh, a chopper promo.
You might just get me distracted and be like, where's the chopper? Where's the chopper?
Well, let's get into these
Yes.
deck lists. I think you said we got Green Yellow Law versus Yellow Kid.
Yeah, right. So, Brayton, get in the chat just before we go here.
Okay.
Got it. I think I'm a little bit behind here. Let's see.
Yellow Bonnie. I think that'll be interesting. It definitely is like a punchy in the face deck, and just keeping the aggressiveness with giving like 2 Restodon to your leader.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a good leader. It's
Yeah.
one that I've played, tested a little bit on the sim, and I think you can go a lot of routes with it. Me personally, I have strictly done just triggers only. I know a lot of people are playing the Stussy. It makes sense, but I'm just going triggers only. Triggers only.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ty says, "Hey, been waiting for a good time to use this, but I don't know when. So, guide the raid to who? Who do you want me to go to? Does it say?
I mean, yeah, you can play the Stussy to build the board. It is a blocker as well, but again, mine is just using the Banish Nami and just going life.
You got the redeem. It's good. Uber gratitude. He plays magic. Ooh, okay. Uber guitar dude. Okay. Gonna copy that. Put that in a sticky real quick. And your wish will be granted. Now we do have one more match left here, so I hope he's still live here. But I'd have this sticky ready to go. We'll make sure we get that raid for you, bud.
Easy game.
I appreciate it. Sai says I'm playing Stussy. Okay, yeah, you already addressed that. All right, I'm looking forward to it. I think the next set's gonna be a lot of fun.
I
I'm
can't
looking-
wait for Ace.
Bro, but all ace is you. By the way, Porter, since I know you're out there, tell me what you're looking for, because I always prioritize my casters to see whatever they need, and you guys know
So
them.
that I can give you all the choppers you want.
Why did you start the game? You haven't got on the deck list yet,
Oh yeah. Oh shoot, you're so right. I literally was just like,
and they can't see it yet.
yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, just get this done with.
Let's get this done when we're done. We're gonna give away the packs. We're gonna go. We're gonna get the raid going. All right. So this one is gonna be a pretty quick game, but that's
Just
usually
get
how a
this
lot of these
deck
games.
list over with.
What? Okay, so I mean, this is the best deck list in the world. We have to cover every single card, read it individually, and explain to him exactly how it plays in every single situation. He built a haystack deck. We need to pull the threads.
One times one.
Sekiro, Salvo, Garp Searchers, and Emu stuff. All right, you got it. Emu should be cheap, but you got it. Thank you so much, Porter. All right, so here we go with the green, yellow Trafalgar
All
Law.
the Garps I can give you.
You got it. Thanks, buddy. Trafalgar Law, a leader effect here. Go ahead and pop this one up for me. One Dawn underneath it basically says if you have a total of 5 costs or more on your board, you can take and return one of your cards back to your hand to play a card from your life, so long as it's supernova. The card it's looking for, Cavendish, is the linchpin of the deck. Really has a powerful ability of on play and when attacking to restand 2 Dawn. Obviously, restand Law, a very powerful combo piece that you can keep bouncing and recycling to keep getting Cavendish swing after Cavendish swing after Cavendish swing. Of course, an end game finisher, the drug user himself, Howdy Jones, a staple in all green decks. Love to see it. And of course, you got the capability with your top end Trafalgar Law to heal. And because of leader ability, you can keep bouncing, heal, bouncing,
And that's
heal.
what I like to hear, Captain.
Love to see it.
It's like, that's what I like to hear.
Ty saying he doesn't need a rush. We're good. So Captain Lo says, I'm pleased to report while listening to you, I have beaten 6 emus in a row with as Bonnie. Apparently the strategy against emu is beat them to death as fast as humanly possible. That's a good strategy. No matter what the heck they put on the field, you swing face. Take any hits and protect the bodies and pray to all religions that they're dead by the 10th turn. I like that strategy. Porter, he's been correct before, but I like that. I love it. All right, so what is this? It's a searcher, blocker, combo deck. This thing has so many lines, and we're going to cover the lines live here. If you guys haven't seen this deck list, please check out some of our earlier VODs. We've covered this deck at least 40 times, and we love it. Love to see it in the finals here. Now going up against Piss Kid. Tell me about it.
Piss Kid, end of turn. You may turn 1 card from the top of your life cards face up. Set up to one of your supernova types character with a cost of 3 to 8 as active, and that character gains blocker till the end of your opponent's next turn. Pretty much, you want to be trying to use this a lot during the later game and setting up your big bodies as blockers. So, just for instance, you could make this a blocker after putting a card in your life.
9K blocker sounds pretty good.
yeah.
You know what sounds better? How about a
9.
How about no? A 9 cost is really good too. That takes a life. How about a 7K?
Oh, no,
or a
no,
5K?
no. How about this? You make this a blocker, and you use the block ability on KO. Trash up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life. That's trash. That's not in hand. That thing is gone.
Gone. Gonzo.
Obviously, we got this to protect some of your field from removal. This is just a 2K, an early blocker you can
Sure.
use, but this is to like rest some things. Later game, early game. Keegan Nojo, another one where if it's on KO, you gain a life, as well as a great trigger for those things that have 3 or less life.
Absolutely.
this deck is purely trying to just survive as long as possible by setting up your big blockers and then
Take life by effect.
taking life, like with this 6-cost Nico Robin. If they have 3 or more life, they trash a card. This just, you rest this, you trash a card, as well as if they have 2 or less life, then you just draw one,
bring
trash
it.
one. This uses a way, so like, if they still have a face up, if you still have a face up one, you can use this and KO something on their board, and then you can use the leader ability to turn it face down, face up. This is just a go to trigger. Infinity counter, because it will not attack during the turn. Obviously, you gotta have Kumas. On play, trash one card from your hand, add 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life.
If you're yellow, you're playing this thing.
Yeah,
Outside
and
of like
on,
a few,
on KO,
Yeah.
you gain a life.
even
Crazy
in
card.
decks that this is not synergistic, it's still a good card.
Yeah.
And
This
it
is
may
just
not be the most optimal. It's still a good card.
a good chum blocker to play out if you have another yellow supernova.
Yeah, sure.
And this is just a trash a trigger. 3 or less cards, draw 1, KO 5 or less.
A lot of good supernovas in here. I
Yeah.
like it, and it's just a one-off, just a nice little 1-cost blocker.
Yeah,
Once it's
chum
there-
blocker, all
yeah.
you need. Yeah.
Love it. There is a yellow Bonnie in OP12 that taps itself to give plus 1,000 to your leader that he's playing. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll take note of that when we see the yellow Bonnie. But yes, this is another one of the lists that I sent him the list, asked for a list update, and didn't get it in time. So, let's get into it. Oh, wait, did we get it in time? I might have got DM too late. I'm going to double check here. Oh, we did give it to me. It was just late. You know, it was mixed with some
interesting.
other cards here. Let's see. Gotta save the picture here. It was after we were lied.
Oh, okay, I can. That's easy.
Yeah, I don't want to overwrite anything.
Yeah.
So we do have the capability to quickly go over anything we might have missed. That's the wrong list.
Alright, so the main things here, he has another of the 1-cost blocker, as well as this new Bonnie, which
This is the
you
one.
won't be able to see the text.
What?
But pretty much, if
That's
you
what Bonnet, he said here.
you rest the Bonnie, yeah,
To give
it gives you later
1,000
plus
to your
1,000. And then this Brûlé, which is a great trigger. It literally is just a trigger blocker. One more thing. Give me your mouse. Althor.
Thor.
Just a 1-cost. If your opponent, I think it's 2 or less life, you gain plus 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's just a plus 2,000. But yeah,
We got it pretty close. We got it pretty close.
4 Kumas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. So good. All right, let's get into the match. Braindead already setting out the trash talk here. Love it. Love to see it. So I imagine Slacktide, based on what we saw, did go first.
Someone
which gives
screenshot
Porter
that.
right here.
Someone screenshot that.
For what?
He's gonna piss on.
How do they? They can't see the chat. I guess they could if they were watching it in a different view. They could screenshot that. It's like I don't have the chat displayed. Just in case I get any of those bots that keep asking me to go see the singles in my area. Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, you definitely need that.
The singles in my area?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, not with the optimal kid killer, but we are going to get a Luffy search. All right. So Luffy search after Luffy search. This one really putting in like a lot of work for these yellow decks as of late here. Love seeing it. Porter just kind of flexing with the bling though. Man is taking not only care to teching his deck out perfectly, he's been able to work on alting as many cards as possible. So I really respect it. Nice little 1-cost here. Gonna take a life, maybe set up for the next turn. If he does set up this turn with the play he wants to for next turn with a Cavendish, it means he's likely going to be defending any swings. So Slacktide could try to take advantage of this and get 2 cards on the hand. We'll see how he does it. And Porter basically saying he's going to have to defend this turn. If I'm Slacktide, I'm swinging 5 twice. Get 2 cards on a hand. Yep. Now, mind you, he could go out for a 3 down turn. What do you have? Like Brûlé and the Bonnie possible. For Brûlé blocker, okay, still respectable.
Yeah. Surprised he's not playing Zoro
Yeah.
this week.
I don't. Me, if you're going to reveal that you have it in there, I know you're going to try and defend it. So I'm going to go for the 2 cards on hand and try to dwindle your resources. Something you have to do against this deck because in the late game, it just keeps searching. It just keeps adding more cards to his hand. Like, I really want to give him less options. Make him use these searchers as counter, so he can't just keep recycling the stuff. Another search for another Luffy. Getting, is that the 7 cost
Long,
again?
yep.
Yeah. Learning. That's the 7 cost alt art. And the blocker Capone Beige. 6 cost. Looks like we've got enough. It's going to be the bounce back. We've seen this play so many times. Here comes the restand 2. Are we going to see another character come out for the 5 character on 4 Dawn?
Search.
Or are we going to see an AK swing? AK swing it is. Looks for the block potential.
I have 5 life. You might as well take it.
Yeah, I think, 5. You'd add a 5 life leader. This is an easy take. No trigger. This is a yellow deck, so you do have to respect the triggers. Got to respect what could come out of life. A lot of these things for like free character plays, especially with Porter putting himself at 3, that means the Kikinojos are now live. We got a lot of things that can be absolutely devastating if Slack Tide's able to put up a decent board state and start activating this leader ability to its full potential. Porter doesn't seem like he's too concerned. Alt Art Piss Kid coming to hand here. Here we go. Tapping 3, 4. Likely going to be Basil, or I'm sorry, Basil Hawkins. No, tapping 3. It looked like 4. But getting 3 for the new Jewelry Bonnie.
Make it a 6.
Yep. Giving his leader plus 1k. And going to come in for 7. See if we get a block. No, Porter just going to instantly take the life. Interesting. Feeling pretty safe here. Reveal an event. Because doesn't play it. I wanted to play. Ty, are you familiar with the sim? If somebody could help me out, give him the link to the sim.
Just search up One Piece Simulator.
That could be easier to search.
One
If we
Piece card game simulator, and you should be able to find it. It's under this guy named Meibatsu, I want to say.
Yeah,
Search
great,
it up on
great
X.
person.
Yeah.
Helped us get this thing up and running. But Ty, it's a phenomenal tool. So
You
not a
might
whole
be
lot
able
of.
to find some online events like that are like official Bandai, but
You got to check a lot of different
can.
discords and stuff.
Yeah.
We on occasion, and we're going to try and do more near the near future. I just need to get the resources and the time but we will be doing more of those games. So stay tuned to that. Ty, you're in the Discord, so you'll know when they're happening. Big swing, 6k coming into 6. Restanding 2, asking for 1.
I wonder if he's gonna use that Bonnie as a blocker.
I mean, he can. That's what he did. So here
I feel
comes
like any
8.
of the swings. 8.
Gonna
Just
get
gonna
up.
use that. That's probably the smarter thing to do.
Absolutely. Because next turn he can reuse a Jewelry Bonnie to plus 1k on this thing.
Yeah.
This is really what a lot of these new cards have been doing recently, right? To give your leader the capability to be at 6 or 7k
Yeah.
for the turn. Really trying to help you compete.
So we're-
6, 7.
oh,
I said it. I said
He
it.
said it.
Why is this the first time? That's like the 5th time I said 6, 7 tonight.
You know how many times I've looked at the camera just smiling? I don't think anyone notices it. I think a lot of people are just too old for it.
I've been
but-
trying to get you riled up from the first match, and you're just not there.
No, I've known it. Why do you think I've told you to repeat it? I've been like, say that again?
Say it again.
Say it again? Oh, also, Porter told me to grab 3 packs instead of 2. I just wanted to let you know that. I have the other one somewhere. I'm not going to tell you. I just want to let you know that,
You're holding a pack hostage?
yeah.
Why?
Being an idiot about the 3 packs? No, because you told me to grab 3 packs, Porter, and I did. Because I thought that maybe you and James had talked about it like earlier.
Where did you put the 3rd pack? I will
Porter
check
just
the
told me
chat.
Porter just, I mean, you can check the chat. Like, it literally was him being like, Spencer, grab a 3rd pack.
This is the community box. You can't take from the community box.
But he said to just grab a 3rd one to do another wheel spin. Again, Porter told me to do it.
Why, Porter? This is a community box.
I mean, ask him.
Hey.
I just thought that since he does the stream a little
We-
bit more than me, that
No, I mean, this is a community box. Nobody gets anything but the community.
Porter, why
That's
would
why
you
we
make
call
me
it a
do
community
this?
box.
Why would you make me do this? This box right here, this box right here, this is for the community, and you
Yeah.
really need to know that the community is going to get all of these packs.
I will say I'm super excited to showcase to you guys. After this box gets drained, we do have one. We will have one. I wish I could get more. And if I was richer, I'd have a case of stuff just
I
every
might have
single
told you I
box.
already revealed it.
What?
That's our next box.
Oh, yeah, okay, good. Yeah. I keep telling people I want them to get excited because I could only afford one. I wish I had more money if I did. This would be the only box I'd open for the rest of the year.
No,
this
like,
would be
I
the only
know,
community
I know.
box. Yeah.
I know. You guys may not know, but he was actually going to sell all of his kidneys, all 3 of them,
Just to afford the PRB.
just to get the PRB for us. I mean, the sacrifice. I really admire it.
Yeah.
I really admire it.
I mean, who needs a kidney anyways?
And that's what I'm saying. Ooh, ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Trashing the Basil Hawkins from life. There goes the draw capability. All right,
8
Kuma
into
coming
that.
to 8. Yeah, whatever.
Let's see what he does, guys. Let's see what he does.
I think he's going to restand the Kid for a blocker or the Kuma.
Oh no, kid abilities. So he can't do it because the life is face up, but he is able to draw 1, trash 1 due to the 8 cost
That's
kids.
what get me in the building. Yeah.
2 8 cost kids on the field.
But sitting 4-0, Sacktide looking pretty promising right now. But I've seen Porter get out of worse. We'll see
Now,
if
if
he
he
can
had
do
a
it.
Roger, if he had a Roger, let me tell you something.
Yeah. Yeah, Ty, I truly do as much as I possibly can to get as much of the stuff for you guys. I want so desperately to just open up PRBs and just give those things away. They feel so good to open. I've never felt happier than open up PRB packs because I felt like every pack was definitely earned to send it out to you guys. The foil dawns, the secret rares, the all tarts are amazing. The rares in this one are so good. Like
Yeah,
every pack felt good.
Everything is great.
I don't need Roger with what I'm doing.
Well, you can't play it, obviously.
I don't need Roger where we're going. Here comes 7K and Akuma. Interesting.
Really?
All right. Giving the life gain here and making the kid ability live, too. Unless he takes it right away here.
Yeah.
Because he is going to have a nice little 9K swing coming from Kid. At least here. 1 attached here. What are we bouncing?
Taking it back.
What are we bouncing? Getting down to life. We have the life law. So if this is going to be a cycle for life law, I like this. All right. Now getting that cycle life loss trigger or cycle drew up. Whatever. You guys know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes.
Can't do the 10 cost Roger anymore, unfortunately.
But can swing 9K with this useless Kid and get some amazing advantage with some Cavalier swings here. Looks like we got enough for a 7K swing using the Trafalgar Law ability, obviously. Gonna go Cavendish first to do the restand. 6 and a 6, or 6 and a 5. I'm sorry, doesn't have the Bonnie edition yet anymore. This one's gonna be a take. Capone beige, out of life, no trigger.
See if you
But
get
that was the other
full
beige.
swing into his kid. Going
Full 11 going into the other useless Kid, trying to get the blocker out of the way. I like that play. Yeah, it's such a Porter special with this, so always going board. Here comes 7. Gets the trigger. Knew it was coming. Let's see where it goes.
I forget, what does that trigger do?
I honestly couldn't remember. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me. I don't play that much yellow,
I
and
was
you were
hoping
kind
I
of
was
curry.
hoping you would tell me.
Yeah.
I
Decides
know- I
not
know
to
the
use
main
it.
ability.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I
he
don't know if
decided not to use
it's-
the
I don't know
trigger.
if it's like a draw 1.
Yeah, draw 2, trash 1. Okay, so it's just like the Basil Hawkins from life here. Cabello says, I've been happy with Yellow Bonnie. I love triggering my opponents with triggers. Trigger happy, trigger attack. I once wanted to do a meme with the, those that don't know this magic card, this Omnath. It has 3 different triggers on it with 3 different effects, and Magic came out with a textless version of it. When it was the most complicated card. The most complicated card.
Is it like the Soul Stone having a Texas version?
Yeah, kind of, but not as well. Soulstone's worse because it's too new, so people haven't mastered it. But Omnath had so many lines of text based on how many times you were triggering its landfall ability. I call it the triggering. Like I want to do a meme with Omnath being the triggering because it triggers so much that you can't even read the triggers anymore. It's just
Kikinojo, gain a life.
card was insane.
Yes.
And once people played against you, it was very triggering. You're like, oh, come on. I'm going to draw 1. I'm going to ramp up 4 colors. I'm going to use the 4 colors to do this again. Like, oh, stop. Yeah. Kind of happy those days are behind me, but then miss those days because, gosh, what's happening now is not that fun. All right, Luffy the search. Look at the top 5. Try to search. Look at how healthy Porter's hand is.
Yeah, that 2008 recession really hit me hard, man.
Yeah, right?
Just 3 years old, man.
Right. Scratch made a poo off the top, looking like we might see a cycle of the protection for life here if he doesn't have the blockers to play out. And he does have the Useless Kid as an attack target, but really wants to have the blockers to protect it, and only one Trafalgar Law blocker out at the moment. So, could go for the life cycling route if he wants to. Definitely willing to play the grind. We're seeing one attached, so I doubt he's going to play the bonding that he put in life. We'll see. Going to bounce, reveal, going to keep it. But he's just bouncing the Searcher. Alright, so going for an additional card in hand. Really looking for those 2Ks, I guess. Or maybe another Searcher. Maybe looking for a 2-cost blocker, or maybe even another Restand Law, maybe. Searching again. He's digging for something. Got another Scratch Manapoo. Oh, that was weird.
That was weird. I don't think I did anything. Maybe I dropped this.
You did drop that.
The pen that resets your screens.
Mm-hmm. You know that? Like, I have to find out what's been going on with this monitor here and why we can't see ourselves. It's weird. Why? Won't the video feed come up? It's so weird. I have to take a look at that later. All right, Cavendish. Swinging what looks like 8. And in life here, we'll see if Slack Tide wants to do anything with it. Look in the hand, it's gonna have to take. We gonna see a trigger? No trigger. What was that? Was it another life gain law?
I have no idea. I don't know.
All right, 5 Dawn, separating it by 4 and 1 here. Six total to use, separating 4-1-1. Nope, now separating into 5-1. Gonna get the Useless Kid ability on the stack here with a 9K swing. Another take from Slack Tide. A little quick though, could be given a little bit of information to Porter that 9K is the gem number here. Here comes Trafalgar Law at 9 again. Again, Slack Tide on the take. Gonna go big here. We got this, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. And another take and no trigger to life. Man, I don't think I've ever swung into life that many times and not seen one trigger. Not one. Mm-hmm. Slack Tide just not hitting anything. You know how many triggers on his deck? He was over 50%. Nothing. He was at least over 50%. You trying to do some memory math here? Is your brain going backwards?
I think you're right.
Yeah. There's so many triggers. We're calling it out when we're seeing it, and he didn't see any of them. Slack Tide not looking in a good, promising position anymore, though. Has to find some way to get past Useless Kid and a blocker. So one of those big giant attacks into Useless Kid automatically going to be nullified by the Trafalgar Law. And given Porter's hand size, he's got 1Ks and 2Ks for days. This deck has so many 1Ks. So attacking 8 will not do it. Has a substantial amount of 2Ks, but 1Ks is where it's got the most, I think. So not optimal to try those 8-8-8 swings. Nor does he even have the characters to do it. Here comes our first 8 though. Asking for 1, gets it with the Prona. Slack Tide either puts up a wall or Trafalgar Law will help. Discard a character, get a life. Gets a Capone Beige. Gets to, okay, activate the Trafalgar Law as a blocker. So now it has 2 blockers. One of them 9K. Porter with plenty of attackers though. And a full 10 Dawn. Massive threats here from the Heal Law that he can bounce back and gain a life after swing.
You just Hody Jones.
Or it could Hody Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
And Yusa's Kid in Life is not going to be another non-trigger, so the Porter has nothing to fear of the triggers from life here. And it is Hody. Here comes Hody, turning the 2 blockers to the side, saying the math gets a lot easier now, doesn't it? Here comes 9.
Restand 2.
Yep. Making sure he has the 1. Gives up 3 cards from hand. He's like, do it again. Here comes 9. Takes it. Says, all right, do it again. I got 9. He's like, yeah, I don't have that. He's like, I had ways to get 9 all day.
Needs more triggers. I think the deck
What
needs
was
to be 100%
the actual look
triggers.
was triggered? Like, how? Let's do the math on here. We had the math up here. It's like
50% my ass.
4, 6, 7, 8.
Say that again?
7, 8, 6, 7. 12, 16, 18, 19.
Whoa.
19, it was close. I was almost half.
Yeah.
Almost half. For a yellow deck, I mean, most yellow decks are pretty trigger happy. Just surprising how that many life hits didn't get a single trigger. Oh, it doesn't matter. It didn't change the
No.
matter. It didn't change the outcome of the game.
Oh, leader pack.
All right, leader pack. I wish those bounty packs would have bounced to something. But we've had some good leader packs. We've had some good, like, and I think one of the secret rares out there. I have 1 trigger in my yellow deck. That's true.
Basil Hawkins.
Basil Hawkins, yeah. Like that one, I wouldn't expect anything. Yeah, that's it. Let's be fair, this is mostly green. By the numbers, anyways. Yeah. And it gets cut next time, right? So no triggers from this one. But you gotta respect it. You gotta respect the triggers in yellow. You never know when those things are gonna come your way. All right, I think the board is set. Let me see if I didn't miss anybody new in the chat here. I think we're ready for the wheel in the pack giveaway. You excited?
Yeah.
Let's do the wheel.
What leader did you get? What leader was pulled?
Oh, it was Rayleigh.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Gave away Rayleigh. I'm so happy to do so. I love giving away some big hits out here. All right, wheel is set. Let's find out who's going away with the first 2 packs. Pack number 1.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, little pound cake. Been a while since he won. But, you know what that means.
Tax pack.
Tax pack, tax pack. We got a tax pack. So, because Little Pound Cake has won quite a few on here, especially on the One Piece edition here, we have the tax pack. So this one's coming in fresh. We only have 3 of those left before I have to open up a whole new box for tax packs. It's weird. Like, it's shuffled. It's good.
No, it isn't.
It's good.
It's not enough.
We only have 3 of these tax packs left before I have to switch into a different box. I'll let you guys know what I can put aside for some more tax packs, but we got some tax packs. Brain Dead Porter with a raid. I love it. Little Pound Cake, let's see what you got. Thank you. Spam the raid, guys. Let's go. Little Pound Cake with a win. And he's going home with a Dawn pack. He's going home with a Dawn pack. I never get to do this. I know, right? I got a Dawn pack. Alright, which means leader pack. Karasu. Sentomaru. Inuyasha. Lindbergh. Patty. Dwell. Kazuki Odin. Nekomamushi. Sanji leader. We just talked about that this time. Charlotte Pudding. Perfect for that Sanji leader you just got. Hey, Shaki. I love her story right now. I love her story. And Rayleigh. Oh, that's perfect. Guys, that could not be drafted up better. Like, put these 2 together, Little Pound Cake, frame them up.
Spoiler. What?
They
They don't need to know
literally
that she
just
died.
seen.
They don't need to know she died.
Oh my god. Stop. They literally see her with Luffy in the bar. She's right. This is literally the scene where we see these 2 together.
Before or after she gets kidnapped by Black.
This is Sabayori. They are married. Exactly. What do you mean spoilers? They're married. This is so old. This is pre-time skip news, man. This is so old. They don't need to know how many clubs it takes. This is.
Yeah, it's so sad how she dies.
Guys, stop. It's not.
Stop.
Stop.
That's what.
Stop. This is halfway through the show. Seriously. And it's so appropriate to see them together. I love the story that's been developing. Stop with that. That's not what happens.
I mean, it's sad how Rayleigh has to go back to fight in Shaki's honor. Rip.
In the flashback scenes.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Bro, come on. Please, people are still on Netflix version. I know, right?
Oh, I forgot. I can't spoil this stuff from the manga. They're gonna be so disappointed.
No. I'm not stretching as far as live action,
How
though.
Garb dies too.
I'm not stretching as far as live action. I'm sorry. If you're in the live action, you're trying to play the catch up, bro. I can only go so far. Kusan killing her as well. Stop.
I know, right? Literally. And then Brooke like betraying the Strong Hearts because he's actually a celestial dragon. Like, dude, that really ticked me off because I really thought Brooke was gonna like be there for them, but now he's just fake. He's just fake. It's tragic.
Don't listen to these people. They didn't show you anything. This is fake AI. We're not even real. This is all AI.
show them, like,
No.
Didn't you say to have proof?
All right. Let's go into the wheel. I don't want you pulling up some fake AI thing to prove your point. Hey, Beef Patty! Beef Patty the winner! Got one more pack giveaway, though. Tell me what Beef Patty won. Dude, Chopper being the leader of the world government was such a twist.
Dude, okay, that was the other thing too. It's like, how are you gonna tell me that the Drum Kingdom is actually like the world government's second place?
Right.
I mean, it makes sense because of all the snow and everything. Yeah.
This guy wins enough, just give it to me.
Sanji
Holy
did.
rigged Batman.
Sent Maru. Miss All Sunday. Is he gonna get his third manga, guys? Duval.
Mm-hmm.
Law Event.
Ronor Zoro.
Zoro. Jin. Gorgeser.
Oh, another leader pack.
Koala. Sengoku.
Can we get something on a tax pack at least?
Heck.
Can we get something on a tax pack, please? 2 leader double rare packs. This is again why I love
Yeah,
opening
this is
PRB
crazy. I mean,
because PRB like
we could
almost
at
always
least
has
give
something.
something to side because he did lose a tennis match.
Chopper
Did he
actually
lose a
being
tennis
Foxy
match,
was
or he failed a
wild.
test?
Chopper actually being Foxy was wild. Crazy how Frankie built him from the back. What universe did we cross into that this is working? He says both. All right, tax pack incoming. Let's go.
I think probably the craziest thing though is
Yeah.
Is in God Valley.
Yeah.
How it'd be really funny if I actually just started saying spoilers.
Please
and
don't.
they just wouldn't
Please
know.
don't. Just don't.
Because they're just been BSing the whole time.
Right? Smile Hoodie, congratulations! I think this is Smile Hoodie's second or first win. I know it's a local.
Tax pack. You know what? Because of that, we're gonna open a PRB pack, guys.
One with a SpongeBob secret lair. We don't talk about the SpongeBob secret lair here. I'm just kidding. Congratulations, Smile Hoodie. Glad to get this out to you. Second time winner on this. Not bad, not bad. Can we get at least a hit? I'm tired of leader packs. I'm tired of leader packs. So, Scratch Manapoo, Dogura, Baskerville, Caribou, Khalifa, Aladdin, Dice, Slice Beam, Salome, Itsumaru, Otama. Hey, that's a good hit! Blocker Sanji, that's a good hit! Is it worth anything anymore because they reprinted it?
The cheese devil fruit.
That's a good hit. It's an SR and it's played.
Yeah.
That's a good hit. That's something better than what we've been getting. Yeah, PRB. I was gonna say to the PRB, it probably did. PRB pretty slap. It's pretty. Yeah, curly. Let Smile Hoodie know.
colors.
Let Smile Hoodie know. I think she won.
So
Still rigged. Yes, I agree. Still rigged. Guys, we got a raid to do. Close this out. Gotta find the sticky. There we go. Go over here to the chat. Thank you very much, Ty, for the suggestion. We're going to get our raid on here. Want to say thank you very much for all of you guys joining us. Hope you guys enjoyed the content. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we have TCG for Gundam. We have This weekend, we've got the recording for our Pro Quest that we're hosting at Lifelink Games. So for those fab players, get ready. Sunday's going to be a huge long day of content covering what we did on Saturday. So it's going to be a blast. Stay tuned. We got a lot of content coming your way and a lot more stuff to give away. Until next time,
Stay
hum,
home,
bro.
bro.
Do you know without this thing, I don't know when to hit the button because I can't see us, so I don't know when we set it. So people are gonna be wondering like what we're doing. It's like, well, I want you to hear the stay home, bro part, but
Yeah.
then you can't.
Are you gonna hit the raid now?
I think I'm gonna have to hit the right now.
Yeah, so God